Hey everybody, good morning and welcome out to the 2025 SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. This is a WSL QS 3000 and Pro Junior, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Thank you, Visit SLO CAL, our title sponsor, and of course the City of Pismo Beach and the Vespera Resort for hosting the staff. I'm Ryan Simmons. I'm going to be calling the action this week with Jeff Baldwin, and we'll bring in Todd Klein starting tomorrow. And we've got really fun waves on offer. Good morning, Jeff. Looks like it's going to be a great opening day here this year.
Good morning, Ryan. It sure is. I mean, like you were saying before, 7-day event with the Pro Juniors layered in. It reminds me of the U.S. Open of surfing down in Huntington. You know, those were 9 days.
Yeah, like the ECSC almost. We're kind of elevating this event. Andy's brought it up to a new level.
And we are back at this righteous, beautiful place in Pismo Beach, which has been so consistent over the years and looks like it's going to provide again. We've got head high plus, you know, waves up and down the beach, offshore, kind of a tide swing that's not too intense.
It's been exciting the last, couple of weeks of surfing around the world. We had the World Junior, the WSL World Junior. I just was watching the World Teams Challenge over the original Usher Cup, but they changed the name to the World Team Challenge over there. The Board Riders Club at Snapper Rocks. We had the Morro Bay first event. It's the SLO CAL a couple weeks ago. That went off without a hitch. I mean, kind of getting in like surf mode, turn of the new year, and excited for this event. Been seeing the highlights on the WSL QS Instagram thread. They've been posting all the recent winners over the last few years, and actually going all the way back to Corey Arambiti's inaugural win on the north side.
Oh, yeah, Andy McKay in the booth with us right now. Thank you, our event director, and, the inception behind the years of now so many young men and women on the world tour at the highest level through these qualifiers. But, yeah, surf fans have, no loss of places to go, starting back with the pipe event for Vans, and then the Dahui, and then you were saying the World Juniors, the Usher Cup. I mean, there's just... And at the end of this, you get to wake up and the pipe starts again.
Yeah, I think Sunday is the first day of the waiting period, the 27th, if I'm not mistaken. So real quick, Jeff, since we're doing the beach commentary and the broadcast live to all you tuned in, good morning. Welcome out, everybody out there on your coffees. Let's clear the area, guys. We're just a couple minutes from the start of event Heat 1 in event 2 of the SLO CAL Opens here at Pismo Pier. So 2.5 minutes. Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got those free surfers starting to move out of the lineup. We've got, like you said, good swell on offer every day this week. Looks pretty good on the charts, so should be exciting. And I've been, talking with a few of the athletes leading up into this event, and I bet you'll agree with me. Pismo Beach, surfing a contest here, it's about being a smart competitor because everybody gets kind of the same opportunities. Yeah, a lot of non-competitors from the head judges, Jeff. So let's just clear the water, guys. There's the beautiful Vespera Resort right there on the right side of your screen where the staff is put up. Thank you so much to them. But, yeah, let's clear the water, Jeff. But, yeah, so I was just going back. You got to be a smart competitor out here. Everybody kind of gets the same offerings. It's kind of a mushy wave. Yes, there's better waves, but you got to compete smart.
Well, and we know over the years those sandbars shift around with the different tides. Sometimes that left inside that first diamond of the pier. Right now they're all outside on the second and third diamond, but we're getting close. Free surfers, please exit the water. The first heat is about to begin.
About 1.5 minutes, guys. Under 2 minutes, so we need to have the water cleared. Sorry to keep harping, but you know the drill. So stand by, everybody. Just about under 2 minutes, heat 1. Looks like we did have a replacement for the green jersey. It's going to be Darren Shige-Seat. In the white, Mason O'Toole. In the blue, Ryder Smith. And in the red, Tab Texter. So solid heat to start here. This opening rounds, there may be a little bit of nerves. They're the lower-ranked surfers, but they're looking to make a few heats and climb that ladder of points in the QS regionals. So stand by, surfers, in heat 1. We'll be counting you down. Looks like we're around 1 minute. So once... we get the go-ahead, we'll see that 10-second ticker, Jeff, and we'll count them in. So stand by, surfers. We are nearing the start. Exciting. Good to be back with you, Baldy.
I know. I was so...
We missed you at Morro, but we brought in Kleiny and Mitchie. You had some business to attend to, but we've got you back here, so we're stoked. Me and you have been kind of holding down the Pismo event since the inaugural year, so it's kind of a fitting...
I know. I've
announcer crew, I guess you could say.
I've had to miss 2 of the Morro, one to go to Australia and one to go do my work in somewhere, St. Louis,
That's
Texas.
okay.
I don't know where
I was. You
go
to Oz, though. That's okay. So stand by, just waiting for the countdown, guys. lock eyes with a computer guy, Dylan? Well, Kleiny called me out at Morrow. He said, "Oh, does computer guy call you announcer guy?" Yeah, it's all in good fun. So once we see Dylan give us the thumbs up with the 10-second counter, we'll see it on the monitor standby. This is going to be exciting heat here. Everybody fighting to get into that top 2, advance into the next round. They will surf again. Everybody in round 1, these 8 heats, we're going to surf again. 1 minute now, 1 minute. So we had to let the lineup clear. It was still a few of the stragglers poaching.
Oh, Bill, head judge is going to snap on them. Lazy surfers.
Well, real quick.
Clear the water.
Yeah, real quick. Let's just make sure that the Heat 2 is checking in. Elias, Benji, Reiki, and Giuliano. Just FYI, we already had a alternate replace a surfer.
I got a special note. There's going to be a rocket launch today at 11 a.m.-ish.
Maybe out of Vandenberg, which is near us, huh?
Yeah,
so we might see that.
Yeah, we might see the rocket launch flying up over us. Maybe Andy McKay can tell us where it's coming from.
To the left, he's pointing right now.
There we go.
Yeah, look down towards Santa Barbara, the mountain, yep.
20 seconds.
20 seconds, surfers. Counting you in really soon here.
Yeah, this is exciting. So here we go. QS 3000. A lot of points on offer here. You know, and ramifications for qualification. It's going to be exciting. Take it away, Jeff.
All right, surfers, get ready. I'm counting you in now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are live first heat right now in the red, Tab Texture, blue, Ryder Smith, Mason O'Toole in the white, and Darren Shingy Seat in the green. 20-minute heat, top 2 advance. And this is it, the beginning of the QS 3000 here, SLO CAL Open in Pismo.
Yeah, it's always exciting. A big event. Everybody kind of prepares. You turn the new year, and everybody's kind of frothed up. You know, everybody's been getting new boards, new wetsuits, preparing for the colder water. Not sure how the temperature, but usually it's a couple degrees colder than Orange County, where I'm from. So it could be 54, 55, where we're looking at 57, 58. But
when I went down to refill my tepid temperatured coffee, I heard one of the competitors coming in. They were freezing, they were shaking, and they're like, there's every opportunity to mess up out there. It's freezing cold. My wax is slippery.
Yeah.
The offshore's blowing. I'm blind when I go right.
Well, yeah, they always have some sort of excuse.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Anyway, so there's a lot of distractions happening in these early morning heats. It's crisp. It's probably 40 degrees, maybe a little chillier with the offshore breeze. So, you know.
And, of course, a lull at the start of the heat. It's pumping for, the hour leading in. This kind of happens at lowers when we have, like, the old QS there, and we now have USA champs for USA Surfing. Yeah, the free surfers are kind of on the south corner. We might have to have you move just a little bit, guys.
Yeah, I just looked out and was wondering if 3 of the competitors had elected to go to that far peak. Then I looked on the monitor, noticed all of them are up by the pier.
Yeah. We've had a good right sandbar in the corner here. I think earlier in the season, after a few of the early swells, it was really rutted out. We brought our USA Prime up here, yeah. Oh, I was just saying the right was going off, but I think it's changed a little bit as you have these swells kind of comb the sandbar. But here we go, maybe a little something in the corner.
When we were up for the QS longboard event, it was firing.
Okay, yeah.
It was a full-on right point off the pier.
That's what I'm saying.
Sandbar right point. I mean, yeah. Pismo offering goods again.
Yep. Super rippable. But just a little bit sleepy at this one. So just making sure we get Elias, Benji, Reiki, and Giuliano to check in. We'll go through the draw here, looking at Heat 3. This one's gnarly. Sam Coffey, Yago Ramos, Sterling Makish, and Brian Perez up from El Salvador, one of my favorite surfers. And then in Heat 4, Logan Rad, Liam Knight, Cooper Jewell, and David DeCarmo. So the first 4 heats, solid. Some names that have made it far. David DeCarmo, he's had some success at Morro Bay over the years.
We've seen so many of these surfers that are in this first round, the round of 112, which is way down there. We were looking through the seating list into the, sort of main event, so to speak, and it is deep. It's pretty scary.
We've got some heavy names in this one. They've come out of the woodworks for this one.
Well, it's a 3,000 more points.
Yeah, Kalohe, Nat Young, Cade Matson, tour surfers.
Jet Schilling, Levi, all the Michael Dunphy. I mean, it is.
Yep.
It is stacked. It's
much
scary. Nolan, Raposa.
A who's who of our North American region is in the event, so that's what we love.
And what's exciting is, yes, it's a long day today. 8 hours of ripping surfing here. But we will know at the end of the day who is going to go into that round of 64 up against those top seeds.
Wow, so just a little bit of looking around right now. Not really any good waves near the pier, I guess you could say, in this first, 4 minutes off the clock, Baldy. So, strategy's going to have to change on the fly. You get this thing down around halfway and you don't have a wave, and now you only have a 10-minute heat. So we'll see what happens here. Maybe the ability to find an early score could set them in a good tone.
Well, with those bigger set waves, it's kind of you can see that lip line. There's wind swell mixed in the kind of what you would say are pretty wally waves. Excuse me. It's going to come down to those 1 and 2 turn big combos. There's not a length. It's not about length of ride so much.
Yeah, good call. Seems like the judging criteria has definitely been rewarding the committed surfing in the lip. It's not about length of ride and number of maneuvers. It's about the quality of performance that you produce on your wave, and you'll see even huge single maneuvers net 5 to 8 points, let's say. So there's a big scale depending on the quality of the maneuver. Did you get to watch any of the Morro Bay event? Or I know you've been busy.
No, I was...
Oh, okay. There was some highlights that we can talk about later.
I bet. After doing it so many years, I can just close my eyes and envision what it was.
Remember the Brett Simpson snap?
Yes.
And how...
Still have it on my phone.
So we had moments like that. Hayden Rogers got a 10 with a 10-foot air out and landed it. So I'm sure we'll talk about it throughout the week here. But all right, sounds like we need a Reiki check-in. Reiki Nishida check in. You're being called by the beach marshal. And no waves. 5.5 minutes. A lot of sand here on the south side of the Pismo Pier. Started the event on the north side. They went through the pier reconstruction through those years. I think it was like 19 through 21. And now we're over here settled in the mid-state containers. And we need to see some surf action because we can only babble for so long.
The free surfers were getting all sorts of waves, but isn't that how it is, right?
Yeah.
So effectively, it's a 14-minute heat or so at the moment.
Yeah, time already 6 off the clock, guys. So 13:45. A lot of competitors don't really wear a watch. There's so much information being thrown out these days, but some do.
That's right. They can hear us. They can look in at the midship light blue container where we're housed, and there's a time clock and the priority monitor that's up on there. These heats do have priority. We haven't quite started that yet since no one's got a wave.
Oh, here we go.
It could be happening right now, Simo.
Mason.
Here we go, White. This is it. That one turn, just nice little fin drift. One turn, he's on the board. So now... we'll see where this goes. The judges get to set their scale. They do that. They're here at 6:45 watching the free surfers up to that first round, first heat.
Looks like Green had a look at an insider, but kind of maybe too small of a wave. We'll wait for that opening score of Mason. Looks like maybe some things approaching out the back there. You can see above red some disturbance in the ocean. So stand by, White. We'll give you that first number. Here's the replay. Let's see. Deep off the bottom, keeping his knees bent. Kind of pinned it nice. So pretty decent snap. Looks like I think Red was having a look. Oh, and 3.5 White, 3.5.
Oh. Nailed it.
Yeah. So here we go. Kind of a closeout wave. Everybody. No priority between... Well, did Red get up? He looked like he tried to get into a wave. I'm not sure if he got to his feet, but regardless, it's blue and green, no priority. Here we go. You can see the drone angle. Thank you, Run Amok. Blue, Little runner right. Smith, here we go. Into the froth, and he gets a little bit of a fin drift, excuse me. Little straight-legged, but pretty decent.
That foam, that frothy foam in the offshore was kind of playing with him, and it looked like the face had a little wobble through it. You can see on the monitor there how there's that wobble coming through the pier, kind of side-washing current. Sometimes you get in between those bumps and in that knuckle. And you saw that red just kind of...
But his hands never left the rail, so that's interesting.
Yeah,
so,
he saw that lump and just went, I'm out of here.
Okay, and there you go. Last of blue, opener of blue, a 3.0. So just under the 3.5 of white. So really good scoring there on those first two waves. White's just a little bit better and reflecting in the numbers. So 11 minutes, priority, no priority for red and green. But they have priority over blue and white right now.
Is this the 8th stop on the the season?
Yeah,
24, 25? I think it is, if I remember correctly, and that's amazing.
We've got a few more events.
It used to be like 6 total or something. Now there's quite a few more.
Well, we added the Puerto Rico 3000.
Yep.
Thank you to those sponsors that brought that event, and of course North American QS, Brian Robbins. All right, green. So this is where let me just say this, Jeff. At this point, this is where you have to compete smart. Here's blue first, though. Looking for a second score. Rider. Riding. And...
Oh, he wanted that.
Yeah.
He wanted to back up that 3. I mean, it is slim pickings out there at the moment.
Yeah, so I was just saying at the halfway point, time to maybe get a score if you don't have one on the board so you can get in the mix of this heat.
So it's a pretty low tide, and it's coming up to not a very high tide. Sometimes you get those king tides here. Yeah. I think it's like a 3.5-foot tide maybe today.
Looks like green had a quick little backhand snap there. So.
Yeah, Darren's in it now. So, I mean, playing field is wide open with 3s, 3.5s, and a 1.33 rider for your last wave, the non-make. So 3 waves ridden, now a 4th.
Yeah, and now
anyone can get a 5 or a 6 and just jump into the lead with.
Yeah, had he made that air reverse, probably looking at a little more than those 3s, obviously on the difficulty of the maneuver. But with 9-10 remaining, standby green, he will have an opening score, and we'll see if he's keeping pace with those 3 and 3.5s that are already on the board. Priority is set now, red, white, blue.
That took a while. To get priority set?
Yeah.
Pretty
slow heat. So still waiting for the green. Looks like he had a little backhand snap kind of under the lip. Look at this. Is this going to be a left down the beach? Sorry about that. That's we're opening the mid-state containers for the judges to get a better angle. Here's green on the backhand. This is the replay. Deep off the bottom, kind of pins it vertically, so I didn't get the full view earlier. Judges might have been waiting for that replay to really dial in the number here. Standby green, we're going to get your opening number. Here's blue on the backhand replay. Looks like green, it's nearing that opener of white. It's could be the best wave of the heat. It is 3.57. So
the judges, holding that leash tight right now because we haven't really seen a taller set, so to speak. We haven't seen a wave really cup out super vertical or sort of the speed levels reach that critical mass of which we all identify as speed, power, flow. And you're like, that's a excellent score.
Yeah.
It's been kind of, they're just fitting it in. They're finding their feet. They're finding the place to put the board.
Yeah, and the first heat's usually a little tough with also not having waves for one, but also sort of, kind of the guinea pig heat, trying to figure out where to be. It's hard when it's the free surf zone because you have 50 people in the lineup and you can't really get the waves that you feel like you need to get. You're kind of jostling around and jockeying for position and just trying to ride anything to get your feet in your wax. But now you're kind of like, oh, where should I be? Because it feels like it's the whole area, like the whole area has waves right now. We saw waves kind of to the south area this morning that probably could score just as well. I just don't think my thought process is I just don't think the right in the corner is as better of a wave that it was a couple months ago.
It doesn't look like it is for sure. I mean, it was a rifling perfect.
Oh, I saw clips of the local Walt Cerny getting fully barreled like a couple months ago when it was firing. So yeah, look at that, the run amok drone angle. Thank you so much. Looking at this beautiful city of Pismo Beach.
Well, it sure is beautiful. Thank you to the Vespara. Thank you to the city of SLO CAL for hosting us again. We got Ryder up. Green again. He's loving that 6-12 action. Like, nice whip. That's all the wave offered. But
I like that.
Did he ride out all the way?
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay.
I like that he's getting it vertical. Here's Tab. Oh, and just a little behind that one, he might have seen that it was a closeout.
So much better, right? I couldn't see.
Okay.
Ooh, that was. I heard early indications that score probably going to better for Darren. Nice second wave. White up and riding right there. Mason O'Toole rides out of the foam there.
Yeah.
Again, man, they're getting scrappy with 5.5 minutes. Surfers, there's just under 5.5 minutes. Priority is blue, then red. Darren, your last wave, a 4.27. So Darren in the lead. Green, you're in first place. Ryder in second with priority. Mason, we're waiting on that last score, so that could shuffle. Tab down in the bottom. Second priority, looking for a 4.33 at the moment. How amazing. It's 5 minutes, and it's the first time we've done a real, heat call-out.
It's taken quite a bit of time, but here we go with more waves on the approach. And, wow, now we can see as our window cleaner showed up this morning. Here we go. Blue in the corner on a little bigger one. There's a nice little fin drift with the hair whip, too, so that might add a little points to it.
Hair whip, hand whip. He's in second, and he knows he needed to get rid of the 1.33, which was his second score, keeping him in second. So now there'll be a little more separation. We'll see what Mason gets on his last wave.
Well, it just drops in, and we'll break it down. 3.37 white. So green, you're in the lead with priority, looking to better, a 3.57. White, you're in second, looking to better, a 3.37. Blue, you're in third, you need a 3.87. And red, you're in fourth, you need a 6.67. And we're at 4 minutes remaining. So it's Shige Seat and O'Toole holding it down right now. And here's red looking, but not able to get into that one. So now we've got a little bit of a situation here, just 4s and 3s, so it's a full-on grudge match out here. Anything can happen. In the top 2, someone drops a good to excellent range score. Who's waving their hands? Green, you have a 4.27 and a 3.57. You're in the lead. You hold priority. 3 minutes 30. So
all the good things are happening for Green right now.
Yeah.
First priority, first place, 3.5 minutes to go. The high score of the heat so far.
Blue, you're in third. You need a 3.24. You need a 3.24. Can you hear me? Thank you. Thanks, guys. Just making sure that the competitors can hear us out there as we are doing dual here, broadcast and beach commentary.
Well, it's tightened up here with 3 minutes to go. Mason got that wave, the 3.37 that pushed him up into second. Here we see Ryder again wanting to better the 3.63. Man, he's surfing sharp. You know, his pace is really nice.
That was similar to White's second wave. He might have actually turned the tail over a little more. So, you know, they went 3.37 on White's 2-turn combo just because it was kind of a smaller mushy, but it was a good 2-turn combo. But this is going to flip the script. Stand by. Last of blue, 5.17, jumps into the lead. Green, you're in second. Precarious position. You got to better the 3.57 because White only needs a 4.34 and red now would need a 7.64. So things have tightened up and switched with blue in the lead, green in second now looking to better the 3.57. White, you need a 4.34, and red looking for a little better, 7.64, and now we're down to 2 minutes. So now,
funny how heats go, right?
Yeah.
How many times when you were competing you just had like 5 waves. You're like, I cannot get past a 3.5. What is going on? And you're like, is it me? Is it the waves? What is happening here? So there we go. Ryder pushes it, gets a 5.17.
Yeah, that was actually one of the best waves of the heat, and he was inside, kind of in 4th priority position, just paddling back out. So I think that's what I was talking about earlier before we came on live to the contest. It's about smart competing, and he took the wave. It's the best wave of the heat. He could have easily passed that wave by thinking, oh, this thing looks a little like sus, but he didn't. So you can't really wait around out here.
He trusted himself with the, not much time on the clock and low on the priority list, knowing you can feel it in his surfing. He just wanted a wave to show it.
For sure. Good surfing on that last 2-turn combo. He drifted the fins twice, had that little half slash in between. So
yep. Ryan, a minute left, surfers. 1 minute left, and
will we see like a wave? It looks pretty quiet, but maybe something out the back. Look.
So you know that Darren in green with first priority is going to be sitting right on Mason and Tab.
You think? There it is.
Oh, there they are on the monitor.
The proof is there for everyone at home watching.
40-second surfers.
Yeah, Darren keeping his tabs. Mason, good surfer. So Darren definitely doesn't want to let him get an opportunity for that mid-4 to flip the script.
And Darren, a wild card. We got 30 seconds to go. Is that correct, right?
Well,
he got in.
Well, yeah, alternate.
I mean, alternate, not wild card.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say.
No
20
worries.
seconds.
Here goes Darren. Try and better that score. He's a USA junior national team member and goes for the holy throw tail, but
10 seconds.
Did he leave the door open for
I'll
White?
count it. You watch the surfers.
Oh, no.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, if he makes this, pretty solid single.
Mercy.
And oh, no, a little bit of a mental decision there from Shige's seat. Using priority, not bettering, leaving the door open for White. Needing a 4-3-4, so stand by. Judges are really going to decipher this. It is a bigger wave, and he threw a bucket out the back. You're kind of feeling.
You were talking about Morro Bay and some of the types of turns you see up there. That kind of felt like that. And big oncoming section.
Yeah, 6-1-7 flips the heat. White to first, blue to second, green down to third, and red will end in 4th, guys. So, stand by next heat.
A little bit of a priority moment there.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Day 1 of this QS 3000 SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. We just saw the last heat finish, the first heat of the morning, and some fireworks at the end. Mason O'Toole was up against it in 3rd, needed a score, and unfortunately the surfer in a higher priority took a wave looking to better, didn't, and left the door open for Mason. So Mason, we'll see you down on the glass for the post-heat interview shortly. And live action right here, red.
Elias Smith. Ooh, this one's giving him some opportunity. Our first kind of whip back into the section, and good finish there. So that's the way. Start the heat quickly. They're all probably watching it. And then Reiki Nishida had a wave in between the break. Got a 4.17 there. Reiki, your first wave, a 4.17. Now we'll get Elias' score.
Yeah, and White just had another one real quick. So, and then blue looking here, Benji Lang out of Florida, former ISA competitor for our World Junior team last year in El Salvador.
Ooh.
And 2 nice hits here for the big boy Benji Lang.
Little toe dance on the coming down off that one.
Yeah, Benji, he's a solid performer. He's looking to fire up. He might even be in the Pro Junior too.
So what do you think? Green, Darren, who had that higher priority, was in second place. It's down to 10 seconds. He elected to go the first wave. And what do you think as he's watching his tail fly towards the pier away from his back foot?
He was probably thinking he should have waited, obviously, but he had 13 seconds. I think he took that wave. He didn't know it was a 12-second interval of swell. Left Mason 1 second, right? I mean, but here we go. Let's watch this red wave. Yeah, just a little bit of a breakdown there from Darren. You know, he should have just sat on the guy till the very end. Nice guys finish last. That's where that saying came from. But a nice two-turn combo right there from Elias. And then Benji behind. He gets the kind of the gouge, but it's on rail, and then he knifes it in the lip, so kind of spicy. All right, stand by, Mason. We're going to send down Baldy to get that posted interview. Blue, 5.33. White, you have a 417 and a 333. And red, you have a 367. So blue, the best of it with the 533. And Reiki, you have a 417 and a 3.33. Okay, it looks like we're ready with Jeff downstairs. Take it away.
All right, I'm here with Mason. A buzzer beater right at the end. Talk about how it played into that last wave.
All my heats this year that I've made have been buzzer beaters, so to get that one, it felt really good.
So you're used to that feeling of coming into the dying seconds. You had the lower priority, Green had higher, and you just watched them paddle into that wave, and you're thinking what?
Well, I tried to sell him on it. Like, I gave a little move, and he fell for it, and I was able to. I saw one out the back, kind of stood up on my board, and I was like, all right, I know what I need to do, and I got it done.
Well, it was a beautiful turn, and the tallest wave, powerful finish. So congratulations. I know it's cold.
I just want to say, me and Ryder are staying together, so we had a little bet going on whoever won that heat gets the interview. So got that one on him.
There you go. Take it away. All right, into the next round. Go get warm, and we'll see you in round 2.
All right, good job. Thanks, Jeff. And good job, Mason, holding it together with 1 second remaining. I mean, yeah, he got the wave, but he still had to perform. So good job to those bunk mates that made the heat together. That never really happens. Sometimes it does, though. You're traveling, and then you compete against somebody that you're staying with. Here's red. Gouge down. And the snap float for Elias. Priority is white, blue. And here's white. Little wrap down. And into the lip. Nishida trying to throw away a 3-3. Priority now blue-green. And blue might have a look at a single. He gets it in the lip, kind of drifts it down. Benji Lang checking in. Sam Coffey, Yago Ramos, Sterling Makish, Brian Perez. So on paper, Heat 3 looks gnarly. Reiki, 3-5-3. Benji, 3-1-3. Situation stands. Blue in the lead, white in second. Red, your third. You need a 4-0-4. And green with priority. Really just looking to get on the board here. Giuliano. So this heat a little more active than Heat 1, where we really didn't see too many waves ridden in the first 10 minutes.
A relaxing start for us, right, Ryan?
Yeah, well, Kleiny had some obligations today. He'll be coming up this afternoon and be helping us the next 3 days, so we'll have some breaks. So today, yeah, we'll pace ourselves, but
That one we didn't even have to pace ourselves.
I know.
It just
True.
happened. So that was pretty cool intel because I didn't see a paddle or body movement when he said he tried to sell him on it. So there's that gamesmanship that's happening in the water with the lower sea or the lower priority surfer always going, hey, how do I get the higher priority quickly here?
Yeah. Isn't it funny how it ended up working out the way he scripted it in his head at the 1 minute mark? Like, oh my God, he's got priority over me, but I need to score. What am I going to do? Here's Blue. Benji Lang. Deep off the bottom. Oh, and just catches that inside edge there.
Ooh, it cooked it, Blue.
Yeah.
Well, and obviously Mason O'Toole feeling comfortable, as he was saying too. He keeps having these buzzer beater heats. So he's used to that unnerving feeling of in third or fourth going into the final 30 seconds.
Yeah, I guess if you've done it, a few times this year, it kind of gives you that ability to think I can do it again. And here we go, Red. Picking off some of the better waves, Red is. Decent surfing. He's not turning the tail over, though, to get it up a little higher for the score. He's just sort of a bit down the line, but we'll see in the replay here. With just under 12 minutes, this thing could shake out, too.
And Giuliano.
Yeah, he's...
There's you go. Oh, there we go. 2.8 on your first wave green. Giuliano opens with a 2.8.
Yeah, I guess Red's wave, he was a little behind it for Elias, so that's the reason why he was sort of chasing. So it was sort of the wave deciding the pattern of maneuver with 11:20 remaining. Situation, Blue in the lead, White in second, needs a 4.3 to go to first. Red, you're third, you need a 3.84, and Green would need a 4.9. So the slow start for Green, but he's still in it. Here's White, bigger wave, Reiki, bang. Oh, like a snaps into the float. So sick maneuver. Read it right. And then here, Blue behind. So boys are trying to take advantage of these bigger set waves. Let's see what Reiki did on this left. Little check down, deep off the bottom, in the lip. So stand by for some numbers. So nearing the halfway point, and this heat definitely more consistent for opportunity. So Red, your third wave went 3.87. You have priority. You need a 3.84 right now, Elias. And Giuliano, you need a 4.9. And I think we're waiting for the last of White, little asterisk next to his number, meaning he's got a score coming in. Blue, you're in the lead. You have a 5.33 and a 3.13, but that just changed. Last of White, 6.67. So White now in first. Blue in second, looking to get rid of a 3.13, Benji. Red, you're in fourth. You need a 4.6. And Green, you need a 5.66 with 9:30 on the clock. Ooh, second.
Well, coming up next heat, get checked in. Sam Coffey, Yago Ramos, Sterling McKeish, and Brian Perez.
Gnarly heat.
So, I know.
Just a random gnarly one-off first-round heat that has just, gnarly. Everyone's gnarly.
Yeah, as the years progress, the level is going so high. You used to be able to you'd scan from the seated surfers back and, you'd know some sprinkled here and there. Now, every single heat, all the rounds are scary.
So down under 9 minutes, see what happens here. It looks like Green has moved, trying to find his own zone here. A little south of the pier. Giuliano out of the South Bay. Pretty sure he was like a former professional skateboarder in Brazil when he was younger. He's a little bit older, veteran, surfs for the South Bay Board Riders. We love the Board Riders event. You're down there in Encinitas.
Yeah. I know. I had to, when I was up at the longboard event here, I was missing the first event down there that we won, that Encinitas won.
Oh yeah, you guys won the first region.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. And then we just saw handful of our U.S. board riders teams go over to the World Club Challenge at Snapper, so that was really cool. A few of our Florida teams, Treasure Coast, Space Coast. We had Huntington Beach, Santa Cruz, and then the Hawaiian teams, so it was really cool.
I didn't get to tune into any of that, but
it's legendary.
It's great that it's gone global, or that the U.S. portion is now catching up.
And I missed it. I was listening on finals day yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before, and they said they were going to bring in like Rabbit, Brillo, and then the other guy. I think his name is Mark, one of the heads of the usher, and make an important announcement. But I don't know what it was. So I think it was just more cohesion. But here we go, Benji.
Ooh. Big whip there. Benji Brand in the blue. Oh, my gosh. That offshore making every exclamation mark look bigger. Strong surfing there.
Yeah.
No wasted effort, right? Just two big, strong turns.
He's a tall feller, 6'1", I think. Benji Lang out of Florida. Let's see where that score goes compared to the other good one, the 5. Oh, it's a 5.83. So straight away, judges don't need no time. 5.83 puts him in first. White down to second. Red, you're in third, and now you need a 7. Here's the replay for the fans at home. Maybe mom and dad and sisters watching if they're not here with him. And then, so red, you need a 7. And green, you need an 8.04. So blue and white starting to run away with it, Jeff.
Well, it's funny in real time, right? Live, you're seeing one thing. I was caught up watching him turn in the top of the wave and seeing that connection. Once the replay came, because I was wondering, well, why does the score fall in there? I missed the little like hops.
Okay.
The little bounces between turns. So the judges wanting that super flowing rail connectivity. And yes, those turns, beautiful and big off the top. Just a little bit, not linked together seamlessly.
Well, he had to go up and over that ridge.
The bump,
yeah.
Here we go.
Here he is again, paddling out. So maybe a good decision, good timing, and bangs it again. So settling in right here, Benji Lang. What's he trying to improve on now? A 5.33. So, stand by. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't, but break it down.
Well, similar to how Ryder paddling back out in the last heat took advantage of that sort of low priority. Benji had just had that last wave. Straight away backs it up with a 5.7. So extending his first place position. Reiki, you're still in second with second priority. Elias in the red, you have first priority. You need a 6.97 now to go into second, and Juliano needing an 8.04.
Yeah, so almost excellent range scores needed. Red a 7 and green an 8. 5 minutes on the clock, surfers. Priority order, red, white, green. In this fun heat with the big Floridian holding it down. And then Reiki, he's out of San Clemente, so he's from that heavy town of Rippers.
Well, the exciting news is an 8.04 sounds daunting, but guess what? It's out there.
Yeah.
Because a 10 is the potential. So just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean it's not there, not achievable. 4.5 minutes left, surfers, in this heat. Priority is red, then white, then green. So the swell ticked up from yesterday when I got here in the afternoon around 3:30. Talking to everyone, they said, yeah, it was pretty small the day before, and this is the new swell, red down the point. Will he make it out of the bounce? He does. So the camera switched on us over to green. Live on the webcams, Juliano.
Yeah, he was going
under the lip, over on the lip. Which turn did he want right there?
He was looking for 2, but unfortunately didn't have enough time. But yeah, stand by. Red had a big old hanger, and we were wondering if he was going to completely ride out. And let's have a look here, see what happened. Bang! Blowtail disaster slide, and looks complete to me.
So the webcast cut off right as he landed in the explosion.
And this is where Giuliano tried to get that and the float, and he just was a bit late to the first hook. If he fit it in a bit earlier, easy to call it from up here in the bird box, but that's what he was thinking.
It looked... All right. Benji, you have first priority. You're in first place. Your last 2 waves were a 5.83, then you backed it up with a 5.7. There's 3 minutes and 10 seconds left.
And white would need a 4.86 to go to the lead for reference, guys. Blue first, white second. Red, stand by. Things could change.
Wow, he needs a 6.97, Elias, to go into second. Scores filtering in.
It's just going to come in a bit short, 6.57, but now red only needs a 4.28. Elias, 4.28. And green still looking for the 8.04. What a fun heat with 2.5 remaining. It's blue in the lead, white in second, red you need a 4.28, and green an 8.04. And now first and second, they're kind of like, whoa, we're way out the back. We need to move over into the mix here. They're going to go look for red, and then red's going to go, I'm out of here. Let me get away. There it is, little cat and mouse happening.
Well, a busy heat number 2, right, Ryan?
Oh, yeah.
Compared to that first one where we didn't really see waves until 10 minutes in. Here we go. We've got, well, over 20 waves ridden already between the 4 surfers, down to just under 2 minutes.
Yeah, been the same story from the beginning. It's been all white and blue, but red with the late charge, and then green a bit wave-starved, but he's got the ability, like you said, to pull out a big score if he gets the correct wave with 140. And, yeah, they've all moved over. White trying to get a little closer to red. Red looking at this one, or now moving back. So this is fun. 90 seconds. And it's not going to stop. Don't go anywhere. Refill that cup of coffee for all the fans at home watching. Sam Coffey, Iago Ramos, Sterling Makish, and Brian Perez, the Pink Panther, coming up next. 1:15. Red doesn't know where to go.
Well, that's because he's being chased.
I know.
There's no escape. Remember the days of guys coming in and running down the beach to try to get away?
What would you do? Just sit still, wait for the wave? Do what Mason did, try and get there,
Yeah, bring out your Jedi mind tricks.
I know,
That's all you have nowhere to go.
Ooh, Giuliano down the beach, couple sets on the wide, 50 seconds.
Right now, so he's going to force him.
Yeah.
This is all he can do, Elias.
Okay. He did it.
So now white with a higher priority took that wave. Reiki guarding 37 seconds, and will red get an opportunity now with second priority? Benji's off away from him.
He's not sitting on him. He's like, I'm over it. I'm in the lead right now. He can only pass one surfer. Benji's got to dodge the double bullet, though, of Giuliano down the beach, and then Elias out the front. 20 seconds, though. Stand by.
Well, red's going to possibly scrap into this. Here we go down the way. Our heat leader. But red gets one.
Oh.
This could be the buzzer beater coming around the section.
Little late.
I don't know what was happening there. Was the blinding sun in his eyes?
3, 2, 1. That winds down. We'll go to commercial break and see you on the other side with Heat 3. Stay tuned, everybody. Heat 3 in the water. Break it down, Baldy.
Yeah, we just had another riveting finish there. It looked like red might get it done. Elias got the opportunity at the end of the heat. Reiki handed over priority, but it ended up going Benji Lang in the blue and Reiki Nashida into the next round. Good job. Here we are. Heat number 3. Iago Ramos in the blue. Sam Coffey in the red. Sterling McKeish in the white and Brian Perez in the green. Yago got a quick wave, a 1, a throwaway. Looks like we've got Sterling on his first ride. It's scrappy. They're quick waves. If you can get 1 or 2 big turns up in the lip, on the face, you've done your job on that wave. Green. All right, priority is red with first priority, green with second priority. I guess there was something about one of the surfers wasn't in the lineup. Maybe green wasn't in the lineup quite yet or something. So anyway, priority is red, green, white, blue. That first wave for you, Sterling, was a 2.33. Yago with a 1 and Sterling with a 2.33. Priority with red, then green. Well, thanks for tuning in here, and thank you to all the surfers for coming on to rip up these heats. It's a beautiful, chilly, crisp morning, 40 degrees, or maybe it was a little colder this morning. It goes from winter to summer feeling as the sun gets higher and the day moves on, and then that little onshore flow starts up. But this area of the coast is a beautiful microclimate, thanks to Pismo, the city of Pismo, for hosting this SLO CAL Open here. It's a long week, 7 days of competition. We are in the very first round, the round of 112. By the end of today, we'll have gone through this round and the round of 96, and we'll establish what surfers will be going up against the seeded surfers already set in the round of 64. Red had priority, so wasn't much for the other surfer down to the south. Sam Coffey kind of having to ride the lip line of that wave. Didn't get to maximize vertical attacking surfing on it. Well, a quick in and out, up and down for white. So green, you have first priority. Brian Perez. What a contrast. Brian Perez coming up here to the icy cold beach break from down there in El Salvador. But he's used to it. He's been coming up for these events since kind of their inception, which is great. We've loved watching him over the years get up into the, well, he's had some good results up here too. Sam Coffey, your last wave, a 4.5. Red, a 4.5. We're looking for, I think, a surfer in the next heat to please check in. I think it was green, which would be David DeCarmo. So heat 4 surfers, get yourselves checked in. Ooh, red and white up, and and green. 3 surfers were up. White was down quickly. Red got 1 turn, and green now. Brian Perez gets his opening ride of this heat with just over 14 minutes left. You know, Brian's such a smart competitor, long-time competitor. I mean, geez, all of them are, it seems like, but he knew he had to get started. He had priority, and he also knows that nobody has anything really of merit. Sam Coffey has the 4.5, which is the high score so far. So just get yourself on the board with a 3 or anything. And here we go. Up again quick. Will this little right reform for him as the tide's starting to shift up marginally? All right, we're going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons, who is with the last heat winner, Benji Lang.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Down here with Benji, big Benji. Good surfing out there. The first heat was kind of slow. Did you watch the first heat, and did you learn anything from it?
Yeah, I was trying to stay busy. One, to stay warm, two, because the heat before was really, really slow, and I wanted to make sure I stayed warm and my feet stayed on my board. So I was just trying to stay busy, catch a couple waves, and get some scores.
Well, you surfed on our ISA World Junior team last year. You're out of the junior national stuff for the USA Surfing, the 18 and unders. But what's the plan for Benji Lang now? QS Regionals and QS Pro Junior?
Yeah, mainly focusing on the junior just because there's an age limit. It's 20, so trying to prioritize that. But do the QS and try to get some rankings, some points, and yeah, just want to get that going.
Have you been tuned into all the surfing action on the all the events that have been going down? The WSL World Junior was pretty sick.
Yeah, that was a sick contest. That final was gnarly, and yeah, it was sick to happen right before this to get everyone watching and fired up. So yeah, it was nice to watch that and get some insight on what they're doing and how they're doing it.
Yeah, what kind of level you need to get to? Well, it's freezing down here. He's got another heat around noon, so good job, and we'll see you later today. Good luck.
Sick, thanks.
All right, back to you, Baldy.
Hey, great job down there, Ryan. Benji Lang. Lots of strategy. He's got a full-on program of what he wants to do, which is great. And let's see. Real quick, Brian, your last 2 waves, green, a 3.43 on your first wave, a 2.87 on your second wave. Sterling, your last wave was a 3.1. Sam Coffey, your last wave, a 3.77. So a lot was happening when we went to the post-heat interview there. Sam, you're in first place. Brian, you're in second in the heat right now. Sterling in third. Sterling, you're looking for a 3.21. And Iago, you have first priority. You're in first priority. You need a 5.30 to go up into second.
All right, we just saw green there. 10.5 remaining. And as I did that post-heat interview and then back up in here, the bird booth in this mid-state container, so it looks like Sam Coffey in the lead, 4.5377. Green in second, 3.43287. White, you're in third. You have a 3.1 best. Sterling, you need a 3.21. And Iago Ramos in fourth. Has a 4.23 decent opener, holds a 1 backup, needs a 2.07 with 10 minutes halfway through this heat 3. Check in. Another good heat. Logan Rad, Liam Knight, Cooper Jewell, and David DeCarmo. We got Brecky. Thank you so much. Oh, we got a surfer up, blue on the backhand, grinding into the pier, a little 2-turn combo, looking like Iago Ramos, our Brazilian, but residing in North America now. That's why he's on the North American Regional. Thank you so much to Burgers and More with this Brecky Sanga. What do we got today? Breakfast sandwich, burrito, something. Looks good. Thank you so much. Burgers and More. Red still in the lead. Blue now in second after the 3-7-3. So it's red first, blue second, green your third. Brian, you require a 4.53. And white, you need a 4.86 with 9 minutes counting down. Priority red, white, green. So white and green looking for mid-rangers now. Looks like here's white to the south looking, but no go. And now out the front ski. Santa Cruz surfer Sam Coffey cuts it back deep off the bottom, pins it. So two-turn combo there. Part of that Coffey clan from Santa Cruz. Dad Ward, one of the legends out of the Santa Cruz area. I have an older brother, 7 years older, Jeff, and so, like, when I started surfing in, like, 83, 84, I would just rummage through the old surfing magazines that my dad and brother had, and I remember, like, these articles of Santa Cruz surfers like Kevin Reed, Ward Coffey, Vince Collier, all of the legends that were late 70s, early 80s that kind of paved the way for our generation, which was, like, the Flea, Galley, Adam, Peter Mell, Rhodey, right? Acker brothers, Josh Loya. I mean, the list goes on and on.
All in a 7 mile rate, little strip.
So crazy. All right, guys. Well, let's break it down. Red in the lead, blue in second. Green, you need a 4.53, and white with priority 1 needs a 4.86. And look at this. Ooh, the Panther.
Here we go. Our surfer from El Salvador, deep off the bottom. Ooh, that was a
major,
nice drifting carve in the lip there for Brian Perez.
Yeah, if it's going to be one, you're hoping it's like that.
Well, we were talking about we haven't seen a lot of deep bottom turns, and that was
there you
what
go.
set up that top turn. Bam, big aerial attacking.
Well,
wow, Sam Coffey.
He's got that firepower. You almost have to if you're from Santa Cruz, unless you're like Kieran Horn or Adam Rapolgel. But other than that, you have to have the giant kicker. And Sam Coffey, one of the best at it. I think he's actually won the Barney Air Show they have. Maybe the most recent winner. But let's go Brian Perez first. You called it major bottom turn into the fin drift, disaster slide through the lip. You got to love it. And then right behind him, I kind of saw it out of the corner of my eye, but let's have a look.
Well, he extended his back leg and just hung there for a little bit like he was in no rush.
It's like the Wardo hop. Some people just have that extra elevation of the tail high, stand by.
I know. I was all just still excited wanting to talk about Brian's wave. And the next thing I see him going into super dance off the lip.
Well, here we go. Scores reflecting, Baldy. Brian, 617 green. You're now in second, and the last of red, 767. Coffee in the lead, red first. Green now second, looking to get rid of the 3.43. Blue, your third, Yago. You require a 5.38. And white, Sterling, looking for a 6.5 with just over 5 minutes remaining, about 5.5, guys. So, wow, two of the best turns of the whole day here on the opening day of this QS 3000.
Well, you'd think that those ones might make the finish of the day highlight from Dred's Reel later, right?
Yeah, the highlight package.
The highlight package. The WSL QS Instagram. Those were, well, two of the best waves of the day. We've seen one other mid-6. That was nice. Well, Simo, as we sit up here in the bird's nest, as you call it, in the midship container, thank you. We try to get our little meals in that are provided by all the community of restaurants, over the years. And this morning's breakfast provided by Burgers and More. Thank you very much. I did eat the little potato patty, but that's all I've gotten to so far. We've got 4 surfers in the water. We got 20 minutes, and it's just rapid fire. So we do appreciate all the support. We appreciate the coffee coming down from Dutch Bros this morning, sitting there in the icy weather. 4 minutes to go. Sam Coffey still in the lead. Brian Perez in second. Yago Ramos in the blue in third, needing a 5.38, and Sterling in the white with first priority needs a 6.5. So we know the scores are out there. There's a 7.67 on the board for Sam, 6.17 for Brian Perez. Here we go.
Yeah, the Pink Panther out of El Salvador looking to better that low, and he's going to go to the sky. Why not? And busts it. So looking to throw away the
low 3.43.
Boom. I think he might have done it right there. You know, I'm not influencing the judges, but it just feels like a nice little completed air reverse. Might improve on a mid-3. Let's break it down.
So he doesn't have any pink in his portfolio at the moment.
Know.
You know, like he did for quite a few years, really go with all the pink boards, pink rails, pink somewhere. He never had the pink weddies. Like, you know, Brad Gerlach, Kalohe might have a pink weddy this time around. He's not afraid of the color.
Yeah, 4.6, so puts a point on it and extends his second position. Blue, you now require a 6.54. Coffee going, and white needs 7.67. Coffee out.
Yeah, Coffee was like, this wave's got slow drip.
I could almost go refill on Coffee. I'm out.
I just want it to be hot.
All right, here we go. Red on the backhand. This is that last wave there of Coffee. He was over it. He's got two better. He's trying to better a 4.6 right now from the surfer out of Santa Cruz. So the flurry, and now a little bit of a breather with Red. He's going to fade this thing, a little inside under.
Well, out in the lead, he's just kind of, you know, having fun, picking waves, seeing if they're going to offer opportunity. He knows he's resting. He wants to better the 4.66 and just nail his first place position. Brian Perez will get over it. Or that's blue, excuse me. Blue and green. You got a split peak. Blue comes unstuck. He was really hunting for something. Yago Ramos knows he needs a 6.54. Sterling in the white down to the south by himself. We've seen some good waves down that way. It's not showing it on the webcast, but he is off down to the south. He's needing 7.67 to go up into second place, move on through into the next round. A minute and a half left, guys. Priority is white, red, green. Anything can happen with a minute and 10 seconds.
Yeah, just under 1 minute. White has definitely been sitting to the south.
And now Yago's down there too.
Okay.
Blue, I think I saw just paddle past him. Not that.
Yeah, actually, I just saw that myself. You know, so the boys in third and fourth that need mid-6 and mid-7, they're finally going to have a look at a wave here. Oh, and Yago couldn't get into that little runner left. Let's see if Sterling gets an opportunity with 30 seconds. They've been fairly patient.
Can you imagine? He would have done some damage on that thing. He couldn't get over the little rib ledge into it.
Well, it's hard to paddle into these waves.
You can see that little backwash down the way. Sam Coffey, he looked like he'd kind of chucked it in before he'd finished on that one.
Well, is Sterling going to get an opportunity?
5, 4, 3,
no,
2, 1. Ooh, blew up.
Yeah.
Yago.
But unfortunately, just behind that spinning left, and there's green. It looks like unofficially things may stay the same, red and green. We'll go to commercial break and be back with Heat 4 on the other side. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we are live up with Cooper Jewell in the white. Heat number 4, first round of 112 at the SLO CAL Open here in beautiful Pismo Beach. We just saw Sam Coffey go tail high and just kind of post up in the air, slow motion. The judges loving it. He got the high score of the day so far with a 7.67, earned it. It was beautiful, and we will see him up on the glass. Little post-heat interview, Sam.
Yeah, and Sam and Brian, check what heat you go into. You surf again today, guys. So,
well, we got this heat in the water. Logan Rad, Liam in the red, Liam Knight in the blue, Cooper Jewell in the white, and David DeCarmo in the green. A couple scores on the board. Cooper Jewell opened with a 3, and Logan also opens up with a 3.5.
Yeah, let's check in. Heat 5, Mateo Wander, Loyal Kenworthy, Brad Ettinger, and Johnny Heron. Here we go. Blue. Kind of pins it in the lip for Liam Knight there.
He just absorbed all that power, right, coming at him.
Yeah. Nice lip liner. Can't really, like, smash those too hard. He kind of just had to ride the lip line. That's why we call it the lip liner there. We'll see in the replay. It gets hollow, and if you get a little too tricky on the lip, you can come undone. See where that wave comes in for blue.
But it's funny, you know, when you're faced with that opportunity, you can cheat it and actually just cruise the lip line.
Yeah.
Or you can actually punctuate right at the perfect spot, and it makes it a move.
Here it is.
And that's what they're looking for.
So stand by for the number. White, you got a 3 on your opener. Red had a 3.5, guys. And now we're going to get blue. Scores dropping in. And the score is in 4.33. 4.33.
Priority with red, then white.
Yeah, this heat going a bit slow right now. Seems like it's playing the every other game a little bit, where one heat's kind of consistent, one heat might not have as many waves, but things could change with the tide rising throughout the morning.
Yep, it is rising all through the morning. I can see the sand as I look south where it was wet from yesterday.
Similar situation in the previous heats. If Karma doesn't start the heat, he's not even there. Guys get waves, they get back and set the priority. Then he comes in late, so he gets the priority as he arrives to the lineup, right?
Okay.
So he was like waving. He's like thinking he should get first priority, but he was never.
So with 15:40 remaining, guys, priority order is up. Red, white, blue, green. And here goes green, David DeCarmo. He's over that one, though, inside under. Not a lot of scoring potential. All right, we're coming down. We're sending Jeff down for the post-heat interview. So stand by, Sam Coffey. Thanks a lot. Once again, guys, in the water, red with a 3.5, blue with a 4.33, white with a 3, and green will have a throwaway score, just an up and down, 0.50. And with just under 15, plenty time. Here goes red, Logan Rad. Little setup turn, slashes, and gets aggressive with the 3-turn combo, Rad. All right, we're going to throw this thing down to Baldy with Sam Coffey.
All right, I'm here with Sam, our last heat winner. Beautiful aerial, thank you.
Yeah, it was fun. Bit cold, bit stiff, but it was nice to do an air and make the heat and, yeah, surf again later.
Wait, cold? It's colder where you're from in Santa Cruz than down here.
Yeah, it's a little cold, actually. I just drove down this morning, so felt a little cold getting out of the warm car, straight into the heat, but it was fun.
Well, that's impressive to go for a 2.5, 3 hour drive, whatever it is, and then go out there. The waves are a little funny, but then you found that one for the magic moment.
Yeah, it's nothing like home. It's soft. It's not the lane, but it's better than it's been in the years past, so it's nice to get out there and do some turns.
So when you were pausing in the air like a superhero, just your back leg straight, were you blinded by the sun for a second there at all?
Yeah, pretty much all the rights you can't really see. It's kind of just hope for the best, and I guess it worked out.
Well, we'll take more of that. Congratulations moving into the next round, and what a show. Blind surfing, 767. All right.
Cheers. Thank you.
All right, thanks a lot. And Sam doing the drive this morning, a couple hours from Santa Cruz. Red, your last wave, 4.23, Logan. 4.23, that has you in the lead. Blue, your second, 3.23. That was it right there for the fans at home. It went down during the interview. And Cooper, he had the nice little cutty, but it's a 1.83. So red first, blue second, white your third. You need a 4.56. And green, you need a 7.06. Still looking for Brad Ettinger to check in for the next heat. Standby alternates. So with 12:15 remaining here, SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Special thanks to our host sponsor, the Surfing for Hope Foundation, nonprofit organization, and they do a lot for easing the difficulty of people living with cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. Thank you so much. Also, our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. They've been with us since the beginning. San Luis Obispo County, it's such a cherished destination along California's central coast. Sun-drenched beaches, majestic vineyards, and charming communities. I love the Central Coast, and so does Baldy. We love coming up here. Thank you, Visit SLO CAL. And, of course, the city of Pismo Beach and the Vespera. Thank you so much for the lovely accommodation. So with 11:25 counting down, it's red in the lead, trying to better a 3.5. Blue, you're in second, looking to ditch the 3.23. White right now requires a 4.56, and green would need a 7.06. Green has priority, David DeCarmo, the veteran. So he's probably just looking for a good wave to get in the mix here, but it's feeling the effects of the changing tide, I think. And real quick, just still looking for Brad Ettinger to check in if he hasn't done so yet.
Well, look at that beautiful view. That's where Sam Coffey drove down through those mountains this morning. An early exit for him from Santa Cruz to get here in time to win his first heat.
Yep, probably 2 hours, 15. Lovely.
Save money, right?
Yeah, I wonder.
Maybe with the cost of gas, I don't know. Is it cheaper to drive or to just get a room? It's hard to know. Depends what you're driving.
Yeah, true. Are you getting 50 miles per gallon or 15? All right, well, that's halfway through the heat, guys. Surfers out there just hoping for some waves. Priority order is green, red, white. And we know white looking for the 4.56 for Cooper, and David looking for the 7.06 has first priority, though, so DeCarmo knows. Such a beautiful drone view of the city of Pismo. Lovely city.
Nestled into those hills. We love it here. I'm just looking out at the ocean thinking the guys that have this time of the day, this round, this 9 o'clock through 11, that's the butter hour.
Yeah.
It's so sweet. No freezing mountain cold offshores. It's going to warm up a little bit. Look at this wave down the beach. Fantasy surfing.
Couple lines kind of walled up. Everybody going to hold their priority position with no looks. Another stacked up wave. Looks like Green sees something he likes. DeCarmo. Clean setup slash, and wow, oh, I was going to say if he rides out of that, would have been a nice 2-turn combo to, fit in the scale of this heat. Blue looking.
Liam Knight in and out. Oh, sorry. That was so quick.
Little vert snap trying to throw away his 3.23. So here was DeCarmo on the one before. Actually got a really clean face and was just sizzling on the rail, but unfortunately plugged the nose on that hollow dump section.
And that was what sort of earlier, I forget what surfer we were talking about. They had to hop where right there, David DeCarmo, rail to rail, had it.
Well, he gets a 3.27 for the down the line snap with throwing a little bucket of water. So Green, 3.27 on your last wave, and you now need a 4.30. So still like a mid-range scoring heat. So everybody's still in it with 7.5 remaining. Priority order is up. Red, white, green. And last of blue doesn't factor in 2.4 blue.
Well, thank you to the Vespara Resort and Hotel. We are loving it.
Still looking for Brad Ettinger in the next heat. Brad, you have 2 minutes to check in. If not, you will be replaced. We have alternates waiting.
Oh, yeah, bro. I got a list right here. I see 30 of them.
Yeah, but it changed, so don't read that.
Well, I'm not going to read it.
Yeah. The original list has changed because if you don't show face and an alternate gets in, it shuffles the alternate order to who is here.
Well, we saw Shinge get in earlier, and he was...
Yeah, Darren.
He was fourth.
So with 6:45, this is a nail biter right here. I'm excited to watch the last. So it sounds like Brad might be here.
The mini tasks, right? We got the
the
webcast.
He's a QS winner. He's a veteran. He should be here. If check in. Don't lose your spot if you're here. Got to check in by the 5-minute.
Anything can happen, right? If you're driving in the morning or something, even though I had a mellow drive yesterday, how about you?
Butter. Not one click of traffic. Got here in 3 hours and 20.
Mine was the shortest drive ever too for me.
Yeah.
I was wondering what it would be like, but there was almost a few crazy accidents. Even though
there we go. Sorry to interrupt, but Cooper with a nice little throw tail over the dump section. So trying to get a little more spice in that meal.
I almost hit you up. I have my clubs.
Yeah, we got them. We're on. Judges 9-hole pitch and putt.
I almost went yesterday solo, but then it was 4:30 and the place closes at 5, and I was right on the edge.
Cooper, woo, that was sick. He's from the Oceanside area. Cooper Jewell. He's in our USA Surfing Prime Series in his last year this year. So we'll see how that wave scores. I liked it. Needs a 4.56. So, it's right there. Scores are starting to fill in. Cooper, stand by. It's going to be his best, and he might even look on the way back out. This could be a good call if he can get a score out of this one. And, previous wave, real quick, white, 4.23. Now you need a 3.34. So that was actually a good decision to go. Had he rode out of that little lipper, maybe he gets the 3.34, but he still has 4 minutes and 45. White, you need a 3.34, and green, a 4.3. So this thing, I feel like we're going to see some potential shakeup just because it's such a low-scoring heat, Jeff.
Well, yeah, it is. Again, back to that, like that first heat. No one really getting much past a 4, so anything's wide open. It's a bit of blind faith. Just take off because there's really very few better waves than worse waves. Just ride whatever comes to you and make something happen, and they all have the ability.
There's Logan, and on the front side, and we had green on the backhand. I don't think either of them will factor in. Stand by. With 4 minutes, let's see if white can find the 3.34. And blue in priority 1 for reference, looking to better a 3.23 in this battle for advancing position. But red, he's not safe. This heat, let's stand by. He might click. Nice lipper. So stand by. I hadn't looked at what he had as a backup, 3.5. So, and then green on the single.
And he's up again. Red, doing himself favors. Opens with a good whip and went for the big vertical tack, but just got overextended there. Kind of let the wind, the board pushed away from him.
Blue looking maybe? All right, blue going to use priority. Oh, he's got the double up weird ridge, but he gets into it. And nice lipper, trying to better a 3.23. So with 3 minutes, priority shifts into white's hands. Cooper Jewell looking for just a 3.34. Has a nice little double up. And here we go, Baldy, lip liner.
Well, right on the edge. That's going to be a tough call. His attacking line was a little low there.
Green looking for the barrel. 2 minutes 40.
Wouldn't that be funny? What would a barrel get you?
Well,
you never know.
Levi got the one drainer the one year, and they went 5. So
I know.
Not too much. Barrels don't get you too much. Here we go. Coops through the lip. And let's see if that is a 3.34. It's going to be right there.
Yeah. A lot was going on.
Stand by.
Well, we know Liam.
We're going to watch it again. Hold on. Cooper Jewell needs a 3.34 on that wave right there.
2 minutes and just over 2 minutes left in this heat. Priorities with red, then green. Waiting on that last score for Cooper Jewell and for David DeCarmo. David's is going to be a quick throwaway. Logan, you have first priority. There's just under 2 minutes. You have a 4.23 and a 3.83. You're in first place. Waiting on this score for Cooper Jewell in the white. The last one, he needs a 3.34.
Lucky he had a little bit of a bubble, like a double up section that he got to hammer. 4.07 goes all the way to the lead. Red to second. Blue, you're third. You need a 3.73. And green, you need a 3.97. So just like I said, at 5 minutes, this thing was far from over, as we've already seen now a shuffle of the standings. It's white in the lead, red in second. Red to get back to first, 4.07. Blue, you need a 3.73, and green, a 3.97. So 4s needed. Jeff, here goes green. Little inside under.
David DeCarmo has the potential on everything. 3.97 is what he is searching for. He's got double fists up. He wants it with just under a minute to go.
You gotta love David DeCarmo's emotion always. I mean, he ripped that wave, but it was knee high. So let's go back to the replay here. He needs a 3.97, but remember, it has to fit in the scale, but stand by.
40 seconds, surfers. Priority is with red, then blue, then white. Will DeCarmo get the score to go into second? We don't know.
Like, what I'm saying is it was seamless, but was it enough?
But it was small kind,
yeah,
but who knows?
Here we go.
Can't get over the bubble. We got under 25 seconds.
4.67. Green turns the heat. White to second. Red, you need a 4.07. And blue, a 3.97. Call it a 4 blue and a 4.07 for red, but 10 seconds.
Oh, wow. Logan stressing right now with priority.
Who's
5,
this?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, so that's not going to change anything. So
David
it looks like
DeCarmo gets out in the water late, gets bumped to lowest priority, and at the end, I think that was a moral victory for him right
flips
there.
the script. So we'll go to commercial break and be back with that next heat you see on your monitor there. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the 805,
we're fueled by the pursuit of the path less traveled.
we're artists,
Shapers and creators.
and we love every minute of it.
It's more than a beer.
It's a way of life. Before the paddle out, before the podium, every set in the water and in the gym. Before the horn sounds and the scores drop, there are zero limits to where I'll go.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons at the SLO CAL Open here in beautiful Pismo Beach. Men's QS 3000 in the water right now. Heat number 5 in the blue, Loyal Kenworthy in the white, Brad Ettinger in the green, Johnny Heron in the red, Mateo Wander. We just saw a buzzer beater by David DeCarmo. Got out into the heat a little late and got bumped to the lowest priority. Right there in the dying seconds, or in the last minute, he found a small pier bowl right, seamlessly surfed it, and got a 4.67 to jump up into the lead. So congratulations to David DeCarmo and to Cooper Jewell, holding it down through the heat. Logan was in the lead, and then, boom, find himself in third. So here we are, heat number 5. 20-minute heats, top 2 advance. This is the round of 112, moving through the day into the round of 96. So surfers, if you're advancing, make sure you know when you're going to be surfing, because you will be surfing again today. Well, Loyal Kenworthy opens with a quick 2-point ride. We haven't seen the 2s factor in, but you never know. We've seen a lot of 3-point whatevers making the grade and advancing. Kind of funny how the waves are. The judges being very critical and holding that rope tight. We saw Sam Coffey get that 7.67 on a beautiful outside big punt. Really lofty tail high, extended it out, and earned every decimal point of that score that he received. So it's a packed field here. Event number 8. It's funny how the tours rotate, you know, so there's the championship tour is about to start officially. The qualifying series goes mid-year to mid-year. This qualifying series kind of started at the fall of last in 24 and now carries over into this, or actually summertime. Here we go, Johnny Haroon sweeping back. Well, we can tell the tide has come up a little bit because not many, cutbacks, large or small, have really been happening today so far. So Johnny sets himself up into a better position for that finishing turn. And quick score almost in. There we go, a 4.67 green. Nice opening turn, nice opening wave. There's this little replay. There's the cutback I was talking about. Set him up to slide the fins on that tidy little lip. And we are going to go down to our last heat winner, David DeCarmo, with Ryan Simmons. Take it away, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jeff. Down here with David DeCarmo. Kind of a sketchy heat. Just he got out there a little late. We'll talk about it. But then it was kind of that low-scoring heat. But he feels good to make it through finally. So, yeah, you got out there a little late. You said you had 9 minutes, but it kind of went quick. Tell us about it.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. So, yeah, it was kind of like weird because I was warming up in the restroom. Was still 9 minutes left from the previous heat. And then when I started parallel under the pier, I heard my heat start. I said, oh, no. And then I was parallel, saw surfers. They were surfing waves and getting like good turns. I was with nothing. Yeah, I said, oh, my gosh. Then I got there with the third priority, and it was just like, all right, I'm going to have to work hard to make this heat.
And then you got the good one, and you fell, but it worked. I mean, in the end, you ended up getting the pair of fours. You had the little three-turner at the end. That probably felt good, getting that little one at the end.
Yeah, for sure. I had a really little mistake in that wave. That was a good score wave if I land that turn. But God gave me that last one right in the end. It was kind of a small wave, but I threw everything that I had. And, yeah, I was like, oh, man, it's 3.9. I can get this score. And then when I heard the announcer say that I got, it was like a special moment for me for sure, especially after all that heat, stress, and everything. And in the end, everything worked out, so I'm really happy for that.
Yeah, well, we haven't seen you in a few events, so it's nice to have you back in a jersey, and you surf again later today, so go get ready, and good luck later.
Yeah, thank you. I missed a couple events this season, but I'm back, and I'm kind of like on my 40s right now, but feels like I can paddle with those guys and surf like same level, and, yeah, make some hits.
You 40?
Yeah, I'm turning 41 this year.
Still ripping. All right, David DeCarmo into the next round.
Well, nice one. And imagine if he hadn't fallen on that one wave that he got the two-turn and then just came unstuck. So he gets out in the heat late. He's a little stressed out. He knew there was hard work, and it was a special moment to hear that he got the score for moving on into the round of 96. Good job. We've got a bunch of scores that have come in. Johnny Haroon opened with a 4.67, then got a 0.5 throwaway backup. Brad Ettinger looks like he's got a 1 and something in that kind of 1.6 range. Loyal Kenworthy opened his first wave at 2. Mateo Wander got a 2.6. So we got a few scores about to come in. Not much happening during that interview. Here we go. Johnny Haroon, this one. A little taller, opens those wings. That will better his 0.5.
So with 12:40 remaining, here's that replay of Johnny deep off the bottom, down the liner, into the lip liner. Pretty sick two-turn combo. And now live action. Open face gouge there. Kenworthy. And if he pins that solid hanger from Loyal, he's got a 5, 6, 7, and a 2. Standby green and blue. And maybe white. He might have a third wave. I see an asterisk. I just came back into the box after the post-heat interview with David DeCarmo. And Loyal, big finish. Blows the fins out right there. That was sick finish. So stand by for the last exchanges. And we're going to go one more time. Open face gouge, really setting it up. This might be his new board. I think he was waiting on some new boards leading into the event. So stand by. Last of green, 5.07. Red having a look. The Grom, Mateo. Younger competitor, a little float and a slash. And the last of blue, 4.87. So blue in the lead with a 5.67, 4.87. Hold on, someone's going. Here's green, Johnny. He's going to go to the front side air reeve. You can just see it telegraphing that. Grabs the rail and rides out. So pretty solid. So once again, Loyal, you're in the lead with a 5.67, looking to ditch that last of 4.87. Green, stand by. Had the little kicker air reverse. Mateo, your last wave, 3.6. And there's Johnny Herwin with the air reverse, and we're waiting for the score. And a 5.5 puts him back into the lead. This heat's kind of pumping, lots of lines. It's a 5.93. So Green in the lead, Herwin. Second, Kenworthy. Third, Wander. You need a 7. It's a 6.94. We'll round it up for you. Red, you need a 7. And White, you need an 8.84. Who's this? White. Click, little down the liner. And lip lines it. So a bit horizontal for Ettinger, but he gets the 2-turn combo with the biggest set of the day. How's that left? Wow. So stand by, Ettinger. He's a QS winner. I think his first win was the Porto QS back in the day. So it's Green in the lead. Blue in second with priority, trying to better a 4.87, Loyal. Red, you need a 6.94. And stand by, White. We owe you that last wave. He needs an 8.84 or anything better than a 1.7 for Ettinger. Here we go, Green. In the froth, bigger wave. Oh, tail high, but just can't get there in time to get the rotation correct. White, 4.43. You're in fourth. You need a 6.11. White, your last wave, 4.43, Brad. You now need a 6.11 with 8.20 remaining. So that pulls him out of the gutter, and he's now in a better position. Ettinger, 4.43 before he just had a pair of ones. That's what I meant by that. So he's now in a better position to strike. He was in the 2-wave situation, but now he's in a solid 1-wave situation, looking for a good Ranger, 6.11. In the lead, Green, 5.93, 5.07. And in second, Blue, looking to better the 4.87, Loyal. Red, again, you need a 6.94. And White, a 6.11. So just moving through the first round here, 8 heats. Check in Charlie Denham, Dane Libby, Timothy Fandy, and Cole Saffel. So a younger heat there, heat 6. And we'll move through these 8 heats of the opening round and then transfer into 16 heats of round 2, which is the round of 96. And we'll start to see some of the seeded surfers Johnny Corzo, Manuel Selman, Luke Weiler, Corey Arambidi, just a couple names in those first few heats. Names that we've known over the years. Arambidi, the inaugural champ on the north side in 2017. He's still been ripping. Had a couple good heats at the SLO CAL Open at Morro Bay in December. And the beautiful drone angle from Run Amok there, overlooking the end of the Pismo Pier, the new pier that was built. And wow, down to 6:10, so time ticking away here. And we'll break it down once again. Johnny Herwin in the lead in the green, looking to better the 5.07. Loyal Kenworthy holding priority 1 in second, looking to better a 4.87. Red, your third, you need a 6.94. And white, your fourth, you need a 6.11, guys. 5 minutes, 40 on the clock. Looking at the past champions, Corey Arambidi in 2017, Leon Glatzer in 2018, Kevin Schultz, who's been battling the LA Fires as a firefighter. Thank you, Kevin. And congrats on winning the 2020 SLO CAL Open. And then we saw John Mel win in 2022, Dimitri Poyos in 2023, and then the defending champion, Taj Lindblad. He'll be in the draw this year as our 4 of the 6 previous winners. Women's champions, Kirra Pinkerton, Sawyer Lindblad, Alyssa Spencer, Sawyer Lindblad again, and then Talia Swindoll. And not sure if Talia is back in the water yet, coming off a knee injury that happened in her heat at Morro Bay. And then our Pro Junior champions, 2023 Pro Junior when we brought the event here, Levi Slauson and Sawyer Lindblad on the girls' side. Hold on. Ooh, runner right, blue. Just a bit behind it, using priority. And then we saw last year's junior champions, Kai Kushner and Sanoa Olin. And they'll be in the draw again this year. Here's White on the far bar. Wide, Ettinger. Little down the liner, and oh no, he has the double up bump, and he catches that edge. Super important to pay attention to that. 4 minutes. See how they paddle back out. This is Ettinger. He was, just the wave looked like a good wave.
It looked like he was concentrating on his outside rail, and the inside rail got that bump right there.
Yeah, I mean, not really sure. He's a QS winner in the past, so not really sure what happens there when a good surfer catches an edge like that. 3 minutes 30, that's the good thing. He's got time. So Green still in the lead.
As I was walking back up the pier, listening to you recap the past champions, I have these little highlight snippets in my head of everyone.
Well, I remembered just since you say that, because when I read Leon Glatzer, he had that air show final versus, I think it was Schultze. They were just going giant air after giant air, and then Leon ended up doing just a huge one for the win. And then Kevin got it the next year, came back and won the next year after, or 2 years later, because we had the off year when they were building, I think, the pier.
On the north side, that's right. Those lefts that were just running down the beach. I liked having it on that side. We've scored on this side.
Yeah, well, we had it in October, so we had the South Swell rights, and we had the whales in the fall out the back, but now we're in January window, and we've scored. It's kind of like summer and winter every year we come. It's a little colder, but it's sunny and beautiful.
Well, over all these years of being able to come up here and do these events with you, and thank you to Andy McKay and Surfing for Hope and the city of Pismo and just all these events. I talked to so many people as they say, well, where am I going to move? SoCal's getting so busy. And I'm like,
move up Central Coast.
The Central Coast is gorgeous. It's its own little microclimate of beauty.
Central Coasters are like, stay south.
Yeah, don't come up here.
All right, well, 1 minute 50, and we've got waves on the approach.
Red and white. Red had priority. It's a set wave. Nice down carve. Will he get the finish?
Yeah, 2-turn combo, the carve to the lipper. He needed a 7 or anything better than a 3.6, and here we go. Hairwin. Oh, he goes for the layback blowtail.
Getting aggro hairwin, yeah.
Just so Johnny in the lead, Loyal holding on to that precarious second. Loyal, you got second priority now. First priority with White.
Well, that would have been exciting. I like that he went for we haven't seen a big kind of tail layback a la Sonny Garcia.
Yeah.
Up in the lip. The replay there. Kind of a cruisy finish for Mateo.
Yeah.
He looked, he might have needed a bit more mustard.
Yeah, to get the 7.
Slapped on that dog at the end.
Buddy's going to better the 3.6. Stand by, 50 seconds. Now it's coming down to the time. Is there enough time for white and red? He's actually going to get a pretty decent number here. Mateo Wander, the youngster out of the Malibu area.
5.07, Mateo, on your last wave. So now you need, in the dying seconds, a 5.48.
Well, we've got Johnny up by the pier, a little 1, 2, 3-er. And then I think we had Mateo up just quickly and down on the south corner. So 20 seconds, but unfortunately, it looks like the ocean is going flat out the back for those that are looking for scores. But green and blue will breathe a sigh of relief as we count this one out, Jeff, in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it's a victory lap for Johnny Herwin. We'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side with Heat 6. Stay tuned, everybody.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here. We are just moving into heat number 6 at the SLO CAL Open, QS 3000 men's round of 112. And I'm Jeff Baldwin calling it with Ryan Simmons. Tomorrow we get to incorporate Todd Klein for the remaining 6 days of this event. Thank you to Burgers and More for breakfast burrito and a little potato pancake. Good job to the surfers in that last heat. Make sure you check in with the beach marshal if you're advancing through, because you will be surfing again today. Going into the round of 96 in the water, Charlie Denham in the red, Dan Libby in the blue, Timothy Fandy in the white, and Cole Seffel in the green. Here we go. Charlie Denham. Quick up and out. That's not going to get him much. He knew that. Cole Seffel. There's that little rib that comes off the pier that you either time it perfect for that carve down into the second turn, or as you saw, it gets a little sticky in between with that rib. Both surfers coming into each other. White has the higher priority. Nice technique there with the back arm. Set himself up for that finishing term. Timothy Fandy had the higher priority, so for those watching the website, the camera was on him on his forehand. And here we go, Dane Libby. Chucks the fins. So the surfers, when they're coming into that section, wondering what's better for me right here, just to smash the tail into the lip or throw it up above. He went for the little air reverse, but right now we've got Ryan Simmons on the glass with our last heat winner. Take it away.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Down here with Johnny taking the win in that first round of the morning. He's going to surf again later. Said he's got a new board. Tell us what you're riding.
CI2 Pro ECT. It feels so sick.
Really?
It's insane.
What does it feel like? I've never ridden one of these black boards. Different than a poly or an epoxy, or what do you got going on out there?
So it's like epoxy underneath, like a carbon resin, and I've never rode epoxies before this, and it feels so lively.
Well, you seem to get a lot of waves. You had good rhythm out there. You weren't really too worried about it. You had a couple, I think, a pair of upper fives. So in that low-scoring heat, a lot of the heats are kind of tricky today. What was the thought process out there while the heat was unfolding for you?
I was really just trying to catch waves. There's a couple ramps and perfect air wind, and just came together.
Right on, right on. Well, you got to surf again later. So what's the program in between the heats?
Watch the waves, maybe eat a little bit, and get back out there.
All right, that's Johnny out of the South Bay. You're going to see him again later today. Tune in, everybody, and back to you, Jeff.
All right, great. Thank you to Simo, and good job, Johnny, riding that CI model with the carbon resin. I haven't ridden one of those either, but I know there's a lot of positive feedback out there in the world. And like he said, he'd never ridden really epoxy boards, but that one feeling lively under his feet and takes the win into the next round. So we got some scores to catch up on. Timothy, your last wave, a 5, puts you in first place. Dan Libby, your opening wave, a 3.53. Charlie Denham, your opening wave, a 0.47. Your next wave, a 3.57. Cole, you have a 2 and a 1.3. White is in first place. Red is in second. Dane, you're in third place with third priority. You need a 0.52. And here we go. Blue does not ride out. This is a bigger set that's washing through right now. There's that run-amok drone angle, which kind of flattens the waves out, but you see it's a little wally. There's that little backwashy rib that's coming through the pier, sometimes working in the surfer's advantage, sometimes a disadvantage. Priority is white, then red. Timothy out in second place with priority based on that opening 5-point ride. Top score of the heat so far. If you're just joining us on the webcast, heats are moving through quickly. 20-minute heats in these opening rounds. This is the round of 112. We have a stacked event here, a 7-day event in beautiful Pismo Beach. The SLO CAL Open QS 3000. We've got the Pro Junior event, men's and women's. We've got the QS 3000 men's and women. And it is a stacked field across all the events within this event. White is up and riding. Timothy Fandy, our current second place surfer. Oh, he was close and just extended a little far. His tail got a little wobbly coming down into the flats out of the lip. So he had to go over that little rib and just got his back arm off balance. Didn't get a ride down and out of it. Nice sharp turn there for red, but digs that inside rail, Charlie Denham. So 2-wave throwaway. Timothy, you got a 2.27 on your last wave, even though you didn't make it, and go into the lead with that. Cole Safel, you are in second place. You have first priority. Green's last wave, a 3.27. Dane, you're in third. You have second priority. You need a 1.74. Here we go. Our heat leader, our second place surfer, Cole, on his forehand. Ooh, goes up through the lip and got the extra little drift in there. I love it when they surprise me, when I'm kind of anticipating one turn and something else happens. Gave it a little extra kick. Straight away, a 4.2 in the books. Cole in the lead. Your last wave, a 4.2. Your backup wave, a 3.27. Blue up against the pier. So this heat, lots of waves being ridden. Keeping that inside rail engaged. Chucks the tail. And he rides out. So he had a little more time to set up that turn. As the tide comes in now, this little sandbar that's been here for quite a few months, showing itself a bit more. Timothy wants to get rid of the 2.27. Waiting on the score for blue and now for white. Just over 11 minutes left, surfers. Red with first priority, green with second priority. Next heat, get yourselves checked in. Green with priority. Cole, we had a little bit of a shuffle. Whoa. So he goes big, utilizing his priority. Maybe I'll wait for that score to drop in because Timothy Fandy, you went up into first place with your last wave, which was a 3.17. Dane, your last wave, a 4.3, got you into second. Now we're waiting on Green's last wave. Took off, and he needs a 3.64 to go into second as he dropped to third. Surfing karate chop that finish section there. So, Cole, we're waiting on that last score. You need a 3.64 to go into second or first, depending. There we go. Cole gets a 4.7 and goes up into first place. So now Green in first. Timothy, you're in second in the white. Dane, you're in third place in the blue. You have second priority, and you need a 3.88 to go into second. Priority is with red. You need a 4.61, Charlie, to go into second. Just under 10 minutes left here. Well, the next heat coming up, Gabriel Griffin, Shane McNulty, Milo Foray, and Luke Godinez. Get yourselves checked in. 5-minute paddle out. Hang out on the north side of the pier or under the pier. Priority is red, blue, green, white. 9 minutes left. Welcome back, Simo.
Yeah, thank you. Johnny's got that black ECT model. Seems like a lot of the surfers are utilizing that new technology lately, obviously.
I know. So there's been the many iterations of utilizing carbon from the rail wraps to the stringer line to, different placements, thicker bands that go up 3/4 of the board or whatever it might be.
But now a whole model.
Yeah, well then CI did that. They incorporated it in the resin. So it's a carbon in the resin as opposed to a lap.
Oh, got you.
As a cloth. So, pushing the limits, CI.
All right, here we go. Lofty Libby up and riding. Dane Libby from down your way.
Man, he covered some ground with that tail sliding in the lip with his competitor right below him. Yeah, I haven't ridden one of those, or I have ridden carbon-infused, carbon wrap, whatever, other boards, but not that model. It's funny, certain guys make it look really comfortable under their feet. Others, it just looks maybe not much better. I don't know.
Yeah, I hear you. They seem like loose and lively, but maybe too much sometimes, depending on the conditions. But stand by. Here we go. Last of blue, still waiting. Stand by. We're waiting for two numbers. Let's let them shake out, and we'll see if that changes the scenario with 7 minutes 30 remaining.
Yeah, like sometimes we got so many surfers going. Sometimes for me, it doesn't translate. A great example of when it translated a couple years back when Samuel Pupo won the Challenger Series event at Snapper.
Okay.
And he had one of those, a JS version of it. It made it look like, that's the best board for those conditions by far. And it worked for his surfing personality.
Okay, those scores dropped in real quick. Last of green, 5.2. Last of blue, 4.53. Situation, green in the lead, blue in second. White needs a 3.83, and red needs a 5.26. And we just had red up and riding. Denim looking for a 5.26 with 6.5 remaining. He splashed the water, paddling back out. So is that... he completed the backhand hook, but I think it was just because he knows it's just a single turn. It's a 3.23 red. You still need a 5.26.
Maybe he slapped. He was a little late to the to the hit, you know, so didn't get to maximize that section like he maybe wanted to. A 3.23 though. Charlie, you're still looking for a 5.26. Timothy, you are in third with first priority. You need a 3.83. Dan Libby had a quick up and down that will not factor into his score line. Just under 6 minutes. Cole out in the lead with second priority. How do you say Cole's last name?
White right there. Timothy Fanday, he's been really working hard lately, and pretty nice two-turn combo.
Well, he needed a 3.83. It seems safe to say he will get rid of the 3.17 because he...
well, he surfs down in the Oceanside area, I think, trains with John. Looking a little like Lucas right here in the style, huh? You see that? Did you notice that little bit of Ostin in the bottom turn? I mean, he probably runs heats against him, but anyway, it's Timothy Fanday. Stand by for the number. I feel like a pretty good number coming in.
Well, that was fun. That was Morobay. Lucas Ostin took away the victory up there, right?
Well, I think he was runner-up 2 years ago.
Oh, he's runner-up. That's what it was.
Yeah.
But he was on a tear the entire event. He was one of the surfers that you were like, he just keeps doing it.
6.33 White, just like we expected. 6.33. Great surfing there. He's in the lead. Green in second. Blue, you need a 5.37, and red needs a 6.33. Blue, you're in third. You need a 5.37, and red, you're in fourth. You need a 6.33 with 4.20 remaining.
Well, maybe they came up together. Lucas seeded into the round of 64.
Yeah.
So he'll feature whatever that might be.
Maybe not
Wednesday.
even tomorrow. Yeah, Wednesday, I think. Tomorrow we have like Pro Junior. And
4 minutes left with that last wave. Timothy up into first place. Here we go. Green, though. Cole. Whoa. Extended drift and just got a little stuck up on the lip there. Dane now with first priority.
Yeah, looks like tomorrow we're going to go women's QS round 1, and then junior men's round 1 and junior women's. And look at how to paddle here. Blue out the back, Dane Libby. Oh, and he just can't land the huge throw tail. Got a bit extended in the legs there. You got to keep those knees bent.
It's such a taxing moment. They're trying to push it to the max, and the wave has some,
slope and
wobble, and it's tough.
Well, we're down to just under 3 minutes, Jeff. White is in the lead. Green in second, looking to better the 4.7. Blue, you're looking for a 5.37. And red, with priority 1, needs a 6.33. Coming up next, Gabriel, Shane, Milo, and Luke. All right, so breaking the action. Hopefully you're checking in. Gabriel Griffin, Shane McNulty, Milo 4, and Luke Godinez. Check in downstairs with the beach marshals. Should be checked in with 2 minutes. They're probably waiting under the pier, watching the end of this heat, getting ready to move into the zone with a little paddle here, Jeff. Red. But white says, I have higher priority. No, who's got priority? Red does. Interesting. White, got to be careful. I want to see that replay as red trying to finish here.
They all watch David DeCarmo paddle out and have less than a full heat, and they're like, we don't want to duplicate that. That sounded stressful. So what was the deal?
Well,
he said only had 9 minutes left?
He said he was preparing at 9 minutes back here, and then the next thing you know, he just didn't pay attention to the time, and then he started to paddle out on the north side, and as he was paddling out, he noticed that the surfers in his heat were surfing the heat, and he went, whoa, like that 9 minutes went quicker than I thought. So just a little caught off guard, I think, is what I'm going at, you know?
It reminded me of my morning. It was 6:05. The next thing I knew, it was 6:58. And I'm like, what? No.
Yeah. Normally you pop up.
I was doing my meditation. I was cruising in the room, and I thought I had time to go up and get my coffee. The whole thing fell apart.
45 seconds. Well, you were able to reset, and you're doing a great job this morning.
His heart just went forward through his chest as he's paddling out going, wait.
And then I think there was a little, you show up late to the heat, you go to fourth priority. I'm sorry, but that's the rule. And there was a little, maybe a little frustration in not knowing, like, oh, I'm in fourth, but I just got out here. But anyway, down to 23 seconds. It's white and green. Blue, you need a 5.37, and red, a 6.33. Look at, I love this little overlook. Priority with white.
He's like, I don't need that. I'm in the lead. I'm going to count this one out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nobody riding right now. We're going to go into the commercial break, and we will come back with the next heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ryan Simmons, Jeff Baldwin. We are here calling the action live and on the webcast. We just saw Timothy Fandy take the win and Cole Safel coming in second. You guys advancing into the next round. Make sure you know when you surf, because that is today. Currently in the water, Heat 7, round of 112. Gabriel Griffin in the red, Shane McNulty in the blue, Milo 4 in the white, and Luke Godinez in the green. Pismo provides every event. We love it up here. It's sheet glass. We've got sort of a mid-high tide coming up through the morning and into the late morning. Can you believe it? We are almost done with this first round. This is it. Heat number 7. Get that next heat checked in. Mackay Castle, Blaze Roche, Taylor Tice, and Adam Bartlett. And then the show will continue on into round 2.
Yes, all the surfers that advanced from round 1, you have gone into heats in round 2. 16 heats in that round. At 20 minutes still. Looks like we have a paddle. Looks like green going to get us going here. Luke. And the 1, 2, 3 right here. Little start. So there's a replay.
Wow.
A little chipper, and then click. So he's going to get on the board a little mid-ranger here. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at
who's in the draw?
Yeah, I'm looking at. Well, I know who's in the draw or whatever,
yeah.
and then I'm looking at the rankings.
Oh, the rankings.
We are here, or this is the seed list exactly, but isn't that kind of basically the same?
Similar.
I mean, the seed list is basically the rankings.
Yeah, I mean, it goes in order. You can see where they're ranked, and if someone's ranked low, they might have like a challenger series or something like that. There's some of the bigger names might be ranked low in the North American region, but they will get in the higher seed based on what they've done.
Yeah, in the past, like Levi Slauson, he's the second seed, but he's 135 in the rankings.
Because he's a CS surfer challenger.
Yeah, so he hasn't been focusing on the qualifying series. He's been doing the challenger.
So 317, the opener of green. 317, nice opener for small little inside under.
Well, but then some guys have been doing both. Taro Watanabe, he's been getting in some of those challengers, and he's been doing, backing himself off, ranked number 1 in the North American. Well, hold yourself on the glass there, Timothy. Ryan Simmons is on the way to do the post-heat interview. Those first 2 waves in for Luke, a 3.17 and a 1. Priority isn't really set with the other surfers because no one's ridden a wave. Well, that strong offshore is kind of backed off. All right, on the glass. Ryan Simmons, take it away with Timothy Fendi, that last heat winner.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Down here with Timothy. Good surfing out there. Kind of a tricky heat, but you had that 2-turn combo at the end. You stayed low. You hammered it.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of tricky because it starts off super slow, and then the end section's like doubles up pretty sick.
Yeah, it's mushy hollow out there. How do you deal with that?
Just trying to stay low, and then first turn kind of just easing through it, not trying to push too hard, and then second turn really trying to hammer it.
So we've turned the new year. Happy New Year to you. Have you been tuned into all the surfing action that we've been talking about, like the World Club Challenge, the WSL Junior Championships? Have you been tuned into all that?
Yeah, so I've been going to college, so the other day I was watching the Philippines in my dorm room, but I haven't been staying up on it too much, but it's still fun to watch.
Right on. So where are you going to school?
Bible Institute of LA.
Right on. Sick. Well, you have another heat. That was round 1, so we'll let you go. What are you riding out there? Last question.
CI 2 Pro, Spine Tech.
Looking good. So we'll see him later today. Stay tuned.
All right, stay tuned. CI Pro Point 2 Tune Tech. Got a mouthful there. We got some replays up on the screen. Our surfer in red, our heat leader, Gabriel Griffin. 2-turn combo there, and then blue behind him, Shane McNulty. You can see having to fit in a few wiggles before finding that finishing turn that he just didn't ride out of, unfortunately. And white, like Timothy was saying, it's really slow in the beginning, and then it kind of steepens up, doubles up. So definitely hard to, or it's challenging to keep your pace and keep fluid rails between those slow, sticky sections and then get that speed burst into the last finish. And all the surfers doing a great job. Sometimes you see them overcook it a bit. They get too excited and blow the tail out over the lip too much. Milo, your opening wave, a 4.53, and Gabriel, your opening wave, a 4.17. So white in first, red in second. Luke, you have first priority and you're in third. You need a 1.01 to go into second. Shane, you have third priority and you need a 2.78 to go up into the lead. during the ad breaks, I was looking at all the, commercials. Thank you to all the sponsors that work with the SLO CAL Open and the WSL to put on this event. I noticed the bowling. I'm going to have to hit up the bowling this week. Not only are we going to have the Judges Cup and the golf course down there, the little Muni, but get a little bowling action going between all the fine dining.
I love bowling.
I know. Bowling's so good. Healthy fun.
So 12 minutes, time winding down, priority, green, red, blue. Let's see, check-in, heat 8, Mackay, Blaze, Taylor, and Adam. It's going to be a good one there. Mackay Castle and Adam Bartlett, two juniors on the USA Junior National Team. And we will get the printout of the next round. Exciting to see who's the matchups. Oh, so interesting. Just as the advancers, since we have 8 heats in the round 1, just 1 surfer goes into each heat because there's 3 seeded surfers in that next round. So,
right.
So
yes.
you won't surf against anyone that you surfed against in round 1 is what I'm getting at. Wow, and we're down to almost the halfway point of this one, and pretty much everyone only on 1 wave. So a slow heat, to say the least. It's pretty cool. You see the big screen they have out there for the public as you make your way onto the pier, and they've got some seating area, so you can just sit back and watch the broadcast. You don't even have to walk out onto the tees and look down live. You can just sit, put your feet up in a chair and grab a coffee.
Yeah, right across from the Airstream, the Sunset Cafe, yeah. I think it is. That was a new addition with the WSL, the longboard event that was here. And that's great. At a certain point on the weekends, it was sunny and warm, and there was all kinds of people hanging out there. A lot of the surfers were hanging out there because it made it really easy and comfortable.
Yeah. Well, green, little misstep there going down the line. There's the nice drone angle. And looks like we're going to go with red up. And he gets the nice finish. Gabriel Griffin. Blue might have been up down the line there. Shane McNulty, part of that McNulty clan.
So whose son is he? Brian or... No?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well, the McNulty clan that I traveled with and you traveled with.
Yeah, Terrence, Joe, the whole family. Here was Shane, down out of the San Diego area. Nice little fin drifter. So stand by, 9:25. We'll get those last few numbers.
Well, it was cool to hear Timothy talk about, he's over there in L.A. at biotech or bio college getting his studies in, and he's trying to fit in some surf fandom, but school taking the priority, but he's made his way up for this QS 3000. Into the second round he goes.
Yeah, one of those surfers that has been kind of knocking on the door, ready for a big result. Putting in the time, putting in the work. Like a quarters or better here would be like a solid result for Timothy Fandy. Here we go on the backhand blue. Quick down the liner. And stretches the rail wrap. And McNulty there. 4.3 on that front side wave prior. 3.6 for red. So red in the lead, 4.17, 3.6. Blue, you were in second, 4.3, 1.4, but we're going to have a little look-see at this one. Nice snap there, Jeff, and then...
I like that. Kind of drew it out, added a little more. He could have been really quick.
Yeah, he was there a little early, had to go to the rail gouge. It had the bully section. It's a 5.5. Blue straight to the front, 5.5, 4.3. Blue in the lead, red in second. White, you're third. You need a 3.24. And green, you now require a 4.6 with 8 minutes remaining.
I guess what I was getting at is the judges are having a similar look, wave after wave after wave, in where and what the surfers are able to do. That was just a little bit of a different look.
Totally.
In the extension of the turn, kind of like the one kid who went for the big layback. He came unstuck, but had he have made it, it was a completely one of a kind so far this morning.
Well, you're right. It is good to give the judges a different look at maneuvers. So if you can perform new looks, not just do the same thing, you're going to get rewarded for sure. Here we go.
So it put him up into the lead with a 5-5.
Milo. Oh, wait a minute.
All the way around.
The slow-mo blowtail to reverse, but pulled cleanly, no glitch. Stand by. Here we go. Green out the back. And just a little tap there. He might better his one for Luke, but interested to see where they go for the white score.
And this is where, well, years ago.
I mean, that was proper.
That was nice. That front foot way up on the nose. He sat down on the board, low center of gravity. His feet were wide and spun it around quicker than it seemed live time to us.
Fold the back knee down. It's going to get a good score. Green got a 1.97. White's wave dropping in right now. One more score, White. There it is, 4.8. Blue first, White second, Red your third. You need a 5.16. And Green, you need a 6.16. Here's Green on the way back out. Needs the 6.16, so that wave won't factor in for Green, but look at the set. Down the beach right. But we're looking at the Pier Bowl because look at these couple peaks, though. Like, it's a wall, but it's got the peak in it.
There's enough time to get up and find a turn or two. That's what I was kind of
saying, yeah. There is a little south out there. It could be helping.
Well, and the way the tide is now, this sort of middle tide going to a low high, so to speak, the surfers, you can tell they don't want to gamble sitting too far in. The sandbar's kind of compressed.
Well, here's like the last wave of the set. See if anybody's going to be in position.
Dude, did you like that much after a full set goes through and you know you're going to take off and it's just going to be soupy monster?
Yeah, well.
You're like, oh, great. 2 turns by 2 surfers on that last wave. Both blue and red, right?
I don't know. I just saw blue on the screen, but you said red might have been on it also. It looks like
2 surfers rode, blue and red. It was a mirror image, 2 backhand snaps.
We had some synchronized surfing, so this was down the line. And he got the backside snap to airdrop where McNulty had sort of more the pinned lipper.
Yeah.
Like that. So we'll see.
I like how he put all that pressure on his back foot, kind of stall wheelied it.
So McNulty looking to better the 4.3, won't with a 4.1. And Red's wave comes in as a 3. So it's blue still in the lead. White in second now. Red, you're in third. You need a 5.16, and Green looking for the 6.16. Just over 4 minutes, and it's kind of pumping right now, Jeff. Look at these lines approaching.
Yeah, look at this. Milo with priority only has 2 waves ridden, so he's been fairly selective out there with just those mid-range 4s, but he's still holding second place. 4 minutes to go, and a bombing set approaching. White with priority.
Yeah, look at this overview, the drone angle, run amok, kind of no one really even paying attention to that opener, kind of a closeout. But I love this. You can kind of see who's going to move. It's white, green, priority.
Yeah, they don't mind a closeout as long as there's a section to give them hope.
Yep.
Opportunity, not just as, those were obviously unridden. None of the surfers saw any potential in even taking off. 3.5 minutes surfer. Everything has stayed the same since no one rode a wave.
I mean, the set is still going.
Here we go. Is this Milo?
Yes.
On his forehand. Whoa, big down carving hack. That was strong. He needs not that we talk about going into first much, but a 5-point ride to go up into first.
Well, in the mid-range scoring heats, to have that one extra, breather, if someone in third or fourth gets a big number, you can kind of avoid getting pushed down into the non-advancing position. But let's see if that ends up going above a 5.01. Here's Red out the back. Griffin. And there we go. That's the type of blowtail we like to see. A little more aggression in it.
I liked how he was kind of holding pace. He was sort of doing like pump carves to the bottom turn.
Wow,
to kind of use up space. This is right on the cusp, right?
Yeah, the white number needs a 5-0-1 to go to the lead. He gets a 5.1, turns the heat. White to first, blue down to second, looking to better the 4.30. Red, you need a 5.63. Your last wave went 4.4. Red, you're still in third. You now need a 5.41. And green in priority one, looking for the 6.63. 2 minutes. Red, you now need a 5.41. And green, a 6.63. Are we waiting for this? No, that was the 4.4. So that score is in for Griffin. That was a 4.4 for the blowtail. Now needs a 5.41, Red. Wow, good heat here. 1 minute 45. Looks like Red's got blue.
Well, will we get a buzzer beater with green? Luke
what does he
has
need?
the priority. He needs a 6.63, and we know they're out there because we've seen that score plus, you know, mid-range sevens.
Down to 120 surfers.
One minute left. Priority green, second priority blue.
Yeah.
Third with white. Doesn't have to be the biggest set wave to get the score. We saw that with DeCarmo. He got a, you know, barely over waist high, little right off the pier, surfed it great, got the score, went from fourth to first, and on into the next round. 40 seconds left.
Well,
split peak, and the rib just messed up both of them, so that cancels itself out. And green holding priority. Will he get an opportunity?
He might. Pure bowl wedge. Here we go. In the corner, has to cut it down into the double up. But like DeCarmo in that one heat, okay, gets the finish for Luke. Count it out, Jeff.
I will. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue is to his feet. This one.
Yeah, it counts, but it's not going to factor in. So unofficially looking official, white and blue hanging on. We'll go to commercial break and be back with the last heat of round one. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of
all right,
big-time
stand by,
natural
heat it.
beauty
We're gonna
and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Just ride one time for your mind.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the webcast. We are into the final heat of the first round, heat number 8. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons. We'll be here all day. Hope you can join us. That last heat saw Milo 4 moving through in first and Shane McNulty in second. You guys will be surfing again today. Find out when that heat is. And Milo, meet me up on the glass for your post-heat interview. Good job. In this heat, Adam Bartlett in the green. Mackay Castle in the red, Blaise Rocher in the blue, and Taylor Tice. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it's a good heat here. Boys are up and down for a green, 1.27. He just had a nice North Shore trip with the family, scored, got a good pipe wave. Mackay Castle in the red, 1.23 throwaway score. He's one of our standouts in the U16 USA Surfing Prime Series. He's won both our first 2 events, which pretty random and rare. Undefeated in the season so far. But this is a QS 3000, so things ramp up. Checking in, our first heat of the next round, Johnny Corzo, Ray Hernandez, Kos Stoyanov, and Mason O'Toole.
Well, just quickly, Super Coach Simo, how is it with all the, you get to watch them come through from the youngest of ages.
Yeah.
Through your system and, you know, coach and guide them in, you know, setting up structures for how do you want to attack competing all the way or halfway or balancing your life with your age and their parents and, you know, all the different whoever's involved in their team.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's myself as the head coach of the junior national team, and then I've got Asher Nolan, my assistant coach, and then we've brought Courtney Conolog into the program. She's helping out with the junior national teams, has won already a silver and a copper with us, and then she's also helping out with the para. So, yeah, at USA Surfing, we're trying to put together the plan and the routes for the national teams as they move through the systems. And we do definitely talk about those 3-year plans. It's a little earlier on the girls' side, just where we see 15-year-olds on the junior national team winning QSs. And on the men's side, it takes a little bit more of time where we start to see the alumni, the 18 and 19-year-olds start to hit their stride on the QS. So it's been exciting to see them all come through the system. And last year, you know, or 2 years ago, we saw the biggest influx of Americans join the World Tour with the Cade, Crosby, Jake Marshall back on tour, that whole crew of 6 Americans with the 2 Hawaiians, Cole Hauschman. And on the girls' side, Sawyer, Katie, Alyssa, and everybody that came through the system. So it's been rewarding, and it's fruitful to work with everybody.
Well, I'm a fan. Great job. And, yeah, you guys doing your part in fostering this generation of young surfers to go out and, you know, hold the flag not only at the ISA events, but then on to the individual tours, so to speak. It's amazing.
Well, right on. Thanks for noticing. Go do that post-heat interview. Milo, Jeff's heading down. It's only 2 of us, so we got to do double duty. We'll bring in Kleiny in tomorrow, so that's going to help us out. Oh, Adam Bartlett. Little 2-turn combo from one of our Santa Cruz surfers. 383, Adam. 383. So that's the best wave of the heat so far. Little bit of a wave-starved start, but you know, here we go with some opportunity. White, he's going to go on the forehand. Click, little fin drifter, keeping those knees bent and late to the section, but gets it done. Taylor Tice. So a nice 2-turn combo. And on the wide, ooh, a little offshore breeze kicking in, huh? What? I read the weather report. They're claiming some Santa Anas for down south, but we don't need that. We'd rather not have there be wind. But here we go in the corner. Blaze, he's out of the Huntington Beach area. Looking for the 2-turn combo. Putting those Timmy Patterson through the pace. And red up. This is Mackay. Carves it down and lip lines it. Okay, well, here we go. We're going to go a couple replays, and then we'll be throwing down to Jeff after we watch these 2 waves for the fans at home. So one more here, Blaze. That was Tay Tice, and this is Blaze Roche here. Just got caught in the whitewater a little bit, so now we're good to throw down to Baldy. Take it away, Jeff.
All right, I'm here with Milo 4. That was kind of a back and forth heat. Everyone was trading first, second, third, fourth, back and, you know, up and down the rankings. What was the strategy for you through that heat?
I kind of just tried to be patient and wait for those good waves. And I knew just one big turn would get a decent score, so I tried to just get one good turn, and yeah.
Well, yeah, you were being patient. You had just the 2 waves, then you got that one that put you up in first. Then for a minute you had priority, and a big set came through. Were you thinking that you might take one of those?
It's kind of tough because there's a lot of closeouts, so it's hard to pick out the right ones. But that one set that came through was just like closing out, so I didn't even go on it. But after that, a good right came through, and I got one good hit, so I'm happy I made it through.
Well, you're surfing great. You want to talk about your boards?
Yeah, I just got this new board from Roberts Surfboards in Ventura, and it felt good, so I'm happy about them. Thank you, Rob.
Well, there you go. Milo 4 from the Malibu area, surfing Ventura. Everything good at home? You want to give shout-outs to friends and family?
Yeah, shout out to my mom and my sister are here with me, so that's pretty cool, and everyone watching back at home, so yeah.
All right, everyone. Milo 4 moving into the round of 96. Congratulations, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
Right on. Thanks a lot. Good job. Yeah, Robert Weiner makes a incredible blade. Robert Surfboards. He made me some magical ones back when I was on tour. So here we go with White. Bang, looking aggressive there. Oh, and the look in. So he opened up with a 3.43. Blue got a 2.0. Adam, you have a 3.83 and a 3.47. And Mackay, your second wave is the best of the heat, 4.93. Free surfer, you're in a contest area. You need to paddle outside and down or over back to north side. Thank you. Right on. The best bet would be to just go back over to north side and exit the water if you want to paddle down south. Stand by White. That front side hit for Taylor. 3.73, so it's green in the lead, White in second. Red, your third. You need a 2.23, and blue in fourth. You need a 5.16. Here at this QS 3000 SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Thanks to our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. Presenting sponsor, City of Pismo Beach. And, of course, the hotel sponsor, Vespera Resort, right there on the boardwalk. Here's a White and blue. We're sticking with blue. Checks it down, Blaze. And early snap, and just little mistimed right there for Blaze. He's been surfing really good lately. That wave was just tough to surf, but here's green behind. Adam Bartlett out of Santa Cruz. And another tricky one. That thing kind of just raced down the line and broke maybe a bit quicker than Adam was thinking. And that's halfway through the heat, 10 minutes. Jeff's back.
That's cool. Milo 4 moving on through into the next round. I was asking him how everything is. They were not displaced, so, you know.
Okay, yeah.
But he surfs a lot there. Malibu, Ventura a lot, obviously.
Yeah, riding the Roberts. Rob Weiner. Ooh, paddle battle for whatever priority they're trying to get. Looks like green's a little further outside than White, just from our angle, but priority judge will make that call. Priority 1, red. Priority 2, blue. Red, you need a 2.23, Mackay. And Blaze, you need a 5.16 with 9:15 remaining. First heat of the next round, all checked in. Johnny Corzo, Ray Hernandez, both surfers out of Mexico. Kos Stoyanov, North Carolina, and Mason O'Toole already had a heat this morning. Had that buzzer beater against Shige Seat. And just a little fainting there, like I'm looking, but I'm not going. Interesting how it's kind of flurries today, Jeff, like bunch of sets, and then you get a little 5 or 8 minute breather here.
Well, it sure looks beautiful and docile, but yeah, you know, what we're looking at isn't what they're looking at.
Yeah, the offshore wind did creep up, though, just in the last 20.
Well, somewhere soon. I don't know what time it is. Where are we on the clock? 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock right now. At around 11-ish, there's going to be a rocket launch from Vandenberg. So somewhere around 11-ish, we got the news. So in an hour, we'll
look to the south in the skies.
Yeah, see it come up off that hill there over the bay.
All right, guys, 8 minutes. Priority order is up. Red is in priority 1, but he's in 3rd in the heat. He needs a 2-2-3. Blaze, you're in 4th, but in 2nd priority, you need a 5-1-6.
And then what are they launching? What type of rocket?
Yeah, I don't know.
Where does it go? What's it for? I was telling you a while back, I saw one of those satellite trains over my house at 4 in the morning.
Starlink.
It was so
the Elon Musk Starlink.
It was. I didn't know what it was when I saw it, and it took a few months to figure it out. And I took video, and it was a bizarre experience. Up on riding off the pier. This one's given some nice opportunity. It's small kind, but getting quite a few turns, connecting, finish. So there we go, Blaise Rocher. He's going to better his 1.23, no doubt. He needs a 5.16 to go up into 2nd. We'll see where this goes. Just under 7 minutes, surfers. Red has 1st priority. Green with 2nd priority. And red right here, Mackay. That was a strong wave. So all the surfers tucked up against the pier. He needed a small score, 2-2-3, to go into 2nd. Comfortable to say he's definitely going to better the 2-2-3. Here's a replay, Simo.
Yeah, Blaze.
This is the little right off the pier. It got a little flat and sticky right there, but, put together 4-turn combo. Then behind him, Mackay. If they have a replay, it was a nice wave. We'll see if they do.
Scores dropping in, guys. Last of blue, 4. Last of reds, 5-7.
Oh, a little layback check carve there. Taylor Tice.
Ooh.
Looking vibey.
Yeah, looking for a 3-5-8 for the 2-turn combo. Stand by. So, again, this is the replay of the 5-2-7 from a Castle. So, he's in the lead. Green in 2nd. Adam looking to better a 3.47. Waiting on the score of white. Taylor Tice. He just needs a mid-3 to move up. And Blaze now needs a 3.3, blue.
Well, Taylor Tice getting groovy at that he has that really fluid knock knee action going. They don't score on style points, but we notice them.
Yeah, looking for just a 3.58. Had the little carve in the lipper with the claim. Still waiting on the score, White. Here it is. Judges might want to have another peek at it. Tucked in the corner of this pier bowl. Had to kind of flutter kick to get into it, but here we go. Kind of lays it back, drips the back arm behind, and then smashes the section. He loves it. Looking for a 3.58. He's having a look again right here. Inside under. Tice.
Going for the variety.
His previous 4.87 turns the heat. Green in priority 1. You now need a 4.78. And blue needs a 4.61. Green, you need a 4.78. Blue, you need a 4.61. Couple lines approaching. 4 minutes 15. This heat's far from over as they're settling in. We're starting to see a little better numbers here. Replay of Tice. Yeah, there wasn't enough steepness on that wave to do the layback blowtail, but I like the theory. Okay, well, 2 surfers up. We had green in the corner and then blue down the line more, trying to just pull through that bounce back. Blaze, he's a bulky feller, so, it's not out of him to push through that whitewater, but not that time. And we'll see what Adam did in the corner. I think he just had a little check float for Bartlett, but let's make sure we watch the replay with 3:30, Jeff. You just sort of have to stay positive out here today, it feels like. With a few of the buzzer beaters, it's sort of mid-rangey all day and a lot of the heats. Here's the Bartlett backside snap looking for a 4.8, and then Blaze down the line. This was a little taller wave, Jeff. Pretty good first turn, and he just needed to negotiate the float there. I felt like all systems go, and maybe just a bit. He hung in the floater a little too long. He didn't press out of it.
Yeah, he seemed like he wasn't driving through his fins up into it. He had to kind of pull with his front foot, rock and roll, like front foot it and slap off of it. And when he came down,
it's
it
tricky.
was all off.
Like, who was it? It was Timothy Fandy was calling it like we know. It's mushy hollow. You get the slopey into the double up, and you have to be prepared and ready. Anyway, here we go in the corner. Nobody, but a gnarly pier roll goes unridden. How did that wave slide through the crew? That was a 3-4 turn combo. That was a 7, but anyway, big sets approaching. Priority red, white, green, blue. So the order of the heat, 2 minutes.
So yeah, that is quite walled.
Yeah,
as we watch it from the pier all the way down. So it's challenging for the surfers. Priority 1 or priority 4, where to sit, what waves to try and get. Some of those mid-size ones that when the soup's all dissipated and it's green and glassy, and then there's the times of the heat that you just have to implement desperate measures and go for it on anything. So 4 surfers in 20 minutes and a priority rotation. Definitely tough to find a wave, and then so critical to maximize when you do.
Wow, down to 1 minute 20, Jeff, and it's still red in the lead. White in second, looking to better a 3.73. White, green, you require a 4.78. Adam and Blaze, you only need a 4.61. 60 seconds. Wow, now the ocean looks a bit flat. Everybody trying to move. Couple surfers making a break for it.
Sprint paddle with 45 seconds to go. They're just hunting. They're just following each other.
Yeah, you probably think red and white trying to cover blue and green right now. They have the higher priority. They don't really want to allow them to get a wave, but somehow blue comes away with one. Can he pull a DeCarmo on the inside under? It's a 2-turn combo. He needs a 4.61. Might have needed a little more out of it, but stand by. We'll let the judges decide all that with 20 seconds. And, looks like green with 10 seconds. I don't know if any waves are going to get here in time, but white might have opened the door just enough.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No ride. So this is after, unfortunately for Adam. He might be in the Pro Junior. We'll go to commercial break and be back with the next round, Heat 1. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
SLO CAL Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO CAL Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
All right, we are bringing it back live. Thanks for joining us here. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons. We just saw the conclusion of the Heat 8 of the first round. We are into the first heat of the second round, round of 96. In that last heat, Mackay Castle and Taylor Tice moving on through into the round we're just starting now. We got beautiful conditions here at the SLO CAL Open, the QS 3000 in Pismo Beach. It is a beautiful day. I see Surfing for Hope founder Bob Vogel sitting right in front of me. It looks like he got a haircut, donated his hair to someone. We were up here a month ago or 2 months ago for the longboard qualifying series, and there was a big benefit for Surfing for Hope, a big money fundraiser. They did really well. Bob's hair was down to the middle of his back then, but he, being a cancer patient survivor, cuts that hair off and donates it. Here we go. White on his backhand attacking first vertical section, and then nice three-turn combo to finish. Koz Stoyanov. Ray Hernandez in the blue had a quick up and down. You guys see the scores there on the monitor if you're watching at home. We've got the big flat screen or the event showing on the pier here for everyone to watch. It's in the shadow all day long, so real nice viewing area there across from the Sunrise Cafe. Or Sunset Cafe, excuse me. The Airstream that sits on the pier. Get some nice beverages, food. Sit back, relax in the sunshine here on a happy Martin Luther King Monday. It is MLK Day. The kids are out of school, so it's like a weekend. That score came in. Koz, your opening ride, a 6.17. White into the lead. Nice three-turn opener for our surfer in white. Priority is not quite set yet. So now green, Mason O'Toole. Had that right. Kind of hit a soft spot in that roundhouse cutback and then didn't get the finish. So priority is now with red. Johnny Corzo, our ISA World Gold medalist from years back. Boy, you think about how psyched he was to watch Al Cleland Jr. win the U.S. Open and perform the way he did in the Olympics. And then, just recently in the Pipe Masters, that Al Cleland putting his name on the global map. Another fellow Mexican surfer. So all scores are in at the moment. Red has first priority. I'm going to throw it to Ryan Simmons for a beach interview with Mackay Castle.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Down here with Mackay taking the win. The grommet out there, how you feeling? Kind of nervous or no?
Yeah, I had a bit of a shocker before the heat, but I made it work. I broke my brother's board in the warm-ups, and now I'm on this, but it went well, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, you got Old Faithful. You've had success on this board, so I guess you're feeling pretty good. Tell us about the conditions out there. It seemed like it was fun, but kind of a tricky heat also.
Yeah, it was a little tricky to figure out where to sit if you go right by the pier or try to swing wide. But, yeah, I felt stoked. I got two good waves, so, yeah, that's kind of all you needed to heat.
Yeah, you did. You got two of the better waves with two-turn combos. You didn't over-surf, but you surfed good enough. Or you got to probably bring the level up in the next one, though, right?
Yeah, definitely. My surfing in offshore winds definitely need some improvement, so I'll be working on that. But, yeah, I'm stoked.
Oh, we all do. It's kind of hard when you surf offshore winds, but the one good thing is when you do a big turn, there's a big fan for the judges. So, yep, in that first round, making it through, and we see you later today. What do you got planned for later?
I'll have another heat, so maybe just surf and eat some food, yeah.
Okay, well, good luck. Thank you. Watch the Grom. He's ripping. Back to you, Jeff.
All right, thank you, Ryan. Congratulations to Mackay Castle moving into this next round. We just saw Johnny Corzo up on his first ride. And now it looks like it is, what's that, blue? Ray Hernandez, his compadre. Oh, no, that was green. That was Mason. Quick up and down. So we got that first score in for Coes. We got a 6.17. Ray Hernandez has a 1 and a 3.5. Mason O'Toole has a 1.83 and a 1.23, and we were waiting on that opening ride. Johnny Corzo, being pretty patient out there, had that first priority, let 6 minutes drift off the clock, and it seems like it's going to be a nice wave for a surfer from down in Mexico, Sayulita, right? Is it Sayulita where they... Oh, wow, and he's up again, backing it up, surfing ferocious.
To be honest, I'm not exactly sure where Johnny's from, but maybe Mitch will text me.
Yeah, right. Well, now we got we got that score in the first ride of Johnny, a 4.17, and that second wave there, a 5.17. So Johnny Corzo, in the matter of a minute, jumps up into the lead.
Yeah.
Coes goes to second with first priority. Ray Hernandez, you're in third place with third priority. You need a 2.68. And Mason, second priority, you are looking for a 4.35.
Here's Ray having a look. Who's got... So blue, quick snap. And he looks like he's got a good board. Wow, really good board. So good wave there for Hernandez, looking to get rid of a 1. He sure will. 12 minutes. Coast, your opener was a 6.17 to reiterate. And then Green has a couple throwaways right now. Here's White. Coast. He gets the setup turn to the finish. He's one of our top surfers on our USA Surfing Prime East. So 11:30, stand by for the last exchange. Last of blue, 4.47. And then we owe White this number. Stand by. We don't know what it is yet. Judge is having a quick re-look at it. We'll let that score drop for White, and we'll break down the situation as... There it is, 4.6. So White to first, red to second, blue, you're in third. You need a 4.88. And green, you need a 7.51. Offshores are kicking in, Jeff. It's getting a bit breezy.
Well, that just makes me think somewhere up and down here is dreamy.
Oh, yeah.
There has to be some pumping waves.
Some secret reef up north of here probably, but we can't talk about it.
It's all a secret.
So nearing the halfway point, White in the lead, looking to get rid of the 4.6. Red in second, a 5.61 sees you into the lead. Blue, you require a 4.88. And green looking for the 7.51. Ooh, green.
Mason O'Toole.
Went to the tool shed for the layback, but couldn't ride out. Here's White out the back. Coast.
And red down the line. So White up deep off the pier on line. Johnny Corzo, he's down on a farther sandbar. He wants to better his situation. He wants to take the lead back. Yeah, he's finding waves with multiple turn opportunity. Now blue, his fellow surfer from down in Mexico, Ray Hernandez.
So waiting on a couple numbers now. See if it shuffles the situation. Looks like a green alone looking at a runner right. This thing might have a bit of a corner. Here we go. Little setup slash. And just mistimes the late float climb. So really just waiting on the last of red, last of blue. You're on 100. All right, so.
Ooh, up deep off the pier. Well, that's a replay,
Yeah,
but we're
more
watching
replays.
live right now.
Yep. So for the fans at home, that was the end of Ray's last, and then you heard Jeff talking about we had a rider up live. So stand by. Lots of scores yet to drop in here. The judges are going to catch up.
Well, I think Ray got another one. That's
Yeah,
what I was watching live. Yeah.
I know. So that's what I was saying. They keep surfing, and so we owe them the previous exchange, and then there was a whole nother exchange.
So we're still waiting for the score for Johnny Corzo to drop in. We're waiting for Ray Hernandez.
Well, that was
one wave came in.
Yeah.
A 4.2 was the left that he got, and then now we have a right to score.
Yeah.
It's all going to shuffle right after this as far as the first to fourth.
Last of white, 4.0, doesn't go into the top two. You have a 4.6 low, Coast. Last of red, one more score. It will factor in for Johnny. He needs a 5.61 to go into the lead. It's a 5.17. So the situation stands white first, red second. You need a 5.61 to go to the lead. Blue, you're in third. You need a 5.87 blue. And green looking for an 8.27. Red, you're in second with a 5.17, 5.17, red. Pocket 5.17s. So blue and green need numbers. And we're down to about 6:45 in this one. Let's see who's coming up next. Manuel Selman, Kai Barton, Tex Mitchell, Ryder Smith. So solid one there. Okay, lines approaching. So this heat's going to have action. 6:20 remaining. Forecast looks good for the week, Jeff. Every day, like 3 to 4, and then Saturday, it kind of goes up with some weather, but you never know. We're still 5 or 6 days away.
3 to 4 foot and sunny and offshore.
Yeah, we'll
with
take
an
it.
onshore flow in the afternoon.
We'll take it.
What? Today's our longest day. I think today's a full 8 hours.
Yep.
We know 2 rounds, and so what will happen is that slight onshore will happen. The sun will move around. It'll get a bit glary and crazy.
there is some gnarly glare here in the afternoons between 2 and 4. So we will be on top of that, just potentially if we have to do anything because of it. Hopefully we don't. But we're down to about 5.5. What was that, Blue? Blue, you're in third. You need a 5.87, Blue. Ooh, couple lines. I love it when the wind goes offshore. You can see the corduroy of the lines way out to sea, so it helps us see the wave. I don't know from the surfer perspective down on the ground level. Ooh, paddle battle. Red.
Oh, Johnny Corzo. Tight under the lip, attacking surfing. When he gets himself on the waves, I mean, he's lighting it up, even though he has just the 5.17s, a pair of them.
Okay, White having a look.
Our heat leader.
Yeah.
That won't do much for him. So now.
That was a little defending going on there from Coast, I think, holding off Ray. Here's the printout of the next round. Thank you, Ruby. Now we got all our heat stacked up. It's on. This next round, just, it ramps up just a little bit. The level was good in round 1, but it gets a bit tougher in round 2.
Well, like you were saying, a few of the surfers double dipping in that first round because they're low seeds.
Yeah.
They're in the Pro Junior.
Yep.
But they're like, hey, I'm up there. If I can get in, might as well surf them both. We've had many surfers do well in both.
Yeah, you got to get your points going once you hit, 15, 16 on the men's side so you can get in the events. Here we go. Green having a look. Really kind of needs to get it going. Decent little snap and well, I think it's complete with. But here's Ray. Very important ride. Ooh.
Huge. And the priority was perfect for him. 2-turn combo. Three turns on the way, but the second and third turn money. Will that get him the 5.87 he needs to take over Johnny Corzo's spot?
Yeah, I mean,
Johnny's last wave, Red, your last wave, a 4.3, that quick backhand attacking wave.
So this was the O'Toole frontside snap. It goes 2.63. He now needs a 7.71. And then Ray, nice gouge and then straight into it. So the 2-turn combo, and he loves it with the finger snaps. Stand by. It's a big number for the heat for sure.
So, well, Johnny Corzo is going to need get his work on. Go there.
It's a 7 blue. You're in first. White to second. Red in priority 1. You need a 5.61. And green looking for the 8.14. He went for the big tail chuck. So red, you need a 5.61. And he's got priority, Jeff, and it looks like he's committed.
Right now, he's surfing so sparky and sharp. Woof.
Okay.
So he's not going to get a third turn, but
let's see.
Right on the edge there. He needs a 5.61. It was a set-ish wave. I'm calling set-ish.
Let's see. I felt like he needed 2. So quick, turns the rail over, places the lipper.
I think that's the key word, places it. That wasn't fully attacking.
He was trying to transition to turn 3 in the moment, but now you look back and we'll just wait and see where the number comes in. Did he need to have a little more effect in the second, but stand by, looking for that 5.61. But you're also looking at the scale in the heat, maybe looking at the opener of white, the 6.17. I don't remember. But stand by with 120. This thing, nail biter. Blue, you're in the lead with the 7. The 2-turn combo. Blue, you're in first. White in second. Coast looking to better the 4.6 if he gets another opportunity. Waiting. What was that? The 4.3?
No, the 4.3 was a left.
Yeah, they just showed a backhand float. I think they're looking at scale.
Gotcha.
They're scaling right now. Yeah, Johnny Corzo with the backhand float, 4.3 on the prior. Looking for a 5.61, but here's Mason in the corner. Can he do what he did in round 1? He's just a little off in this heat, you can just tell. So stand by. This thing really just waiting down to the wire. No signs of the score, Red.
Just over 20 seconds left. Priority is white, blue, then red.
I mean, it's kind of a maybe yeah, maybe no. Over the years, just knowing.
Well, I'm going to count it out.
Yeah, we'll get that score. Count it out, and we'll get the score after.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so we're going to have one more look. We'll stay here before we go to commercial break. Turns the rail over, gets the float, and he needs a 5.61. It looks like it's going to come in a little short, Jeff.
Yeah.
We have one more number, but we can tell on the average, it looks like unofficially things are going to stay the same, blue and white. And we'll throw to a commercial break and be back on the other side with Heat 2. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Well, we are back live. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons here at the QS 3000 SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach. We just saw Rex Hernandez from Mexico take the win in that first heat of round 2, round of 96. We'll meet him up on the glass, or I will.
Yeah.
And we're straight into this. Heat number 2 in the red, Manuel Selman, blue, Kai Barton, white, Tex Mitchell, and green, Ryder Smith. But we were talking about, you know, Luca Macinas and different international surfers that come and do these events. So I'm wondering if Manuel is.
Well, I think he's Panama, so that's
Chile.
North American. Oh, yeah, so not sure.
Chile, you can't get much further
down. You got to
down
ask Ruby when you're on your downstairs.
Down in South America, right?
Yeah, so maybe he has eschewed the South American regional to do the North American regional, but we'll figure it all out. Ray, come see Jeff for the post-heat interview. We'll get that first score of reds shortly. Checking in, Luke Weiler, Corey Arambidi, Max Asher, and Benji Lang. Solid one.
Yeah, I was introduced to Manuel Selman surfing at the World Games in Costa Rica when he was surfing for Chile under Joey Baran.
Yeah.
That's the first time that I saw him or whatever, you know?
2016. That's when I took Brett down there on the team.
That's right. Brett Simpson, I remember.
Yeah, Tia won the gold that year, her back-to-back, her second gold, Tia Blanco. Oh, no.
There's a lot going on. Is that a competitor to the south?
Well,
or was that a free surfer?
I'm not sure, but
okay.
Green took the board between the legs on an air attempt, just sketchy.
That was scary.
And then Tex Mitchell, one of the most barreled surfers on the planet. All right, scores are in. First of red, 4.5. First 2 of blue. That was the green that got the board between the legs. It was pretty sketchy. Going over some replays here. And Manuel there on a second wave. So Kai Barton, you have a 3.83 and a 3.23. Tex, he has a 3.33 and then a throwaway. And Green, you have a 1.4. And thankfully, he's okay. Pretty sketchy when you see the board between the legs. Second of red, 5, 6, 7. Red in the lead, blue in second. White, you're in third. You need a 3, 7, 4 right now, Tex. And green needs a 5, 6, 6. We got waves on the approach. Cool overview right there. Ooh, way to the south, Manuel. And a little late to the float. So we'll be hearing from Ray Hernandez shortly, the winner of the last heat. Check in heat 3. Priority is green, blue, white. Sounds like we're all good to go for the next heat. So 5 off the clock. Red in the lead, blue in second. White looking for the 3, 7, 4, and green looking for the 5, 6, 6. A little break in the action there as you see the boys settled in, waiting for the next set of waves. Manuel, the veteran, with the quick start there. Such a good surfer with a jersey on over the years. All right, we're ready to throw down to Baldy and Ray.
Yeah, I'm here with Ray Hernandez. Nice victory. Yeah, from Acapulco, I just found out. So cold weather here, warm weather there. Talk about your heat.
I feel stuck to be here in Pismo Beach. It's the second time here in this area. It's so cold for me, but I feel comfortable with the wetsuit and to came here with Johnny Corso and his dad. So feel good, and yeah, we made it this round and so stuck.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I mean, the lineage now of all these amazing Mexican surfers. We were talking about you, about Johnny Corso, gold medalist in the ISA. Now you've got Al Cleland Jr. winning events and making his name in the Olympics. I mean, so much happening in the country for surfing.
Yeah, we have good surfers in Mexico. Alan Cleland, Johnny Corso, Sebastian Williams, all the boys, and they are surfing really good. They're inspiring me, and they are the legends. So it's the new generation in Mexico. So you're gonna be pushing hard to be in the elite, and yeah. So keep representing Mexico and all the family, all the friends there. So stuck to be friends with them and feel good.
And I notice you've got these amazing Timmy Pattersons under your feet too, like Al Cleland. So tell us about that, getting connected with Timmy Patterson.
Yeah, I was riding before with Timmy Patterson and like 5 years ago, and yeah, so after this year, the last year, I started to surf with them again. So yeah, this board feels really good. This is a gold medal, so I feel comfortable with this, and this way is helping me. This board is helping me for this way, so feel good. Thank you, Timmy Patterson, Scott, all the boys, and let's keep going.
Okay, thanks, man. Nice meeting you, Ray. We're going to see you in the next round.
Gracias.
All right. You want to say something to your friends and family at home, please?
Quiero agradecer a todos los boys de Acapulco, de todo México que están viendo esta competencia. Para mí es importante estar aquí representando a mi bello puerto de Acapulco, a México, y vamos a seguirle dando. Chasing the dream, vamos por el sueño. Viva México.
All right, there we go. Thanks, Ray. See you soon.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Good job, Ray, riding those Timmies. Solid boards. So we got blue and green. Quick one there. Green frontside snap, backside float for Ryder. So while we were in the post-heat interview, Manuel Selman had a two-turn left for a 5.17 and extends his first-place position. So he's starting to run away with it. Here's Ryder. And just tried to get a little too much out of that little layback blowtail finish. Kai Barton. Little backside single. And then this was the 5.17 of Selman, the two-turn combo down the beach. He's electing to surf all by himself on the south end. And it's paying off. So red in the lead, blue in second, looking to replace his low of a 3.23, Kai Barton. Green, you're in third. You need a 4.56. And Tex, holding on to priority one, you need a 3.74 right now. So first, a little in front, and it's sort of a battle for advancing position right now. Coming up next, Luke Weiler, one of the best aerialists on the North American QS region. Corey Arambidi, the inaugural event champion on the north side, the veteran out of Ventura. Max Asher grabbed the white, and Benji Lang, East Coaster, Surf for America on the ISA World Junior last year. And he's looking to continue the run here, Benji Lang. But we're halfway through this one with 10 minutes remaining, and it's been all Manuel Selman from the get-go. He's way down there. Here at this QS 3000, big ramifications for the points heading into the back end of the season with just this QS, the Ron John in Florida, and then the Barbados Pro at Soup Bowls. So lines approaching here. Thank you so much to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Thank you so much to Visit SLO CAL, our title sponsor. Without them, we could not have these events be run year after year. And a couple paddles. Of course, the city of Pismo for allowing us to host the event, and the Vespera Resort right there on the boardwalk. And it looks like Manuel, quick one, freshening offshore breeze. And in small surf, you don't want it too offshore, actually. It can be a bit of a hindrance. Here's Tex into the double up. And he just gets the down the line lipper. And Green in the corner, a little bit of an open face. Nice gouge, smooth style. Comes off the bottom, pins it. There we go. So Ryder been a bit wave starved up until that point, but beautiful rail gouge to the lipper finish. And then blue behind, Barton. A little more expressive on the throw tail, but unfortunately, Kai keeps getting these single turn waves. You know, now had he ridden out of that big blowtail, it could have been a big number, but, you know, getting the single turn waves and coming undone, not the recipe you're looking for. But stand by Green. We're going to get this number here. Pretty solid two-turn combo with the rail gouge to the finish lipper. He might even get into second. So last of Green, 5-point tree, 5-3-3. Green in second. It's red in the lead, Green in second. Blue, you now require a 4.01. And white, you require a 4.51. 7:20 remaining. That was a cool interview with Ray Hernandez.
I know I had so many things, you know, when you get to meet someone kind of for the first time in person like that and get the lowdown. I didn't even get to ask him about, you know, like all of a sudden getting in the right priority and getting the 7, which was how he advanced. But I don't know. It was more like, hey, let's introduce you to the world. This is cool.
Stoked, you know, it sounded like he was riding the Timmies and then got off them, and then now he's back on the Timmies, and they're looking good. His board looked magical, actually.
Yeah, it did. Well, Timmy's got the touch, man.
Yep.
And, you know, what a crew he's working with. Dimitri, this young man, Al Cleland, Italo. I mean, he's got a stable under him that's doing some dynamic big surfing. And all of them strong, powerful, fast.
Ruby Stringfellow on the plan now. I think Laird Lavick riding his boards too. So, yep. Tapping into some of the up-and-coming Groms. Ooh, Manuel just sitting all alone. It's been just workmanlike for Selman in this one.
So I got to talk to North American director, Ruby. Brian Robbins, about the Luca Macinas, the Manuel Selmans. He's like, look, they're all surfing for the North American region, wherever they live, even though their country is that from long ago. They have stated this is, you know, the region they're surfing for. I think he lives in Dominican Republic now. So you have to kind of commit to a region, Yeah, even though in the years past he's surfed for Chile, you know, for the ISA games, he's trying to qualify through the North American region.
Yeah, so it's all legit.
So
we just had to get the breakdown.
Yeah, they could have dual passports or whatever, but they have to state this is my area that I'm going to qualify through.
But you have to reside in the area.
Yes. Yeah.
So there it is. So 5 minutes remaining. Selman still in the lead with the pair of 5s you can see right there up in the left corner for the fans at home. Smith just got the good two-turn combo, got himself into advancing position, and actually can work on that low 2.5 green. Blue, you require a 4.01, so very attainable right now for Kai Barton. And Tex Mitchell needs a little more, 4.51, with now down to 4.5 remaining, though.
It's getting cooking in our booth now, Simo. We might have to open the window.
Yeah, actually, they were asking, do you want it to be opened? We can open it. This could be a good time.
Yeah. I walked through the judges area, and it was a nice temperature, and this balmy in here.
Sorry about that. We had to get some air in here in the mid-state container. We had to open our window, but here we go. Green up and riding. Gouges it. Nice cutback. Oh, has the double up. Oh, he went high line, needed to go low road, so it's the cutback. Does he better the 2.5? Stand by. And here we go with the replay. Pretty sick cutty and a little float. 2.63. So Kai Barton now needs 4.14, and Tex, you need a 4.64. So the requirement went up. Small kind, red in the lead, green in second. Now looking to ditch the 2.63. Blue, you need a 4.14, and white needs the 4.64. Little wave star finish here in this one. A lot of people out on the pier. Welcome out, Pismo Beach. It's been a great opening day so far of this QS 3000. Breezy though. Oh, this, yeah, the little offshore wind. Yeah. 1 minute 50. 1 minute 50, surfers. So pretty consistent first 12 minutes, and now it's been a bit wave-starved finish. Blue and white are hoping for some good options. Try and ride here.
Well, we're 3 minutes away from the rocket launch, or something like that, around 11, so we got the fireworks in the water, and we're going to have a rocket launch over Vandenberg or over the hills over there.
Yeah, I tried to look it up online, and I think it might be more Starlink SpaceX, but I'm not for sure. But I did see that, like, out of Vandenberg today, so that could be the launch. 1 minute. Here we go.
Ooh, look at these dreamy little peaks. Here we go. Tex Mitchell. That tide filling in, giving him a completely different looking wave. The high tide, did he see? He went behind the piling.
Well, no,
I lost him.
He had the backside fin drifter on the slopey slow section. It was sick, but he just was unable to ride out because of the offshore.
Kai Barton.
No, that was.
Oh, that was Ryder Smith.
Yeah.
30 seconds left, surfers. Priority is with our heat leader, Manuel Selman. He's down to the south. He's cruising.
Yeah, he hasn't moved. So here's the Tex wave. Good little up and under, and then bang.
This is where I thought he had it, and then the piling, the pier post was in my way. Is this going to be a set with 14 seconds left?
It feels like it.
Manuel alone in the lead, 10 seconds.
You know, but does Kai get an option in the blue? He's
5.
He let this one go by.
3, 2, 1. Manuel to his feet.
I think it's after, but
was it? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, because he's in the lead. So That heat's going to finish out with Manuel and Ryder. We'll go commercial break and be back on the other side with Heat 3. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, bringing it back live here at the SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach, QS 3000. We are straight into heat number 3, round of 96. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons all day, all week. We get to bring Todd Klein in tomorrow, but it's a fast-paced day, 20-minute heats and 2 rounds. And between doing this live, the webcast live, and the beach interviews, we got a busy day.
Oh, Aaron Beatty, the inaugural champion, 3-turn combo to get us started.
He just took it to a whole new place. Where will this score go? That was some exceptional surfing.
Yeah, upper good.
Upper good. He's got that backhand whip that we truly appreciate.
Ooh, big boy Benji Lang out of Florida. Little check turn and kind of caught his edges stuck.
It's funny, some of those run through that little lump and they get into the sort of speed track, and others, they're fighting it the whole time.
Yeah, it's that stop-start. It's the mushy hollow. Some kind of run the bank early, and then others kind of have that little bit of like a roll in, and it depends on how good you paddled into it. So good job, guys, Manuel and Ryder. Manuel, we'll see you on the glass. Leave the jersey on for the post-heat interview.
All right, well, I don't know if Ryan called out the score. Corey, your opening wave, a 7, a straight-up 7 to open the heat. Benji Lang, you got a 1.4. Luke and Max, the reason you're in 3rd and 4th priority, even though the other 2 surfers rode waves, is because you were under the pier or whatever. That's what the head judge, the priority judge, has told me. So you guys were hanging inside, I guess. Not quite out at the line of where priority is determined. So that's why that happened. So priority is green, blue, white, red. 17 minutes on the clock, and Corey Aaron Beatty, Mr. Consistent, opens with a 7. Here we go. Benji Lang, his second wave. Well, he's gotten 2 kind of check downs, really looking for that vertical finish, runs off the board at the end there. Now, blue, with priority, utilizes it quick, so tight, clean off the bottom. He does not need much to make a score happen. Corey Aaron Beatty, consummate professional. Well, we're just checking out ourselves there in the mid-state container, that light blue box. That is where we run this from, run amok with the drone. So the judges and Ryan and I in this commentary area, they're set up on the pier here. So all along that beach, north and south of the pier, there's beautiful walking trails, and up into that whole hillside mountain range you see there, nature parks that you can walk all kinds of miles of looping trails to investigate. The beach is beautiful. You're getting the 360-degree drone footage of what we get to be a part of right now. We're looking for that second score, the replay of Corey Arambidi up live, tight arcs, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Corey, your second wave, a 6.83. So just like that, Corey Arambidi, a 7 and a 6.83. 2 waves ridden. He is way out in the lead. Benji, your last wave was a 4.33. Pretty much that's it. Priority is white, red, green, blue. 15 minutes to go. Red is up on his first wave. Luke Weiler will do this and then throw it down to Ryan. Finishing, throws the reverse. Luke Weiler. So he gets himself into this thing. We'll come back with his score after the interview. Ryan, take it away with Luca Macinas. I mean, not Lucas, Manuel Selman, excuse me.
Yeah, no worries down here with Manuel. We were just talking about how he decided to kind of sit down to the south a little bit, and he said he saw some waves before, so take us through that. I don't know if we want to give away any secrets, but whatever. It's going to be different for the next round, and I think you're done for the day because we're in that round of 96. So anyway, you sat to the south. Talk us through it.
Yeah, super stoked to make it through the heat. The previous heats, I kept watching like the sets on the south, and there was like a open left and right, and the tide's going high, so I knew the knee of the pier is gonna start getting a little fat, a little mushy, and there was some good one-turn sections, and I got 2 turns, so paid off.
Yeah, I mean, you started out, I think you had like a 5.3 and a 5.5, so you had a couple of the bigger numbers. So did that also help you calm down and be able to do your own thing down away from everyone else?
Yeah, for sure. It's not as consistent down there, so I thought if I'm there by myself, I'll probably get the 2 scores I need, and it worked my way.
So Ruby said you're living in the Dominican now. How's that?
Yeah, I grew up there. I learned to surf there. I've been there for 24 years. Which, by the way, I want to say thanks to the Encuentro Dominican community that helped me be here. It's really tough without sponsors nowadays, so thanks to the community in Encuentro that chip in a little bit and helped me get here. But yeah, I've been in Dominican for 24 years. Unfortunately, we're not going to have the QS this February, March, but hopefully before or after Puerto Rico.
For next season, get that thing back on the schedule. Right on. Well, there you go. Manuel Selman into the round of 64, surfing good, the veteran. You're going to see him the next time they paddle out. Back to you, Jeff.
Well, great interview, and good to know the government there, or the Dominican, helping him without sponsors come here, and he's been a part of that community for 24 years, although, the Chilean flag doesn't really matter. We got some scores that came in. Luke Weiler, you got a 5.67, and Max got a 1. It looked like there was going to be a few waves ridden right at the tail end of that interview, but I guess the sets broke off. This is a replay online of the opening 7 by Corey Arambidi. 12 minutes left. Priority is with green, then red, then white. The third score for Corey Arambidi, or maybe that was his third wave, excuse me. Just that he jumped off at the end and looked the same. Will this better the 6.83? It doesn't. Corey, your last wave, a 6.33. Benji Lang with priority. In second, but just holding on. He has that 1.4 that he wants to get out of his scoreline. Luke Weiler in third place, opened with a 5.67, so needs literally a 0.06. He could sneeze looking over a wave and get that.
Yeah, good opener, though, for Weiler, coming off a pretty gnarly injury recently. Out of the water for a handful of time. So it's always nice to see these injured surfers get back into the mix here. And just saw Crosby break his elbow on that heavy backdoor wave. So unfortunately for the Cros, he's going to be out for a few events at the beginning of the season. Our American Rookie of the Year last year. shattered for Crosby. He's been absolutely ripping over there on the North Shore.
Oh,
But
I didn't see that.
But that might get Al Cleland in pipe, because I know Al was on the cusp. It was either going to go to the next in line on the CT or the next in line on the Challenger, based on how Gabriel decided. I don't know. There's a bunch of different little scenarios, but unfolding. I know. The Selman left.
We can't even talk about it. It's not part of the contest area, but it is a point,
The free surf area
point break left.
is just
came
going off.
Yeah. Wow. Well, that would be exciting if, him. But
Alan,
what a
yeah.
bummer. I mean, we
I
don't
know.
get to see Gabriel Medina.
I
We
know.
don't get to see Crosby now.
Who else is someone now? Still checking it. Check in. Gavin, Rex, Jacob, and Reiki. Ooh, Zake. Jacob Zake. No board transfer this year, though. That was sick, though, when he did that last year for fun.
After the fact, I'm like, I was a part of a historic call.
Yeah.
It was a first.
Truly.
Softboard transfer in a heat.
But what, the Wave couldn't get scored because he
Yeah.
used an assist
Yes,
or whatever. And it's in the rule book. It's in the rule book.
And he would have gotten like a 6 or something because he smashed the Wave.
I
Anyway,
mean, yeah, fun, though. Jacob Zake.
it all worked out in the end because he ended up getting good waves and advancing. If he hadn't, he'd have been bumming.
It's always fun to kind of hear the post-heat interview. Is he sleeping on someone's couch up at Cal Poly? Like, what's the program?
That's when he was a young man
Yeah,
years
true.
ago. Now he's a veteran.
Now he's older and more mature, I guess.
He's got a cushion in his car. No.
Well-
Rusty's taking care of him. He's doing well, so
Well-
he can get a hotel.
Well, Riola used to sleep in the car for the cold water, and we would always be like, dude, you own Lost. Like, get yourself a hotel room. He's like, well, I'm out all night till 2 cruising. He didn't really party much, but he would stay out all night. So he's like, I don't need a hotel. I'm going to be down at the comp at 6:30. All right, 8:20. We got some waves on the approach right now. It's like green. Big boy Benji. Let's go. Here we go. Click, little setup snap. Nice. Negotiating the offshore wind, pretty good. He's got dad here. He said mom doesn't watch, she's too nervous. That's always funny. And Benji ripping this thing. And then out behind him, it looks like red, Jeff. Weiler cuts it back. And nice finish there. So a little 2-turn combo.
Well, again, I was saying Luke only needed a .06.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He has a 5.67. He's going to, really push himself into second and separate. So third and fourth are going to have a tougher time than some of the heats before.
Well, Benji ripped this thing. So 3 quick bottom turn, top turns, and the little finish. So Benji had the 4.33. One more little tap there for good measure before he kicks out in the channel. Ooh, and White had to defer to the higher priority surfer, Luke Weiler.
Full rail.
That was sick.
On that cutback, and then pushed it there. The webcast upper pier angle a little different looking than what we saw live, but same wave.
Green, stand by. No score yet, Green. So we're going to get the green, 393, and the red. Stand by, one more score. Luke, you're going to go into the lead. Oh, stand by. You're going to... Looking for a 2.6 to go to second. Weiler, one more score to drop. If you're out there on the pier and you see that you're standing in front of our cameras for the broadcast, can you please move? Here we go. Max. He gets the front side lip liner. There it is. Last of red, 487. Red to second. Green, you need a 621. And white, you need a 954. Thank you to those people that moved that didn't know they were standing in front of the cameras. We appreciate it. Green, you're in third. You need a 6-2-1. Here's the Asher. That was a 6 single, but unfortunately, in this heat, single maneuver waves probably aren't going to be the go. It's a 3, though, and now White needs a 7-5-4.
I mean, unless that single is huge, because the complexion of the waves and the heat has changed. Corey Arambidi, all 3 of his waves, the top 2 and his other throwaway, have been 3 and 4 turn combos on a right. Same with Luke. He's gotten combination turns. So this, as the day progresses, the tide, the wave, the judges are adjusting what the capability or what they're able to give on any one wave.
Kleiny's driving up right now, said he tuned in, said you're doing a great job. No, just kidding. He said he's psyched, he's stoked, he'll be here tomorrow. It's just funny. He's driving up and he's listening to the broadcast. You got to love it.
Kleiny.
Yep.
Bassmaster.
Yep. He's probably got a big tournament coming up. I think there actually is one coming up in a couple weeks. So 4:25 remaining. It's the veteran, the inaugural champion in the lead. Weiler in second, looking to replace the 4.87. Benji Lang, you need a 6.21, and Max Asher needs a 7.54. Benji only got a 3.93 on that little insider, but thinking back, it was a little bit of rushed is why the score came in lower, I think. Do you feel that way? It only
on
came
Benji's.
in. Yeah, the 3.93. It was snap, 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 but it was.
You know what?
A bit like maybe 2 more compressed turns could have scored better than the 4 sort of racy-ish. I'm just trying to decide why it came in under a 4. Like, figure that out. What do you think?
I thought the last turn was really flat.
Yeah, well, it was. It was slow.
And he was standing tall, and the board swung under him level at the beach. It wasn't this.
Okay. So it was just a little bit like it looked like it was action, but when you really break it down, it was sort of cut down, and then not the maneuver he wanted to find at the end.
The tail didn't lead the finish on that one. And, the thing is, too, the judges, although we watch it in real time, and all we see is whitewash and spray, and, we see speed. Once the judges look at it from multiple angles on their replay monitor, they can scrutinize it the way we would way after the fact, too.
Yeah. So, anyway, Green, you're in third. You need a 6.21. White, you need a 7.54. There's 2:40 on the clock, guys. And actually some lines approaching, so exciting stuff.
Wow, so like the heat before, goofy foot to goofy foot, Corey Arambidi gets 2 waves in the first 3 minutes, and he's just sitting there on the lead, has a throwaway wave that's better than everyone else's. Manuel Selman got his 2 waves early and just hung out down to the south.
Yeah.
Hey, those are dream scenarios if you can have a heat like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, people are struggling to get 8 points, and Aaron Beatty's sitting out there on 13.83 right now. Yeah.
With an extra 6.33 to hand off to someone.
Yeah, I mean,
the highest bidder. 2 minutes left, surfers.
He was classic at Morro Bay this year. I mean, funny post-heat interviews. He had a good run, and then he just got a bit wave-starved in a battle. I think like round of 32 or round of 16. So he's fired up. He just posted a sick recent edit because the waves have been firing everywhere, and he was absolutely ripping. 90 seconds, surfers. 90 seconds. He's one of those surfers too that wears his heart on his sleeve. He never holds back in his post-heat interviews. He tells you what he's thinking. He's not like manufactured pro that's going to say the right things. He just says what's on his mind. Kind of old school.
Yeah.
That's why we love it.
He's got a real job. He, has a life. He's not just, this isn't his only game. He's like, hey, I love this stuff. I'll go compete until they say no.
Yeah. Cleared for takeoff. Ooh, lofty kicker.
Luke Weiler.
Doing it in a position that I bet 95% of the surf world couldn't have done an air right there. So a little bit of that gift Luke Weiler has. There we go. Max Asher down the beach. He's been getting these sick, closeout finishes, but just the single. He needs to get the better. Oh, and there's that trickery from Weiler. Pretty sick. 30 seconds. Let's see if big boy Benji, this is Aaron Beatty, not going to go in the top 2, but he's just looking for a route in. Get me out of here. Let the boys hassle. See if Benji gets an opportunity. Needs a 6.41 unless Weiler betters. He does with a 5.07. And Lang, 10 seconds for Benji. I think he's going to be in the Pro Junior, though, so we'll get to see him again. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it's looking like Aaron Beatty and Weiler are going to hang on right there. We're going to commercial break, and stay tuned for Heat 4 on the other side of these messages.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, Corey, we'll see you up here, post-heat interview. See what his insights are bringing this week. Here we go. Oh, welcome back, everybody. We're live. Here we go, blue. Oh, no, Rex. Keep that board under your feet. The wind is blowing.
You'd have to grab with both hands.
Yeah, double grab. Jimmy Wilson's favorite. Oh, watch your... Dude, the nose almost hit his face. Sketchy, kind of. Red, you have first priority. Green, you have second priority. So red, Gavin Lusby had a good run at the Morro Bay QS. And he's up and riding from my neck of the woods, Huntington Pier. Oh, Gavi throws the fins out. Can't ride out, though. I think he made the round of 16. Pretty solid result. His best ever in a QS. Would have been a sick finishing turn right there.
Trying to, I mean, doing well to pace that bottom turn and just a little bit too much drift.
Corey, Jeff's coming down right now for the post-heat interview. Aaron Beatty, leave the jersey on. And good job, Luke Weiler, grinding through that tough one. On to the next round. So here we go with a paddle. Green. Little setup gouge, and a little bit of wind affecting right now. The surfers have to hold it together. It's easy to let things fly off the rails with the wind being the way it is. Checking in, Grayson Grant, Wesley Santos, Remy Jabori, Sam Coffey. Solid one. These heats in the round in 96, things have toughened up. Big thanks to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLO CAL, the city of Pismo Beach, and the Vespera Resort. Slept like a baby last night. 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts, American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, thanks Dave, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, and Drift Ocean Designs. Thank you so much to all of the supporting sponsors. We got a rider, Blue, click, Rex Hennings. So Rex, he's on the USA Junior National Team in his last year of U18 surfing. Stand by, Blue. Nice fin drift. Jumps out the back. It's a 3.33. Best wave of the heat so far. 4.5 off the clock, 15:30 remaining. Checking in, heat 5. We'll do 16 of the round. Okay, we are ready for that post-heat interview. Take it away, Jeff.
Yeah, here with Corey Aaron Beatty, just picks up where he left off, Mr. Consistent. You've been surfing a lot like everyone. You got those two first waves, a 7 and a 663, and then just kind of cruised.
Yeah, actually, there was no one out there when I paddled out. Like, 2 guys were still on the beach when the heat started. I don't know what they're doing, but I'll take it. I got that first good wave and kind of lined up, so I was stoked.
Well, yeah, that was a 4-turn combo, and then the next wave kind of a similar, and then you even had a throwaway 6-6-6-3-3 like that. But it's happened a few times today where guys are still paddling out or on the beach. What's going on?
I don't know. First day, it's kind of cold. Maybe they're a little sleepy. I don't know. I actually caught a couple waves before the heat, luckily, just to warm up. I drove up this morning from Ventura, so yeah, I don't know. It worked out.
So you've been surfing a ton, putting down edits, waves are pumping up and down the coast, having fun surfing.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm actually doing a lot of film work for companies, so surfing a little bit, but making sure I stay sharp. Surf the boys in Ventura, Jabe, Trevor, all my friends up there. So yeah, just keeping it sharp and having fun with it.
Well, that's the best place to be. We enjoy it. From past the inaugural champion, ladies and gentlemen, from the very first event here to still in it, having fun, ripping on your Almerics.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all for fun, and yeah, look forward to a good week.
All right, well, we're going to say congrats, and you're moving into the third round, the seeded round, coming in a couple days, so good job. We'll see you then.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Good job, Corey. Yeah, don't let him fool you. He's being humble. He's been absolutely on a tear. Go check his last edit. Barrels. Couple waves ridden during the interview. Gavi, again, comes undone. What's going on with these finishes? Here's Rex. Little checky. And then up in the lip. So, last of Blue, 4, 6, 7. And this was Reiki. He had a great one. 2 turns with the bonus. Third here. Bang. Does he ride out? Yes. So, that was a 6-5. Green, opener of white, 2.43. And blue with the 4.67 and red with a 1.8 and a 2.4. So blue in the lead, green in second. Red is third, needs a 5.04. Green going tail high but can't ride out. Red, late drop. Here we go. And again, he tries to spin the fins, but it's unable to kind of bring it down there for Gavin. Might have to reel it in a little bit. Here was on the inside. Nishida going for the front side rotation, and then Gavi out the back. The trickery of the throw tail. So we're down to 12 minutes. There's your scores on the board. Rex in the lead, but with some mid-rangers, so you can see it's a precarious lead. That's Zeke. Wave pool king. Check what he does in all the wave pools around the world. It's amazing. So still looking for a couple surfers in the next heat, or check in Grayson Grant, Wesley Santos, Remy Jabori, Sam Coffey, alternate standby. So we're going to get that second wave of white. Jacob Zake, 3.2, 3.2. So guys in the water, it's blue in the lead, 4.67, 3.33. Green, you're in second with a 6.5 and a 1. White, you're in third. You need a 4.31. Here's green inside under. A little two-turn combo trying to get rid of a 1. And red, you need a 5.04. So that's halfway, 9.5 off the clock, 10:20 remaining. Nishida here on the inside trying to better a 1. He does with a 3.17, and he's actually now in first. Green in first, blue in second. White, you're third, you need a 4.8, and red, you need a 5.53. And checking in, Grant, Santos, Jabori, Coffey. Heat 6 down the line, we're going to see Will Dean, Chase Neiman, Jacob Burke, Brian Perez. Heat 7, Parker Cohn, Jairo Perez, Teddy Whitman, David DeCarmo. Heat 8, Reed Platanis, Tosh Talbot, Kyan Yang, Cooper Jewell. And we'll talk about 9 through 16 when we get a little closer to those heats, but those are the next few coming up, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Couple waves approaching here. Nice drone view, run amok, thank you, of the beautiful Pismo Beach Pier. Redone in 2019. Blue. He's going to fit 2 in. Let's see. Nice gouge, Rex. And beautiful off the top. Solid bottom turn. That's what the judges love right there. Commitment in the lip. So that's good surfing. Needs to throw away that 3.33. Here's red. And, well, I guess we were working up to that because all those tail throws that he fell probably helped him when he did that one right there. One of the biggest singles we've seen today. Rex, nice smooth gouge. Comes off the bottom and just actually super solid through the lip off the top. So a 2-turn combo, and then don't blink. Luzzy, Gavin. Blows the fins out pretty solid. So stand by. Rex, 7.67 blue. Stand by red. 7.67 blue. 2-turn combo. Stand by red. Good scores coming in. There it is, Gavin. 5.77. So it's blue in the lead. Green in second. Looking to get rid of the 3.17. Red, you're in third. You need a 3.91. And white, you need a 6.48. Priority, white, green, blue. So Rex with the 7.67 jumps into the lead. Now trying to get rid of the 4.67. Here's the replay. If you missed it, you were getting another cup or a snack out of the fridge. 2-turn combo, Hannings, solid. He's been studying 3-time American world champ Tom Curran lately. Tom Curran just surfed for our World ISA Masters team. Alan Sarlo, Ben Bourgeois, Tom Curran was our men's Alan Sarlo with the bronze medal this year. Gavin looking for the 3-9-1. He's going to grind this little inside right like he was at the Pier Bowl South Side. Wraps it back. He's on his way. Bang, through the lip. 2-turn combo, pretty solid. Lusby feeling some momentum. So stand by. Let's see if that's enough to slide him into second. See if Jacob Zeke can find a ramp out there. You know he's hoping for one. Stand by, Red. Basically needs a 4 or better to turn the heat. Here it is on the replay. Little wrap back. And nice expressive lipper. Stand by, Red. No, there it is. Dropping in. 5.17, Red to second. Green, you now require a 4.44, and White a 7.74. 5 minutes remaining.
Wow, some beautiful replays on the big monitor that they have on the pier.
Oh, you scoped it, yeah.
Yeah, I was walking by, and I think it was the 5.17 of Gavin, the big tail drift.
That was, yeah.
Or was that the
5.7?
The 5 point... Oh, the 5.77.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
the sick blowtail single, yeah.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Well, he had it. He had done it 3 times before and fell on all his openers. So he was sort of practicing, and then he nailed it, and he's got himself into second, putting some pressure on Nishida and Zeke with 4.5 remaining. It's a great heat. Yeah, the big screen for the public seating area. Just kick it, watch the comp. Pretty sick. You don't even have to walk out onto the pier. You can just cruise. Ooh, wind turning out of the south. Here we go. Red on the inside under. Gavin. Oh, this thing's got like a bowl on it. Not known for being an air guy, but he can. And he goes for it.
Batten down the hatches.
Yeah.
The wind puffed up strong.
It just turned in an angle a little bit out of the south.
The rocket launch happened. The wind happened.
Did we see the rocket?
I didn't see it, but
it was too hazy.
We got the glare and the haze, yeah. Oh, it was rescheduled. Rocket launch was rescheduled for tomorrow, 7 a.m. So we'll get the crisp, clean skies to see it. All right,
that's sipping on the coffee.
Better for us.
Watching the Starlink go up. I think SpaceX Falcon 9. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good. That's what I read on Google. All right.
Who's in it? What does it do? I sit outside of my house. I'm up super early, crazy early, and it's so clear, you know, that like coldest part of the morning at 4 a.m. or whatever, and it's been so clear with these Santa Anas, and I can count satellites. It's crazy.
Jacob Zeke out of San Diego, the wave pool king. Nice carve to the lipper. So that's going to get him in the mix right now, like a decent score to be able to kind of fight his way into this heat. More waves approaching.
If you don't,
we're going to have to close the thing.
Yeah, we got our window open. Big old set on the outside. Green on his backhand, ripping into it. Right, Reiki.
Oh, I mean,
can he come through? He does not.
6-second carve.
Did all the hard work.
Out the back. Blue, Rex.
Well, this mid-tide giving him opportunity.
He almost goes full rotor. Down to 220.
We might have to shut the window.
All right, sorry about that. We just had to shut our window. It got a little bit breezy out of the south angle. Reiki on the backhand, little setup turn. This turn was sick. And then unfortunately, he just wasn't able to get the up and over float climb. Still waiting on the number though, Jeff. Needs a 4.44.
Just couldn't lift that front foot, but
oh, here he is again.
Going for it again.
Hold on. White, 5.97. White, you now only need a 5. White, you need a 5. He just got a 5.97. ZK.
Wait.
Still waiting on the green though. No, the green came in 5.2. So now blue first, green second, red third needs a 6, and white needs a 5.74, guys.
So based on the 2 carves into that finish turn for green, he got the score, the 5.2, goes into second, so clutch. Then he tries to back it up on his forehand. Jacob got the 5.97 and needs a 5.74 now.
Yep.
With 45 seconds, priority is with red, Gavin Lusby, who needs a 5.94. We were just tongue-tied in the 5s.
Yeah, it's very tight heat. Everyone has an opportunity to advance now. Red, you need a 5.94, and white, you need a 5.74 with 25 seconds, though. So ZK did exactly what he needed to do, but now it's down to the time, 15 seconds, and the ocean goes a bit dormant, 10 seconds. Looks like it's just going to wind down now.
Yeah, a laissez-faire finish. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No one gets a wave at the end, so the result is final. Rex Hennings wins the heat, moving on, and Reiki Nishida in second. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. We will come back with the next heat, heat number 5. Simo will interview Rex Hennings on the glass. We just keep on moving.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Hey, welcome back, everybody tuning in live at home. We are underway in heat number 5. In the red, Grayson Grant. In the blue, Wesley Santos. In the white, Remy Jubori. And in the green, Sam Coffey. Check in real quick. First call for Will Dean, Chase Neiman, Jacob Burke, and Brian Perez. Solid one there.
Dude, were you here? Were you with me at this event when Grayson Grant had his comeuppance? That moment where he needed the massive score and he just went for the giant air reverse, made it. I don't know. That was an epic moment. Huge for him. How about Wesley Santos doing that Superman in one of the heats that didn't get him the score, which we actually thought would, but so many moments, right?
Well, here he is. Let's see if he does a Superman to start the heat.
That one's going a little flat.
All right, I'm going to go interview Rex. Rex, we'll see you on the glass.
Grayson Grant, he completes his wave. Wesley does not. Sam Coffey coming from the round before. The other 3 surfers were seated in this round. Remy Jabori, Wesley Santos, and Grayson Grant. So Sam Coffey, he's the one surfer. The first round of 112. One surfer seeds through. There was 8 heats into the 16. So those 2 surfers that advance from the first round, they each go individually into one of the 16 heats. So Wesley got a quick throwaway. His wave didn't amount to much. Grayson Grant, a better wave there. And there was Wesley on a second wave. You can see he's looking for something. That one he just sort of ran through, cuts out. Grayson Grant, looks like it's coming in around a 5.5. And here we go, green, Sam Coffey, who we saw earlier. Ooh, that wind definitely changing the complexion and personality of the faces of these waves from the heat before. It just whipped up in the last 5 minutes of that heat into this one. Grayson Grant down the beach away on his backhand. Solid. Goofy footer from the Encinitas area. Surfs all over North County. Down at Seaside a lot and everywhere in between. And here we go, Remy Jabori with his opener. A clean opening wave. Compulsory surfing. No need to get too crazy and aggressive on a wave that's not going to allow much when the heat has just begun, but good to just surf it conservatively. Get yourself started. Build from there. Grayson, your second wave, a 4.33. Sam, your first wave, a 2. Well, thanks to everyone for coming out on Martin Luther King Day. First day of the event here down at the pier. SLO CAL Open QS 3000. Stop number 8 on the journey of events that eventually the top number of surfers qualify for the Challenger Series. There we go. Remy, your first wave, a 4.67. So now that everybody has a wave, Grayson in red in first. Remy, you are in second place. Wesley, you're in third place. You need a 3.18 to go into second. Sam Coffey, you need a 2.68. Priority is green, red, blue, white. 15 minutes left. There is the priority monitor up here on the tower also if you want to have a quick peek to know where you are. If we're saying it and you can't hear it. Well, right when things were starting to kind of have that dreamy look, it was glassy, sheet glass. The tide had come up. There was sort of peaks on offer everywhere. And now this wind has just whipped in off the south end of the beach. Well, while we have a break, there's no waves coming. I'm going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons and our heat winner, Rex Hennings.
Yeah, thanks a lot down here with Rex, grinding through that one. Solid performance, couple nice numbers. What's it like out there? Wind kind of switched. It went offshore to south wind while you were out there.
Yeah, man. Well, I love Pismo, and it's been pretty fun to get ready for this contest. It's a tricky wave, but I feel like there's a formula out there, and you can't really overthink and kind of just got to stick to, like, solid surfing and nothing crazy.
Yeah, definitely. I've been saying that earlier. You got to compete solid. Couple of the boys trying to get you to grind on the interview here, but we're not going to be phased, so no worries. But what are you riding out there? New blades or what?
Yeah, so I just got some fresh sub drivers. Things are feeling really good. Nice solid tail for these mushy waves. Psyching board feels really good.
Like a little thicker?
a little thicker, a little wider, and yeah, just a beefier board.
What do you ride? 5'9", 5'10"?
This thing's a 5'10", 27 liters.
Perfect. We're right on. You're done for the rest of the day. Who you cruising with, and what's the program?
Kind of cruising with all the boys, you know. Every contest, just like everyone rolls deep, and yeah, kind of just want to cruise and enjoy my time here.
All right. Well, we want to see. Are you in the junior also?
Yeah, the Jewie's coming up, I think, on Wednesday, so I'm getting ready for that.
Okay, well, Rex Henning's ripping and on into the next round. You'll see him the next time this round surfs. Back to you, Jeff.
Well, congrats, Rex, and nice job, Ryan. We'll see you in round 3 and on Wednesday. Cruising with all the boys. We got a few replays here. This is green. Ooh, looking good. Sam Coffey. He put the work in this morning. That wave just crumbled away on him after that first little check turn, which you got a 1.93 on. And then Remy Jabori, who's up in second, backed up his 4.67 with a 3.17 on that ride. So right now, Sam Coffey needs a 5.84, and Wesley Santos needs a 6.34. So Rex Henning's cruising with all the boys, as they do. They have one room and 20 of them.
Classic.
No.
No, I know.
I did the same thing. I mean,
yeah, we all kind of.
Or maybe, I don't know, man.
We would travel with like 3 or 4 guys to cut down the cost.
That's because we had no money.
I
The
know.
kids seem like they all have money now.
I mean,
what's
their
up? They're
parents do.
driving like brand new 4Runners. They got an e-bike on the back. They're out to dinner everywhere. We were just scraping along. But that's funny. You know what? We did it different.
Well, where are we at? 11 minutes remaining. Looks like Grayson in the lead, Remy in second. Coffee looking for the 5.84, we'll reiterate, and Blue looking for the 6.34. Thanks to Press Quesadilla for hooking up the grinds. I seen a couple of the judges down there just face in the bowl, grinding. So thank you so much to all of the local community that supports the event. Of course, the Surfing for Hope, our host sponsor, our title sponsor. Visit SLO CAL. Without their help, Surfing for Hope and Visit SLO CAL, we wouldn't be doing these events. So thank you so much. We appreciate the support, and the surfers in America are super thankful and have much gratitude. Of course, the city of Pismo Beach, allowing us to come here year after year and run the program on the pier. And the Vespera Resort, one of the nicest hotels we get to stay. Here we go. We're going with red to the south. We're flipping over to blue. As you can tell, there's 2 surfers up. And now priority shifts into green's hands. Sam Coffey, the Santa Cruz surfer. But it looks like we're going to go with Remy. He's out of the San Diego area. So stand by with 9:15 remaining. Priority is in Green's hands. And Green, you need a 5.84. Wow, only a couple low. Stand by. Last of Blue, 3.5. Blue, you now need a 4.35. And that was the 3.5 of Wesley. He's been living in America for a handful of years now, the Brazilian surfer.
You see him all the time down in Huntington,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He's part of the regular stable.
Yeah, he's like a local on the south side of the pier, kind of on the daily. But I got the breakdown because we were wondering at the last Board Riders he was surfing for the new team. Welcome, Venice Beach Board Riders.
Oh, right,
and
a
he's
new
got,
club.
He's got a lot of. He cruised with the Adlers when he first came to America. So Gary wrote me, Beck's dad, and saying that they kind of took Wesley under their wing. And yes, he surfs Huntington a lot, but he's affiliated with Venice through families that took him under the wing when he first came to America. So anyway, that was the backstory.
Well, that's cool because, right, the whole thing is support your community.
Totally.
And if those are your roots,
Then
your
they're-
deepest roots, then that's the best organic place to be. And you're going to have the best support and, you know.
Yeah. So we we were wondering. I think it was Kleiny was on the mic at our opening event, down at Huntington, and we kind of always thought Wesley is a Huntington guy. But anyway, that's the backstory. Thank you, Gary, for giving me that info.
And it's not like Huntington has a shortage of surfers for their club, so it's like
they're so
not
gnarly.
Gonna miss someone.
They're so gnarly, and they also let the local Brazilians surf on their team, so it's like they're going 4 deep in every division. They have they have 4 teams that could smash any other program.
Can I say something funny? Hopefully
Okay.
I don't get in trouble. They're overcoached by committee. What, down at Lowers during the finals, they had 4. They were all screaming at each other. It was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. No,
the chain of command was unraveling.
It gets pretty heated in the HB Board Riders back rooms.
That's for sure. On the beach it does.
All right, real quick, let's go back to the heat in the water. Grayson Grant in the lead, 5.5433. White in second. Remy Jubori, 4.67. He's got the low 3.17. We call that the precarious backup. He's got to work on that. Green now needs a 3.42. Sam Coffey got a 4.43 on that last ride. And Wesley Santos in priority 1, you only need a 4.35.
Well, this is such a perfect opportunity for this thing to shuffle, buzzer beater or whatever it is. Here we go. Wesley Santos using that priority. Wow, bit of a rock and roll float. He's got a lot of energy, this cat. That wave wasn't really giving him much. He's going to throw away the 1.5. He needs a 4.35. And that wave, we'll see where it comes in, but he had to do quite a lot of work to get down the line into that foamy rock and roll float. It's a 2.93. Doesn't change anything for him. So just under 6 minutes left. Wesley, you're still in 4th, needing a 4.35. Grayson got out to that early jump with a 5.5 and a 4.33. Then it was Sam Coffey. Then Remy got his wave. So Grayson in 1st, Remy in 2nd. Sam in 3rd, needs a 3.42. And Wesley needs the 4.35, and unfortunately the priority is with our heat leader and our second-place surfer.
Yep, and we're down to about 5:15 remaining in this one. Heat number 5, heat 6, all checked in. We're going to have Will Dean, Chase Neiman, Jacob Burke, and Brian Perez. And Jacob Burke, the man rat, that's his nickname. He's been absolutely getting drained. If you haven't seen it, Soup Bowls had a nice swell recently, like big Soup Bowls, and I think he got like the wave of the whole swell. So gnarly, like 12-foot Soup Bowl. Just how gnarly that wave
What size
is.
of boarder is he riding on?
I don't know.
12-foot Soup Bowl. There's a lot of. It's like Haleiwa. There's a lot of movement.
Maybe like 6'4", 6'6". Maybe he wins the heat, and you can ask him
a super gun
in the post-heat interview. Yeah, I think. I wonder if Josh would probably be here too. Yeah, you would think.
Well, he's had some amazing shining moments here.
You can't. You have to be 11 through 20 on the Challenger last year to not have to do the QS this year. So you stay on the Challenger, but I'm not sure where he finished. He did have that good result at the beginning of the year, right? He got 3rd at Snapper, didn't he, Burke? Remember?
Yeah. Well, that was it. And he had come off of a roll here where he had a super great run at this event also.
Interesting. I can't find his name in the draw. So we'll figure that out. We'll get to the bottom of it.
Well, you were just saying 11 through 1?
11 through 20.
And that's why Al Cleland finished 10, right? On the Challenger?
No,
anyway,
I think 11.
11. Well, he's not here. Anyway. And why would he be? Maybe he's going to get a seat in the
I think he's in Hawaii, yeah.
Well, he was. I know that.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to go real quick. Last year rankings. We can just break this thing down.
3 minutes to go. Surfers up. Big tail drift there. That was Sam Coffey.
So Cleland was 11th, just outside of qualification.
Which is such a stressful place. I mean, it's a big feather in his cap, but to be right there and so close.
Oh, my God.
And then just always be on the cusp of, where do I have to buy a ticket to fly to?
I know.
Because you might get the seat in, you might not, and when you can't prepare in advance, you just have to spend a bunch more money on last-minute flights.
So Coffee looking for the 3-4-2 while we were rambling there about nonsense. No, it's not nonsense, but it's not relative to the heat in the water. But here's Red. Stand by. We've got some scores dropping in and surfers trying to surf their way into advancing position. So that last of green does factor. 5.7. Sam Coffee straight to the front. Red second. White, Remy, you now need a 5.17. And Wesley, you need a 6.33. Here's Jubori. Kind of like a dark horse through the years. He's super gnarly, but you don't really hear much about him. Kind of an unsponsored kid,
Well, so many of them
well,
are,
I know
right?
nowadays,
Manuel Selman was. How many guys on the glass have nothing? That Rex.
Yeah.
Ray Hernandez had nothing. You got Timmy Patterson, Corey Arambidi. Whatever. It's a different era. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think things are kind of turning for the better, though. With the surf industry as a whole, I'm always an optimist. So we kind of were at the bottom of the barrel, and things are kind of making their way back up. So I think we'll start to see an influx of potentially more sponsor dollars getting pushed back into the sport. Last of White, 3.8. You're in third. Still looking for the 5.37. Blue in priority 1. Wesley, you require a 6.53 is the number. And in the lead, green, and second, red. Red, for reference, your low of 4.53, and we are down to 1 minute remaining.
Well, it's not like California has a surplus of extra money for anything right now, but it sure would be nice if the state would step up for some of our surfers, because it is the state sport, right? It seems like of any state in the country, here in the U.S., it would be the one to fund some surfers.
Like the Dominican did for Manuel Selman.
Kind of. Yeah, or over the years, West Oz used to send Matt Branson and Josh Palmatier and, Dave McCauley, and they probably still are involved.
20 seconds.
State
Looks like
funds for their top sports,
Yeah, we had the flurry and now the lull, Jeff.
10 seconds left, surfers. As is Sam Coffey in first, Grayson Grant in second. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, so things are going to stay the same. Sam Coffey, we'll see you on the glass, and we'll go to commercial break and be back with that next heat. You see right there, Heat 6. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the 805,
We're fueled by the pursuit of the path less traveled.
we're artists,
Shapers and creators.
and we love every minute of it.
It's more than a beer.
It's a way of life. Before the paddle out, before the podium. Every set in the water and in the gym. Before the horn sounds and the scores drop, there are zero limits to where I'll go.
We are back live, everybody. Thanks for joining us here at the SLO CAL Open in beautiful Pismo Beach. QS 3000 men's event. We are into the round of 96, heat number 6. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons doing double duty, triple duty. We're doing it live to the beach and the surfers. We're here on the webcast with you. We're doing the beach interviews. In that little quick commercial break, Jacob Burke from Barbados got a 3.33. And that sets the table. So for this heat right now, like you were saying, Will Dean and Chase Neiman, they're double dipping. It seems like they'd be in the Pro Junior, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So
Yeah, WQS Pro Junior 20 and under. Jacob, 3.33 on your opener.
Well, that wind kicked in. Now everybody knows what they're playing with, like they can adjust. It is officially here to stay, I'd have to say, through the afternoon. 18 minutes left in this 20-minute heat. These things move quick, these first 2 rounds. Boom, 20-minute heats. Then does it switch to, I think it switches to 25 in the round of 64, correct?
Well, later in the week, depending on the time constraints. But yes, at some point we will bump it up to 25-minute heats. So Sam, stand by. We're going to send Baldy down for the post-heat interview. Sam Coffey winning that last heat. He's on the glass again. I wonder if he's going to drive home or is he staying? I think he has tomorrow off as we are doing women's and pro junior tomorrow. Here we go with a paddle. Green. Ooh, Brian. 2-turn combo. So, Jacob, you have a 3.33 and a 2. Stand by, Brian. We're going to get your opener. A little 2-turn combo on the backhand. 3.6, green, 3.6. Nice drone angle there for the fans at home, having a look at the overview. Look like red. Little throw tail. Now blue up. And he gets the down the line lipper. Chase Neiman. So red, it's a 1.07. Standby blue. So 4 minutes off the clock, waiting for this opener of blue. There's the replay. Chase Neiman out of San Clemente. Standby blue, we'll get you that number. 3.6, blue, 3.6. Okay, we got a little break in the action. We're going to throw down to the post-heat interview. Take it away, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm here with Sam Coffey. So your good day's work so far, winning both heats, and then that one you were in second position for a while. Talk about jumping into first.
Yeah, it was a clean offshore, really nice looking when we were all paddling out, and we got out and it went straight on shore. So I think everyone kind of had a bit of a shocker to start the heat, like a bunch of chops. But yeah, got a couple one-turn wonders and got through.
So there's a big psychological aspect to having a perception of what it's going to be, and all of a sudden it changed, like you said, and all 4 surfers kind of faced with 20-knot south wind out of nowhere.
Yeah, there's a lot of planning that goes in, and then you get out there and it gets flipped on its head. So it's definitely got to be ready for anything, and that kind of happened, and got to adapt and see what you can do.
Best laid plans are be right there in that moment. But the wave you got to turn the heat, was that a relief? And were you feeling nervous about 3rd and 4th place surfers behind?
A little bit. I knew there was a set. I wasn't even sure if my turn was going to be good enough to turn the heat, but I guess it was. And then just lucky that Remy didn't get a good wave after that.
Yeah, well, good work. Are you going back up north?
No, I'm staying here. I'm pretty tired from driving down this morning, so go get a hotel. And come back Wednesday. I think we're back on.
Right on. Well, congrats, and we'll see you on Wednesday.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, good job, Sam. We'll get back to the action in the water. Nothing really went down, but here we go. Green. Spicy vertical snap from Brian. And more waves approach. Priority white, blue. Someone on the far white. Here we go. Jacob. He gets a nice little front side snap, low center of gravity. Dad Allen might be watching right now. What's up, brother? Okay, still looking for Teddy Whitman. He's here. I saw him running around the pier earlier. So checking in, Parker Cone, Jairo Perez, Teddy Whitman, David DeCarmo. Last of green, 347. Last of white, 377. White first, green second. Blue, you're in third. You need a 3.47. And red, you need a 6. But red in the 2-for-1. He needs 2 good scores. He just has a throwaway on the board now. So 12 and a half surfers.
Well, that was pretty cool. Sam Coffey saying they all had to adjust that, they were all kind of frothing on the beautiful, clean, light offshore conditions, and then it went straight on shore. And they were all experiencing a shocker moment, like full readjust.
I mean, you're out there, it's all buttery offshore, and then all of a sudden the thing just goes 20 knot, just dog. But you still got to make the heat, so got to readjust on the fly, like you were saying. Ooh, heavy paddle from red. Interesting. So
did they change it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yep. So first priority with Jacob Burke now. That was Dean, because Will Dean had a full-on paddle for that wave. Couldn't get it, but fortunately for him, the other 2 surfers were still paddling out, so he goes straight into second priority. Chase Neiman goes to the lead with his last wave, a 3.83. So, Chase, you're in first. You have a 3.6 and a 3.83. Jacob Burke in second with first priority. Brian Perez in third. You have a 3.6 and a 3.47. You need a 3.51 to go to second. Will Dean, second priority, needing a 6.03.
And we're 11 minutes remaining. Coming up next, Parker Cone, Jairo Perez, Teddy Whitman, check in, and David DeCarmo.
Well, I was thinking, too, it couldn't have gone any better for Sam Coffey, like to elect to go, all right, I'm setting my alarm at 3 a.m. or whatever he did. You never know how long the drive's going to take. And so even though we know the mileage, it's still a trek from Santa Cruz to here in the dark.
It's 2
not like
hours
you're getting
plus.
It's not like you're getting up at, I don't know, maybe he got up at 5 and just bolted.
Yeah, and
who knows?
Hope he didn't hit any traffic through King City or something,
But he's staying here now. He's chilling, but he did have a second wetsuit, the dry wetsuit to put on.
Okay. So halfway through the heat, 10 minutes.
What a classic, too. That was a first. So both his wetsuits have hoods. That's why he had that big lump on his neck there.
Oh, he wasn't.
They didn't just have. So I'm like, what's up with this big padding? He's like, oh, that's the hood from my wetsuits. So
it was a paddle. Looks like Chase. On the backhand, little setup turn. And gets the 2-turn combo. So just competing like we've been talking about all day. Not waiting around. Being active. White. Burke.
This one opening up for him. Put a lot into that last turn. So
yeah,
nice one turn.
He took his brother's turn and used it for himself.
Yeah.
Josh always does that turn, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Chase Neiman, your last wave of 4.5. Now waiting there on Josh Burke's last wave. Seems like the wind, I don't know. It's really kicked up, and now it kind of like decided to calm a little bit, mellow a little bit.
Which is good. It was a bit brisk. So we'll break it down. Blue in the lead, white in second. Waiting on that last of white. Let's wait for it because it could change.
Nice replay, couple angles.
Ooh.
So I like that. A little layback fin drift and then touches his rail with his front hand.
Judges loved it.
Yep, keeping control.
So a little bit of the moment taking advantage. 5.5 into the lead. Blue to second. Green, you now require a 4.73, and red a 7.26. Red in priority 1. 8 minutes 20. So Will Dean just with a 1 right now. So he's going to be surfing an 8-minute heat here for looking for 2 scores. And down the beach, blue and white. White's going to get it. I don't know if that factors in for him. Stand by. He has a 3.77 low, but here's red.
Yeah, Wilding needs to get something going. He's got looking for a 7 something, and that's a nice way to chip away at that with only a 1 in your score line. So that's going to better his cause. This little roll in. Oh, it looked like it might be a roll in, maybe down the way. Yeah, Surfer and Blue had a higher priority, right? Or no?
Well, Green just decided not to go, so not really sure who was in priority, but yeah, he just let it go because he's going on this one.
There we go. Brian Perez used that last other wave to just kind of set himself up.
Gets the down the line lipper, not as released as he felt like he needed it to be, but stand by. Last of blue, last of green, and last of red. Gonna get himself back into this thing. Will Dean finally getting some open face. Just under 7 minutes, 6:45. Stand by for those 3 numbers.
I have to say, the surfers are doing their best because it is challenging conditions. I was kind of just going through a little mental recap of all the scores. Very few in the 6s. A couple, a handful in the 5s. 1 or 2 up over 7.
Yeah.
And not many big lofty airs. And so many of these athletes have that in their portfolio to do. Just challenging conditions to find the right section to really punt.
Yeah, good call.
Who was it? Luke Weiler, right? That had that giant front side. Was it Luke? No, it was.
Well, Luke did the little one at the end, the forced kind of.
The big one. I'm talking about the big extended.
Someone today did a big air?
Yes.
Well, can I remember? Trippy. Scores dropping in. Last of blue, 5.83. Last of red, 4.47. 1 more for green, and we'll break it down. Last of green, 4.83. So it's blue in the lead, white in second. Green, you're third. You need a 4.45. And red, you need a 4.81. 5.5 remaining. Will, you need a 4.81. All right, non-competitor on the south corner. Just move a little bit south, thanks. I think he's paddling that way, so. Just under 5 minutes with 4:50 remaining. Red in priority 1, you need a 4.81. Green, you're in priority 3, you need a 4.45. Oh no, red just lost priority again. Will had a scratch for that one. So priority white, green, blue. So down to 4:15 remaining. Four minutes. In the lead, blue, looking to better, a 4.5. In second, white, looking to better, a 3.77. Green, you're in third. You require a 4.45. Will, you're in fourth. You need a 4.81. And sets approaching. Pretty tricky out there, though. Looks like red on the south corner. Decided not to go. A little bit of a running closeout, maybe. 3-minute surfers. So we're under 3 minutes. Still blue in the lead, white in second. Green, you need a 4.45, and red needs a 4.81. Looks like the advancing surfers separating to sit on the losing surfers as of now. The surfers outside of advancing position, I guess, is a better wording. But Brian Perez from the points of Puna Roca, he's up. He's found a little nugget. Ooh, click. Nice little vert hack. And he's got the double up, Jeff.
Oh, he's got so much to work with. I mean, he needs a mid-range 4, and he surfed his way through that. It seems like to have that second priority.
Now Chase behind. He gets the 1-2, trying to better the 4.5. So really just interested on the green number. It looked like a decent wave, but it turned into a dream wall for Perez.
He wasn't going to, you know, make a mistake for sure, and there wasn't anything in the way to encumber.
The commitment to the first turn, pretty powerful second, and then the hammer up over. 6.77, green straight to the front, blue in second, white, you now need a 4.84, and red, you need a 5.86.
When you were saying that the groups were separated,
Yeah.
and I was thinking, oh, white's going to be on green. The next thing I know, Brian had second priority, and white was down the beach.
I was kind of thinking the same thing. Like, he decided to break off and go kind of cover Will Dean, but now he's in that position where he's looking for a score. So how the tables turn just like that with 53 seconds. White in priority 1, you need a 4.84, and real quick, red, you need a 5.86, Jeff.
Well, and yeah, that wave, a smaller one that came up off the pier underneath all the wind and the bump and the chatter, and it just gave him an easy canvas to paint.
Yeah, and, you know, hailing from a right point, you get a nice little runner right. You're going to be feeling like, oh, this is my strength.
You know, he was excited when he took off, probably trying to control his enthusiasm. 20 seconds left, surfers. Priority is white, then red, then blue.
It just changed. Red had a dig. It's white, blue,
again.
green.
That's the third time.
10 seconds. And we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it's looking like Brian Perez flips the script. We'll see him on the glass, and Chase Neiman into the next round. We'll go commercial break and be back with heat number 7.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Good looks. We are here for the QS 3000 SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach. We've had consistent surf all day. The wind has given us a few different looks. We just saw Brian Perez come from behind, jump up into first, take the win, so he will have an interview with Ryan Simmons. Up on the glass, we are into heat number 7, round of 96, going all the way through this round today. Going through this round all the way through today, setting up the round of 64, which will happen on Wednesday. In this heat, in the red, Parker Cohen. In the blue, Giro Perez. In the white, Teddy Whitman. And in the green, David DeCarmo. We know that he got out in the heat late in the first round, so I doubt that happened here in this round. He had a comeback buzzer beater, David DeCarmo from Brazil. And he opens up strong. He was probably out in the lineup extra early for this heat. This is a critical round. So David, an older statesman, a gentleman of the sport, surfing as good as everyone. Waiting on that score, a 4.83. Green, your first wave, a 4.83. Thank you once again to our caterers today, our local restaurants that provide us all the staff food. This morning was Burgers and More, and our lunch, beautiful steak bowl is what I got, provided by Press Quesadilla Grill. It's a great place when you walk around. I went over to Hoagie's last night for ordering my food to go, and it was packed. So Hoagie's, the sandwich shop, packed. Cool Cats Cafe is always so fun to go in. I think I might go there tonight. Lots of great eateries from high to low here in Pismo and the surrounding area. We've got a lot of surfing going on. This is David DeCarmo on his second wave. So a veteran of the sport. He's surfed, I don't know how many, hundreds and hundreds of heats. He knows how to step up his game when he needs to. He knows how to pace a heat, get the scores on the board in the beginning when he's out in the water in time. Blue, your first wave, a 3.33. Green, your second wave, a 2.67. Parker Cohn in the red with first priority, hasn't got a wave yet. $15 minutes left. Well, we've got a little slack action at the moment, so we will throw it down to the Cool Cat and Ryan Simmons.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jeff. Down here with Brian winning that last heat. Kind of sketchy out there, like not too many good waves, some low scores, and then you picked off that really good right 3-turn combo. What were you thinking before that wave came in and you were losing before and then ending up getting the good wave?
Yeah, it's hard down there. Like, it's not that many waves. Like, you can do one turn, and then I was looking for the right, and then I was waiting, be patient on the water, and then I get the last one and was so stoked to do a 3 turns on the wave. It was so fun.
When you saw that wave coming in, it was kind of smaller but tucked over. No one was around you. Were you just going, oh, here's my opportunity?
Yeah, when I saw that wave coming, I was like, this is the waves I was waiting for. And then, I was just having fun. It feel like at home, right? And, stoked to make through, and then stoked to be here too with the family from here. And then, super stoked.
Yeah, I know. I saw you had some good fans out there. You're riding the chemistry model. It's your own model. Tell us what you're riding.
Yeah, I'm riding a 6.0, use a chemistry surfboard. Thank you, Jason, for making this magic board in Oceanside. Super stoked to have them with me, and then, I've been surfing with this board since I was like 14 years old, so stoked to have them, and so stoked. The board feels good, body feels good, and then, ready to go.
Well, you're ripping, so it's time for you to win one of these things, but I know you got to take it one heat at a time, so good job. You're done for the day, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
You want to say anything to anyone at home? Yeah, El Salvador.
Gracias a toda mi familia, a mi hermano Gordiño, a mi papá, a mi mamá, y a toda la gente que me está apoyando, a mi entrenador Marcelo también, súper agradecido. Gracias.
Right on, good job, and back to you, Jeff.
Right on, great job there. Brian Perez moving into round 3, riding those chemistries down from, he's been riding for Jason Bennett and crew out of Oceanside since Brian Perez was 14. That's a long haul. So that's really cool. He's built the brand with them, basically. We got a lot of surfers up out in the lineup right now. Ooh, look at this. Tuck deep, big bottom turn, slams it. Parker Cohn had been waiting patiently to get himself on something like that. He needed a 6.66 to go into second. He had no waves ridden and gets a beauty. Where will this go? We were just talking to Brian Perez, found that little right over in the corner. A small one got 3 turns and was ecstatic. Parker Cohn
Just
found
ripped
a
one.
gem also.
He's been on
bigger,
fire.
A bigger wave, but...
Oh, here it is. Little pure bowl right for Cohn. Riding those Pizels. Really been dialing in his equipment lately. Nice. Yeah, Brian, it was funny. Just when he lit up a little bit in the interview, when he said he saw that right, kind of looking for the right. Obviously, the guy's gnarly right point surfer. Does he even go left? Maybe when he drives up to Bacana, but down at home. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, shouts out to Jason and the crew down there, chemistry, making some sick blades. His board looks good.
Well, that's what I was talking about, too, when you were doing the interview. Hey, there we are. We can wave. You can say hi. That's our little zone, mid-state container on the pier, and the little town square right behind that's got all the rad little cafes and gift shops and ice cream parlors and candy stores. And it's so cool on the weekend when all the cars, the car show kind of comes and does a loop through that parking lot right there.
Yeah, it's a nice, quaint little town, isn't it? I love coming up here every year. We actually scheduled a USA Surfing Prime event here now in our schedule to kind of mimic what this event is all about. So we were up here in November, scored.
Well, and there's that, you see that red Pismo sign?
Yeah.
In the afternoon, sometimes you get the musicians, the buskers hanging out, providing free music. There's the kids' playground right in the bottom left corner with the whale sculpture.
Yeah, one guitar lady's already jamming right now.
Oh, they're out there.
Yeah, I just cruised over there to the restroom in my break, but yeah, she's out there jamming.
Well, some of the nicest beaches, man. If you're a beach runner, believe me, I got a marathon for you right here.
Miles and miles of sand. Oh wait, hold on real quick. That score came in for Red. 617. He's out there going, "What's up, guys? Give me my number." 617 Red. Solid opener.
So with that wave, his one wave, he's in third, but he only needs now a .49. So he needs to sniff a wave and barely do a turn, and he's got his second place.
And he's moved over into his own zone in the Manuel Selman area.
Maybe he's thinking that long right that goes away or the little sharp left that comes into the pier. Just over 10 minutes left here in heat number 7.
Okay, real quick. Saw some of the boys running up to get their jerseys. Let's call up the next heat. Reed Platinus, Tosh Talbot, Cayenne Yang, Cooper Jewell.
Well, we've seen each one of those individuals get excellent scores in events of the past.
Green, you have a 4.83 and a 2.63. You are in the lead. Green, 4.83 and your backup score 2.63. Sorry, David DeCarmo was just waving his hands, Jeff. So 9:30 remaining.
So he was out in the heat early this time, and he had the first wave.
Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't going to be paddling out with the heat already going. Remember that?
Well, it was funny in the one heat in the posting interview when he said, "Oh, I was all alone." Corey and 2 of the competitors were still on the beach when the heat started. So I'm not calling anyone out, but be in the water when your heat starts, surfers. Goes without saying.
Competition 101. Check in, paddle out. Yeah, who knows what's going on? You know, maybe they can't hear. Maybe
they felt like they had a little longer than they actually did. Yeah, you don't know. Here we go.
Maybe their heart monitoring Apple Watch is having a malfunction.
Sets on the approach. Red, green, white, blue as we go from south to north in the lineup. And red, you don't really want to drop in when the water's creeping up the back of your neck unless you need a score late in a heat. But the judges never like that. Who needs to check in? Sorry, I did. Tosh Talbot, check in.
Oh, look at this beauty. Will they get around it? Barely. That wave, the wind just made the lip line crumble away from them. So, Tosh Talbot, get checked in. Reed Platinus, Tosh Talbot, Kian Yang, Kian Yang.
It's a tough one for you, kind of, huh?
I never know if it's the...
Kian. It's Ryan. Kian with a K.
Kian.
Here we go. White, red, no. Sets, but kind of closed out. Well, all I know is we could see some big hair flips from Kian in that next heat. He's got those down. Reed, I saw him running up. Big Reed from Canada.
He's not doing any hair flips. He's got it high and tight.
White. Let's see what he's got. Oh, and he blows the fins out. Teddy Whitman, he was one of those surfers that just got to go over to Snapper Rocks for the World Club Challenge for the Space Coast team. Good job, Mason Sapp, the captain. He jumped on the mic with Rabbit, Ronnie, and Vaughn, and that's got to be pretty intimidating. We've been there ourselves, and those legends of the sport. Mason Sapp jump in there and talk some story with the crew, so that was really cool to see our board riders teams from the U.S. over there. Here we go. Blue. Whoa. Big old float, huh?
Lip drift. Well, yeah, and it's cool. They went from the single fin comp at Burley.
Oh, yeah.
Straight into the Snapper Teams event, global.
So cool.
I mean, yeah, so we were talking earlier this morning about all the surfing that's happening around the globe.
It just
we're tuning into those. There's the Vans event that was at Pipe, the Dahui event, the World Juniors in the Philippines. Now we're here.
Yeah.
We finished this, and it's straight into the number one, the championship tour at Pipe, kicking off the season.
Yeah, super exciting time in surfing. I almost thought he was going to get barreled, Jairo, right there, but just the way he stalled it out. Jairo working with the Costa Rican junior national team at the ISA World Junior, so that's cool. He's giving back that wave. 3.9, Jairo.
I saw Jimmy Hogan yesterday. He was filming someone. I don't know who he's coaching, but...
Oh, maybe Jairo.
Oh, okay. That would make sense, right?
Last of green, 2.83. Last of white, it's another low one, Teddy. So let's break it all down, Jeff. In the lead, green. Second, blue, looking to get rid of a 3.33. Red, you're in third. You have priority 1. Parker, you need a 1.06. And Teddy Whitman, just with a pair of 1s right now, needs a 6. But with 5.5, he could try and grind 2 good scores or look for something over that good range 6. And that's how it breaks down with 5.5 surfers. Cool overview there. Oh, and the air that Hayden did in Morrow, the giant. You're going to have to go look. Runamuck dropped his drone, and literally the drone, Hayden went so high they almost collided.
Oh, during the last event. Scary.
Yeah. So that air I was talking about, the 10, he went so high in the air, and Runamuck dropped the drone down that we were almost tripping when we saw the screen, because it was it was crazy.
If they get one of those big drones, he can grab the drone and the board, extend the air.
Okay, hold on. We had a replacement. Let me go figure this out.
We are down under 5 minutes. David DeCarmo still in the lead. Scrappy heat. He's got a 4.83 and a 2.83, and he's in first. Hyro's in second with a 3.33 and a 3.9. Parker Cohn in third with the wave of the heat so far, a 6.17 and first priority. So he's no doubt feeling comfortable. There's plenty of waves out there, and he only needs a 1.06 to go into second. So first and second place are not safe. Parker in a good spot to get up into advancing position with priority, and Teddy Whitman with third priority needs a 6, so that's definitely attainable.
Oh, yeah. Teddy has been absolutely ripping. One of the standouts in our Waco trip with our USA Surfing national team, the U18s. We got to go out there and surf 2 days of Waco wave pool. Pretty cool. Thank you, Perfect Swell and Waco Surf. But here we go. It looks like White not going to use that second priority, but he was looking at a pier bowl. So 3.5 remaining. This thing's far from over. Parker Cohn only needs a 1.06.
No, I know. That's what's so crazy. He's in third with the high score, but, you know, he needs a little more due to the averages.
Do you just it's one of those things.
He's feeling
do you just
comfortable.
go and get the 2, or do you wait and try and get a 4? You know what I mean?
Well, I'd say he's got 3 scenarios in his head. He knew he had time. He's been sitting there waiting for a while with
well, he's got lower priority now. He must have paddled for a wave.
I know. Now he's got second again. So red was second priority.
But Hyro just surfed a wave pretty well, looking to better, a 3.33. 2 minutes 40, guys. We'll see if Perez betters the 3.3 is what I was thinking there. Stand by.
It seems red would be anticipating that, knowing that, you know, the easy 1-point wave. There we go. The score came in quickly. Hyro went up into first place. That last wave for blue, a 4.17. David DeCarmo in second. Parker now needs a 1.49, so his requirement only went up
half a point.
Half a point. So priority is with White, still needing, White now you need a 6.43, just over 2 minutes.
I mean, this is one of those heats, though. If Teddy Whitman can find that number, you know, it's one of those confidence builders. You just pretty precarious start, just a couple ones on the board, but if he's able to turn this thing with a good ranger, be everything for him. But, you know, really looking at red in second priority, just needs a 1.5. Interesting.
No, not much, man.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
It is.
It's 90 seconds, Jeff.
It's not far off. I mean, he's been sitting in that position with 10 minutes to go, so he's had a long time to try to find something.
Here he goes. And he gets a little hit on the whitewater. So is that a 1.49? Stand by.
Wow.
White might have to go to the air or something, huh? He might be thinking big, lofty air. This wave, bit of a closeout for Teddy. So
nothing doing on that.
You just got to kind of play your cards right, though. That was the wrong wave, I think. He's got 60 seconds, though, so White might get another chance.
But the difference being that Parker could skate with that, so to speak, because he needed a 1.49. So that type of wave, a 1.87. Parker goes into second. So he just took care of business. David DeCarmo in third now needs a 3.22. And Teddy Whitman, needs a 6.81 because that last wave was a 1.2. So Parker gets the job done just barely. DeCarmo, with fourth priority in 30 seconds, needs a 3.22.
Yeah, that was a paddle, so stand by. We're going to have a priority change. It's now white-green, 20 seconds. Green needs a 3.22 and white a 6.81.
10 seconds left. I feel there's waves coming. I'll watch the clock and count. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No ride.
Oh, so close, but no shigar. Wow.
Well, things are going to stay the same. Hyro Perez, Parker Cohn in that nail biter. We'll go to commercial break and be back with Heat 8 on the other side. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Milking the knee injury. Here we go, Red. Little 1-2.
Reed, is that? Yep, Reed Platinum. Well, yeah, these are definitely challenging conditions to test a fix-it knee.
Yeah.
To go have to put it 100% on the line in sloppy beach break conditions and, you know, potentially face a moment where you have to do something that's kind of a little beyond where your rehab has gotten you to.
All
Better
right.
play the long game.
Hyro, we'll see you on the glass. Jeff will meet you down there for the post-heat interview.
Whoa. We're rocking and rolling here.
Is there an earthquake? What's going on? The first of Red, 317, Reed, 317. Will you? (317) Red, 317. So the 317 opener for Red. Yep. So 317 Red. Wide up. Wow. Solid little one motion for Cayenne. A 180 reverse. Call that a one motion where you kick the tail, lands backwards, and then you do the half of the 360. Here it is. Click, land, spin around. Cayenne. Seaside Reef local. That's going to score decent. More waves on the approach right here with 1645. Opener of white, 483. Cayenne, 483. Nice opener there on a small insider. Checking in, Cassidy, Attar, Birch, Heroin. Cayenne up again. So just the floater there. Last of white, 3.1. So 5 minutes off the clock. Cayenne Yang with a 4.83 and a 3.1. Your heat leader. Reed, you have that 3.17. No waves for green and blue. Okay, good time to throw it to Baldy with the last heat winner, Jairo Perez. Take it away.
All right, yeah, I'm here with Jairo Perez. That was a tight heat, low scoring. You came out first place with an 8.04.
I know the conditions are very tough, but you got to go and just get 2 waves and make the best out of it.
Well, you did that, and you're here working with Jimmy Hogan, who's been in Costa Rica forever. What a legend to have as a coach.
Man, we've been so blessed down there to have Jim to support our community in Costa Rica. He's been a big supporter of us through years and years. And, man, I appreciate Jim and his family. It's such a blessing to have him there and just teach us so much throughout the years and getting a little bit of his knowledge. So, yeah, thank you, Jim.
So when he's on the beach coaching, he gives you waves, but when he's shoulder to shoulder at the peak, he takes your wave.
Exactly. We always, we serve a lot back home together, and we always playing around, making hits together, and just such a fun guy to hang out with,
Well, he has eternal youth and a lifetime of surfing wisdom from every aspect of the competitive world. Congratulations moving into round 3, which will be on Wednesday. So you want to say hello to everyone at home?
Yes, I want to, big shout out to my family, my wife, and my son, and at my work, back at the dojo team, all of that, they're supporting me. And I want to thank God for just being here and just having the opportunity to serve Pismo and all the people here. Thank you. Pura vida. You.
All right, thank you. See you Wednesday. Jairo Perez. Bye.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Good job, Jairo. If you didn't know, he's helping out with the Costa Rican junior national team down there in the ISA World. So he's giving back also as he's continuing his run through these events. Still ripping, Jairo Perez. So thanks for all that he does. And, yeah, good insight into Jimmy Hogan. Of course, we're going to just only say good things about Mr. Hogan. We love him. But that's right. He won't give you any waves out at Hermosa. No, just kidding. Yeah, Shooky. Jason Shook tuned in. Former captain of the Solana Beach Lifeguards and an Encinitas board rider after he transplanted out of our hometown, Seal Beach. Whatever. Shooky, we still love you. So just Cayenne with the 4.83 and the 3.1, and then Reed has the 3.17. At first, he was probably like, 3, but now it feels a little better, I guess, as time starts ticking away, and the other surfers yet to get a ride, because you can kind of, when I was in heat, I would be like, oh, where are they at and where am I at? So just even though Reed has a 3, it's more than blue and green just in that right now. So you can think, oh, if they get a wave, I also get a wave, and then they need that. So just a little bit of scenario thinking. Put your thinking cap on competitive-wise. Here we go. Blue, kind of in a weird spot. Green gets the backhand float for Cooper.
And that's kind of what I was trying to ask Jairo. I'm like, scrappy heat, you won with an 8.04, right?
Yeah,
so,
well, I know.
But the thing that was crazy is Parker Cohn had a 6.6 and then just couldn't even get another wave for 15 minutes and got a 1.8.
Yeah, true. Well,
and David DeCarmo was holding the lead with low numbers, but he couldn't kind of find that next one, even though probably he was sitting there looking around like you were talking about.
Ooh, Cayenne. That's his strength right now. One of the best backhand bashes in the business for sure. And Reed also had a very nice poked backhand jam. So we're getting some better numbers. First of Cooper, 2.4. This one. Quick backhand float for Coops. And Reed got a 4.5. And Cayenne, stand by. That was the 4.5 for Reed right there on the replay. And let's watch this tail hanger. Best in the business right there with releasing the fin. He's avoided the hair flip this year, so we're going to have to wait for a bigger backhand snap. 6.83, Cayenne. 6.83. He's in the lead. 6.83, 4.83. Reed, you're in second, looking to ditch that opener. 3.17. Cooper, right now, you need a 5.27. And Lucas, in priority 1, you need a 7.17. And that's halfway through the heat, so exciting in this one.
I heard I made you laugh during that interview.
Yeah.
When he's on the beach, he gives you all the waves.
Oh, yeah.
And when he's shoulder to shoulder, he takes them.
Well, I know.
I heard you.
I mean, I forgot to turn off my mic, but no worries. Hogan, we love him. But it's cool. Jairo was coaching Costa Rica's team at last year's ISA World Junior and down in El Sal at Sunzal. So that's what I was saying after the interview. Jairo also learning from the mentor Hogan and now giving back to the Groms and the youth. So really cool story. Jairo Perez. Here we go. More waves. See if green and blue can kind of get into this heat. It's Cayenne. And, oh, a different version, but so spicy. I know you're down there at the reef. You see these guys surf all the time.
The level is so high at Seaside right now. It's hard to, I mean, everybody's ripping. And then there's like 12-year-olds ripping. So all 3 breaks are just a ferocious mess of ripping.
Pallies.
Parking lot, Pally, and the reef.
Yeah.
And they just paddle around in circles.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's 20 photographers. It's a scene. It's happening, which is cool because imagine if you had that. I mean, I didn't have that.
No.
We had Seaside, but it got thick. We had a crew, but now there's just more.
Yeah.
There's just more.
Yeah, no, I just did my little post about, like, my sparring partners was Jason Shook and Chad Wells back, like, once I graduated high school. They were the best surfers in my town. I kind of had to hang around them to push my level. You always got to, you know, it's like with the St. Clemente, there's 45,000 ripping kids, so you know you're always around the top level. But
that's what Seaside's kind of like.
It's starting to become that way.
Hotbed. Every day is training day.
It's for sure the hotbed of South County.
And you know, it's funny because Ronnie Felipe, right? He's always down there coaching.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
Rusty. Yeah, Rusty.
He's there every day, all day now.
Yeah.
Like, it used to be a couple days. Now it's just every day.
Yeah. Well, real quick, last of Cayenne, 6-2-3, extending that lead. Reed, you're still in second, looking to better the 3-1-7. We're down to 8 minutes, so Lucas did get a 3:03 Taub, and now you need a 4.64.
Cayenne having a good heat.
Yeah.
Well, and it's not like he's, you know, riding waves far doing. He's just picking good waves and putting the board in the right positions and completing them.
I mean, those were single maneuvers for those sixes.
Both on his backhand.
Yeah. But the level of dynamic surfing brings it into the good range. Here we go. Who's got prio?
Priority is red, then white, then blue. So seven minutes left. Here we go. Reed on his backhand. He one turn and white. Wow.
He just keeps getting these open sections to just blow the tail. That one was like, pick your snap. How far do you want to drift the tail, Cayenne?
How hard do you want to hit it?
I mean,
and that's the thing. Whatever's going on with the ways he's identifying, he's toying with them.
To be honest, he just turned and said, oh, is there a little bit of an opening? I'm going. Like, literally, he's just being active and creating the numbers. I don't think there's any rhyme to the reason right now. Look at this, though. Woof. I mean, let's see if that's his best.
It's more than that. He's just locked into that perfect mindset at the moment. So
nothing
the wave
is affecting him.
No. And that's just opening the door for those opportunities to happen for him. He's going to probably get a better score. A 7.83, one turn, no pressure, and he just went crazy.
Yeah. So Reed having a look, sitting kind of closer to the pier, the Canadian. And down the beach, it looks like Blue thinking like he's going to try and pull the Cayenne Yang and go against the grain, but that wave didn't cooperate for Lucas out of the Dana Point area, one of the Dana Point board riders. Lucas working with a lot of the Groms in the area also. Here's Platinus. He's looking for some open face. Riding the JS's. Reed, just the single. See if that betters that 3-1-7 with 5.5 remaining in this one.
Well, you know what's been kind of like, so Cayenne and Reed are doing the same thing, but Reed's going down to the very bottom and going up the face. Cayenne's going kind of horizontal
Yeah.
and then doing that 3/4 bottom turn and getting so much speed into the oncoming right.
Well, if you dig the bottom turn too deep, you're going to be placing yourself vertical up into the face. And so there is a little bit of the 45-degree angle entering, which gives you a little bit more opportunity to release. So, yeah, wise that you saw that there, Jeff. Obviously, the knowledge that you had over the years from all of us, these heats, we've watched thousands of heats over the years commentating. Here we go, far bar.
And Reed is, quite a bit taller.
There's Lucas with the nice little backhand snap. More sets approaching. Priority with Cooper Jewell. The 17-year-old out of Oceanside. He needs a 5.3 Coops and blue standby. Last wave, 363. You now need a 408. So Lucas cutting down the task to try and steal that second from Reed. Reed, your last 3.2. So that's what Reed is trying to better. So it's Yang in the lead, Red in second, Taub in third, needs a 408. Who's this? Cayenne. Nice rail wrap. He can fit 2 in here. Bang! Oh, and the fin drift. I mean, you're right. He hasn't put a foot wrong.
No.
And then Coops, you need a 5.3. So with Cayenne starting to try and run away with this one, it's a battle for the advancing second position. Let's see. Cayenne with the front side rail wrap, and then actually has the ability to go 2 pump and then blow the fins out. Stand by. Will he better a 6.83? With 3 minutes remaining. Oh, so Josh Burke is here in the draw. I didn't see his name, but he's heat 14. I saw him down there after Jacob's heat. That was sick. Just seeing that replay again of Cayenne. 2-turn combo. Does he better a 6.83? Maybe yeah, maybe no.
Personal gains, but at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when you were talking about the surfer that had the 6.33 and then they didn't even use it in their account. It still feels good to rip a wave.
Corey Arambidi.
Yeah, there you go, Corey. So it's a 6.47 Cayenne. Still way out in front, looking to better a 6.83. We're down to 220. Actually has the whole heat and combo land. So he's just going to move out of the zone. Just get away, right?
Yeah.
Don't do a Benny B like he did at our ISA World Masters.
What did Benny B do? Get an interference when he was comboing the heat or something?
Yeah, he had a 9 and an 8. 8 minutes left. He went and paddled with third priority past everyone, dropped in on the wave, and then the Brazilian who ended up winning the contest saw the open door like, oh, Benny went past me. I have second priority. Benny has third priority. Benny dropped in and was just wanting to rip, didn't even notice, and the kid just dropped in on him because he had a higher priority, and Benny crossed his path instead of getting out of the way because he had so much speed. Instant interference, lose. Had a 9 and an 8. He's in the medal final. I was walking with my wife, and I'm like, oh, here's another medal final for me, like ISA teams. And that was with 6 minutes left, and then 30 seconds later, interference. I spoke too soon.
Since then, he just sailed away into tropical paradise and just surfed perfect waves alone.
If you saw how good he was surfing, it was unbelievable. It was CT level surfing from Benny B. Because it was pumping Sunzal 6 to 8 feet. It was so good. 1 minute, guys, in the water. Reed still holding on to this precarious second right now. This thing's sketchy. Lucas just needs the 408. Cooper looking for the 5.3. Cayenne's he probably could have came in after that last wave, but he's not going to do that. He's blonde now. You can see him out there.
He could have come in a long time ago.
I know. But
36 seconds left.
Where did we see that recently? Someone kind of got out of the water with 3 or 4 minutes. I forget. Yeah, 25 seconds. This was a full-on poor heat for waves, but the boys battled and grinded it out. Cayenne made it look fun. 15 seconds.
He was in the flow.
And we're going to count this thing out. 10 seconds. Looks like Reed might just hang on. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it's Cayenne and Reed on to the next round. We'll throw to commercial break and be back on the other side with the last 8 eats of the round. Don't go anywhere at home.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Just vibe one time for your mind.
Well, here we are. Welcome back. We are straight into Heat 9, round of 96. We just saw Braden Birch tag one in the lip. We'll have to see if they have that on replay. Now up and riding, though, Lucas Casita. Oh, no, this is green. Excuse me, Johnny
Herwin.
Thank you, Simo. Yep, Lucas Cassidy. Oh, disregard the horn. We don't know why that went, guys. The heat started. That was just a weird horn. We're just under 19 minutes. That was a rogue horn. Sorry about that. Waiting on scores to come in for all 4 surfers. Nice job, Cayenne. Make your way up there. Interview with Ryan Simmons. Braden Birch fading into the pier. Does a little layback tail drift. Going left, going right. Going to get this little reform connection possibly. So a bit of a straight hander, but making the most of it and out the back. We've got everyone up. Braden, your first wave was a 5. White, your very first wave was a 5. Now we've got a bunch of scores coming in since everybody rode. Well, the conditions changed for the worst for about 1 heat, and then the wind mellowed out quite a bit, so that was nice. There's just a normal onshore flow. Lucas, your very first wave, a 3.23. Red, you got a 3.23 on your first wave. White, your first wave, a 5.0. Here we go, Johnny Harin. Quick up and down. He opened up with a 3.43. Braden, your second wave, a 3.23. We still have some scores to come in, so I'll wait till all the scores are in. We have 16 minutes to go. Priority is with red and then blue. All right, priority red, blue, white, green. 15 and a half minutes to go. Blue, your first wave, a 2.5. All scores are in. Braden, you have a 5 and a 3.23. Lucas, you have a 3.23 and a .57. Nadav, you have a 2.50. Johnny, you have a 3.43 and a 2.93. Braden in first, Johnny in second. Lucas, with priority, you need a 3.14 to go to second. Nadav, you need a 3.86 to go into second. Well, these sets rolling through, nothing much on offer. Well, while these sets march through, we'll throw it down to interview. 2 surfers up and down. Take it away, Ryan.
Sorry about that, Jeff. We're kind of daydreaming down here. It's been a fun day. Cayenne ripping, throwing the backside blowtails. Pretty tricky out there, though. The conditions sort of in that heat went junk fest, like not a lot of open face. I think Reed advanced with like a 4 and a 3. Not calling him out. I'm just saying it was a little lower scoring, but you had, I think, a 7, a 6.8. You were tapped in out there. Talk about it.
Yeah, thanks, Simo. Yeah, waves are pretty tricky. I was watching it all morning, and it was like blowing hard offshore, and then switched super quick. I think like heat 5 or 6. So I was like, okay, I'll take it. Like, I honestly prefer the offshore or the onshore rather than the offshore. Just easier to like do turns and airs and stuff. So yeah, just had to adapt and was ready to just kind of grovel and try and grind myself into a rhythm, which I felt like I did. So it was good.
Yeah, I'd say probably one of the standouts of the morning heat so far. What are you riding out there?
I was on a JS, a little Monster 10. It's a poly. Feels pretty good.
It looks really good. Where have you? We were talking about Seaside being kind of the hotbed of talent in the San Diego area. Talk about how it is. Like, you're building that momentum and that confidence by surfing with such good surfers on the daily, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think Encinitas is like one of the biggest hotbeds right now in California and like the United States. We got like a huge crew. Obviously got like Jake on tour and Levi's like on the Challengers, and then you have like my crew, which is like me, Titus, Ellie, Dane, Libby, like all the boys. We're all just like pushing each other, and it's like good fun just to like grovel it out and have friends that are like living in the same area, surfing the same wave, and doing the same thing. So it's pretty rad.
It is. All the boys, he says. So great surfing out there, and we can't wait to see you again.
Cheers. Thanks, Simo.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
Thanks, Simo. You were daydreaming. You're mesmerized by his blonde hair. Out in the lineup, Braden Birch has a bunch of waves, but his top 2 are the 5 and the 3.23. He's in the lead. Johnny in the green in second. Well, those lumpy lip lines wreaking havoc with our surfers. Braden comes unstuck. Situation. Braden, you're in first. Green, you're in second. Lucas, you're in third, needing a 3.14. Nadav, you're in fourth with first priority. You need a 3.86. 11 minutes to go. Surfers in the next heat, we're looking for blue. Calling blue. Tio Grani.
So with 10.5 remaining, we'll break it down. White still in the lead. Green in second. Red in third needs the 3-1-4. And blue looking for the 3-8-6. Nadav.
Somehow blue found a runner. Ooh. He found a bit of a runner until that fizzled on him.
We're looking for Teo Grani.
Still looking for Teo Grani to check in. Teo Grani. So halfway through the heat right now. Blue looking for the 3-8-6. Standout surfer from Israel. Really good style. 2-7-3 on that one. Needing a 3-6-3 now. And then Cassidy needs the 3-1-4. Here's blue again.
Yeah, so on the way back out, hoping that little sandbar might give him something good. He's just trying to build. He got a 2-7-3 on his last wave. Now he needs a 3.63. That last left won't get it there, but I like the idea, right? He's kind of tucked on the inside of everyone, and maybe something will just come his way.
Yeah.
Johnny, one big turn. I mean, it's tough. There's a bunch of chop going up the face. There's nowhere clean to place the board.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to read the double ups and try and find that open face like Cayenne did, and then release the fins if you can to elevate the numbers. So big sets approaching though, but you're right, pretty stacking walls.
Well, something about it, everyone, he was going left. All his waves were going left, and the lefts are giving a bit more. It just seems like the energy's moving with you. The rights, it's moving against you, kind of oncoming.
Yeah, I see that. There's a bit more double ups and low roads on the rights, where the lefts you get a bit steeper section. We just saw Lucas get a backside snap. So the green wave went 3-1-7. Standby red. He needs a 3.38. He's going to turn the heat with that last turn. It's a 4-4-3, so it's white in the lead, red in second, green your third. You need a 4-2-4, and blue in fourth. You need a 4-9-3 with 8 minutes. Checking in, Ellie Temperi, Teo Grani, Hagen Johnson, Loyal Kenworthy. Teo Grani, you have 2 minutes and 40 to check in, or you will be replaced.
Well, we've seen 2 alternates get in today. Someone missed their heat. I don't know.
Yeah, Tosh, unfortunately, Talbot.
No, but that's different. He missed his heat due to...
No, he was standing right there.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, he just had his headphones on and...
Okay.
Yeah, just unfortunate. Red, your last wave went 4-4-3. That put you in second, Lucas. You have second priority. You're now trying to get rid of the 3-2-3. So it's white in the lead, red in second. Green, you're in third. You need a 4-2-4. And blue needs a 4-9-3 with 6:20 on the clock. In this one, Birch and Cassidy, you can see there the heat totals.
Well, Birch opened with a 5, and then...
Well, the Christmas tree fan, right?
Slim pickings since then, for sure. I mean, he got a backup 3, whatever, right afterwards. Since then, Lucas has been building, finally got the score he wanted with the 4-4-3. So it is tight.
Yeah. I was just going to say, though, the totals are coming down just a little bit. Cayenne got there in that upper 13, 13.8, where, you know, some of the gnarliest surfers are going to get it there, but feels like 10 is might be enough just as these conditions change. Now, every heat's going to be different, but look, our heat leader right now sits on 8.2. So a pair of 5s is almost the go right now. Before you paddle out, you're just thinking, you know, that could be enough. Now you get the heat with everyone in the good range, and you need 12, so you just never know. But we are.
It's funny, right? Just break it down. In the end, just get your 2 best waves. Do what you can.
Better than 2 other surfers.
Don't try to get an 8 or a 10 just do what Cayenne did.
Yeah, try to.
So he was just in the flow.
Totally. Said he's got a good board.
Yeah, that JS 10 or Monster 10.
Is that like a groveler?
Which is funny. It's a kind of a morphed hybrid over here. The Monster came out. It was a board created to kind of go and grovel these kind of beach breaks that Australia doesn't have. Even if it's like this, they're better.
It's still more energy.
They wanted a board that could make it work in Cali waves.
Okay.
And then it became Monster 1, 2, 3, 4, and it infused in many iterations of it.
Here's Nadav out of Israel. Really good style. I love his style. He's just calm upper body.
Well, he's finding this one like Brian Perez in that heat earlier. 4 turns, small wave. He needed a 4.93. And he ran the distance.
That was pretty sick. Couple little pin snaps in there too. Stand by. Small wave, good surfing. Needing a 4.93. That was Lucas's last. He was looking to improve on the 3.23. He won't. And then this was Nadav. Click. A nice little fin drift. Sees the ridge in front of him. Reading the ridges correctly. Little tap on the second. The third was better, and the fourth was decent. So here's White. Braden Birch. Big, tall surfer. And he has a little fin drifter. Kicks out. So stand by for blue. 5.17 turns the heat. It's White, blue, red, your third. You need a 3.48, Lucas. And green in fourth, you need a 4.48. So call it a 3.5 for red and a 4.5 for green with 3 minutes, Jeff. Interesting.
I mean, you could see that Nadav had the wave. You know, he was going to get himself the score if he just continued to ride it smart.
And he did.
He didn't have to push too hard. He did enough. He did more than enough.
Yeah, 5.17. Now he can work on that 2.73, which he already is thinking to do.
Well, now he's got the giddy up. He's like, oh, I found the right little spot in the ocean. Isn't it weird how sometimes, right, you just see the unseen in the ocean and that you find the gap.
Yeah, it's almost like...
And you're like, you paddle and you feel the deep spot and you're like, ooh, I'm in the right place. Whatever it is, I know it's going to happen right here, right now.
I'm starting to see the little double ups, and the wave that Brian Perez got was like 3 double up sections pieced together, and that was kind of what Nadav just had. Mm-hmm. So you're kind of looking for that down the line double up that's going to allow you that, and he read it correct. Previous of White, 4.67. White in the lead, blue in second, priority to red. You need a 4.75 now. And green, you need a 5.74. So the requirement went up with the last of blue being a 4. Red in priority 1, you need a 4.75. And green in priority 2, you need a 5.74. And there's only 90 seconds now. So you called it the 5.17 and then the 4.0. And Nadav, he's put it together, and those waves easily could have not been the score. Is kind of he manufactured on open face and wasn't overthinking. But yes,
probably was surfing with relief, especially on that second wave. It's like I went up into second, and now I get another clean, medium-sized little wave to just surf.
It's almost like you sit and you wait sometimes for 6-7 minutes, and then you ride a little wave and you get like a decent number, and then you're just fired up, and then he just paddled into the next wave, like wasn't even thinking, and got a better score than what he had. So you're right. It's sometimes you just go with the flow.
Key term: stop thinking.
Look at this in the
wasn't
corner.
Thinking. It's green. It's happy.
Oh.
It might offer something good. Speed float down into that second section. Clicks it there. Little tail drift.
Yeah.
There's a lot of convergence of foam.
It's incomplete for the third.
Incomplete.
Here's Red. He's got a little bubble himself. Cassidy.
Oh.
He goes for the lofty one motion. So he loves it. What did he need, though? 4.75. It's right there.
He's still going.
Yeah, he's going to try and grind this out with 10 seconds. Maybe get a little tap to confirm. Here we go out the back, though.
I'll count him out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, so blue had an up and down. White had a little front sider. So we are still waiting for a few scores.
All 4 surfers. Some are throwaways. Some might change. First and second, would it possibly change? I didn't see what blue got. No.
Blue came undone, so he's not going to better his 4.
Okay.
We're really just waiting for Lucas Cassidy's last 5. 5-3, turns the heat. Red takes the win. White in second.
Whoa.
Looks like that might be unofficially official. Red and white. We'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side with Heat 10.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
SLO CAL Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO CAL Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are underway in Heat 10. It's a minute in. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast of this QS 3000 SLO CAL Open of Pismo Beach. One of me and Jeff's favorite events over the years to work and to spectate. Special thanks to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLO CAL, City of Pismo Beach, and the Vespera Resort. So check in. Who we got? Keppa, Luke, Dane, and Timothy. Next heat, check in. Keppa Mindia, Luke Riebensdorf, Dane Matson, Timothy Fandy. Here we go. Red up. Ellie. 2-turn combo. Ooh, Hagen. Uh-oh. Hagen Johnson up and riding.
Look at this thing running across the sandbar. Where did this wave come from for the distance?
Yeah, Hagen, he's had some good runs at the event over the years. Here's Green. And Loyal just in a little bit late on that one, so we'll get those first scores. First of red, first of white. Check in heat 11. Here's that replay of Hagen. Down the line snap, and then up and over the closeout. Stand by, guys, for those first numbers. First of red, first of white. First of red, Ellie, 577. And the first of white, Hagen Johnson, 5.17. So decent openers there. Priority blue, then green. Blue up and down there. And green having a look over by the pier. Loyal. He gets the backhand snap in. Okay, here's a replay. Okay, just catching those last replays for the judges, and now we'll throw down to Jeff in the last heat's winner.
Yeah, I'm here with Lucas Cassidy. 2 heats, good job today, right? You got your magic board, different conditions than this morning. Talk about that maybe.
Yeah, by the time I got here, the wind picked up, and I was watching the broadcast all morning. It was pretty glassy, so yeah, it definitely made it a little more complicated with that wind.
Yeah, and a challenging heat in that it was low scores, and you knew you were kind of faced with, I have to go big on this wave or fall. Like, what were you thinking on that last wave?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I saw the wave, and it wasn't gonna offer, like a 5 based on turns. So I knew I needed to do maybe an air, or at least try, and I ended up riding out. So yeah, pretty happy I got the score.
And you're loving your board?
Yeah, board works great. I've had it for quite a while now. It's an ECT epoxy, so yeah, it's best board I've ever had it for small waves.
Well, you say you're frozen. Do you want to say anything in Spanish, or are you just ready to go get warm?
No, I'll say something. Saludos a mi papá que está en casa y a mi hermana que me están viendo y a todos los que están apoyando, y vamos a la siguiente ronda.
All right, thank you. Moving into round 3. See you tomorrow, or actually Wednesday. All right, cool. Cheers.
Thanks, guys. Good job, Lucas. Riding Old Faithful into the ground, but it's working. Ellie, your second wave, 4.67. Opener of blue, 2.83. So 13 minutes off the clock. Coming up next, checking in, Kepa Mendia, Luke Riebensdorf, Dane Matson, Timothy Fandy. All right, well, you can see on the drone angle, white and red. White comes undone, but red rides out. So Hagen went for the frontside air reverse. And Ellie. And here's replay of Loyal. Incomplete frontside grab with just about 12:15 on the clock. His big sister might be watching. Hey, Bella, if you're tuned in out there, good luck this year on the tour at Pipe. Here we go with a look. And Tio Grani. And that wave really never cooperating, so he's going to get out of there with 12 minutes remaining. Previous of blue, 4.8. Waiting for the last of red. Still looking for green and blue in the next heat. Timothy Fandy and Luke Riebensdorf. Last of red. 5.97. So Ellie extends the lead. Another one of those surfers that had a long injury. And he's back in the water, and he's just super frothed to be there. Tim Perry. So with 11:15 remaining, red. We're going to go with white for the fans at home, but we did have red up. There's the backhand vert snap from Hagen. So stand by on those last couple exchanges there quickly with 11 minutes. Sounds like those guys checked in, green and blue in the next heat, so we're all stacked up. So in the water, red in the lead, trying to better the 5.77. White, your last wave, 4.57. You're in second. You have a 5.17 and a 4.57, Hagen. Teo, you need a 4.95 blue, and Loyal, you need a 7.81. But Loyal with just 2 1s on the board right now. He's in the 2-for-1 with 10 minutes remaining. He's going to be looking to replace both of the scorers. Sets on the horizon with 9:40. White having a look. Hagen is going to have the 1 section, and he comes unglued. So coming down to 8.5 remaining. Everybody checked in for the next heat. Mendia, Riebensdorf, Matson, and Fandy. It's going to be a good one. But again, in the water, red in the lead, white in second, looking to replace the 4.57 Hagen. Blue, you're in third. You need a 4.95. And green, you need a 7.81. Priority, green, blue, red. So looking at a few of these heats coming up down the line after the heat 11, which is coming up next, we're going to have Kai Granny, brother of Teo in the water, Nico Coley, Jake Dodson, Cole Saffel. Heat 13 down the line, Giorgio Gomez, Carl Berger, Quade Farion, Milo 4. Heat 14, Titus Santucci, Max Beach, Alex Lima, Shane McNulty. Heat 15, Willie Hedleston, Lucas McMahon, Laird Lavick, Mackay Castle. Ooh-wee. And then heat 16, last heat of the day, Jack Zeitz, Sebastian Mendez, Mackay Bray, and Taylor Tice. So that'll wrap up day 1. We've got the glare kind of moving into the zone, though, so we're going to keep our eyes peeled once we get probably around heats 13 and 14.
Yeah, my anti-glare box is failing now. And the funny thing, right, we can't wear sunglasses because we can't see the monitors then. So we just have to, whatever, gut it out. White and green. One banger for green. He must have had the higher priority right then.
Yeah, he did.
Loyal Kinworthy coming through that first round, the cold offshores this morning. Lucas Cassidy was talking about how cold he was, and then we're standing there waiting for the interview in the shadows, and he's like, I'm so cold, man. Oh. Did either of them fully make it right out? So they do have to complete. They have to ride out into the flats. This one looking like a nice wave for red. Ooh.
Yeah, two-turn combo.
That was a great wave out there in the conditions right now. He found two sections to really tee off on, carrying a lot of board speed too. No wasted effort.
Yeah, could be the wave of the heat with 5.5 remaining. So coming up on the 5-minute warning, 5:10, waiting on a couple numbers. This is replay. Hagen, he gets the little kicker air reverse next to the pier. So we're at the 5-minute warning. Stand by for a couple numbers here.
So today, just the grinder, right? The first day of the event here at the QS 3000 SLO CAL Open in Pismo. Full 8 hours, and then the rest of the week, not quite as much. I'm sure we'll have 7-hour days, and then it kind of tapers off, or we
right around 7
have a little flow for different conditions or tides, winds, whatever it might be.
Okay, real quick. Last of blue, 4.1. Last of white, 5.33. Still waiting on the last of red. This is him up. So that wave won't factor in for Ellie. But with 4 minutes, he's in a good spot. And we owe him his 5th wave, which may be a good one. So it's red in the lead, white in second. We got blue up right here. Whoa. Backside snap to the backside force blowtail for Tio Granny. Looking for a 5.7, and then green in priority 1. You need an 8.07. 3.5. Last of green, 2.43. Still waiting on the 5th wave of red.
Well, the judges, I can kind of hear them deliberating, you know, as they go through the scale and compare to waves of the past or this heat. Whoa, alley-oop.
Yeah, that was sick.
What? So close to riding out there. 3 minutes left, surfers. Priority is with red. Still waiting on that score, Eli, for your last wave. It's coming in. It's a healthy score. It's going to extend your first place lead and get rid of your 5.77. Straight up, 7. Red, your last wave, a 7. And you have first priority out in the lead with 2.5 minutes to go. Second priority with Teo Grani needing a 5.70. And Loyal Kinworthy, you have third priority. You need a 8.07.
Yeah, 225 counting down, guys. Red in the lead, white in second. Blue, you need a 5.70, and green, an 8.07. So down to 120 right now. So down to 1 minute. Red in the lead, white in second, guys. Blue looking for the 5.7 and green looking for the 8.07. You gotta move. There. 40 seconds. So it's Ellie. Solid 12.97.
You were saying in the other heat, you know, looking like 10 is kind of the average score, and if you get up in above that, well, here we have a almost 13 for Eli, two-wave combo, and Hagen
10.5.
Yeah.
But he's got to outlast the boys, Tio Grani and Loyal, with 10 seconds. Who's going to get on it? Hagen. But Red down the line, higher
5,
priority. Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it's irrelevant. It's going to be Red and white hanging on. Nothing will change. We'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side. Stay with us with Heat 11.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Well, Eli, great job. Make your way up to interview with Ryan Simmons. All right, public service announcement. If someone lost their keys, they were located and they're up at the Beach Marshals booth, which is just right by, just next to the big flat screen where they're showing the event. If you lost your keys or your friend or you know someone, they are with the Beach Marshal. Well, thank you to everyone for coming down and joining us today. Thanks for tuning in on the webcast. Simo and I having a fun day here. Not round one, but we did round one. Round of 112 into this round, second round. Round of 96, whittling down the field slowly. Surfers making it through the round of 96, obviously, go into the round of 64 against the highest seeded surfers, highest ranked surfers, and the top pedigree. Tomorrow it looks like we're going to be having the opening round of the women's QS, and then the Pro Junior starts. And then through the week we just kind of filter them all together. Conditions seem pretty cool. I mean, there is that onshore breeze. The tide is still maybe already at its peak right now, but offering some rideable waves. There was a moment there where the onshore breeze picked up so strong. It was real challenging. The faces are at least smooth. Here we go. Red opening, drawing first blood. Kepa Medina. All right. Well, we got a little break. Let's go down there with Eli and Ryan Simmons.
Yeah, thanks, Ellie. Tim Perry down here riding the File 50 Canoa model. Talk us through how good this board is. It looks really good.
Oh, yeah, I'm super stoked. The board's feeling great. TC Taylor Clark down at Sharp Eye, San Diego, shaping the best boards. Yeah, I'm stoked.
Yeah, Taylor Zuvi been on a roll lately. Conditions a little tricky out there, but you seem to be in a really good rhythm, and some of those heats go that way. You were near 14. Everyone else was scrapping for 9 points. So do you feel a bit of like calm energy when you're out there and you've kind of hammered a couple big scores and you're hearing 3s and 4s when you have 7s and 6s?
Yeah, you definitely got to get the ball rolling out there. Got to catch a lot of waves, keep going on waves, because if you're kind of sitting out there waiting for everything, then there's nothing's really going to come through. But if you're just kind of like rolling the ball on a lot of waves, you'll end up finding a couple 6 sections out there.
Yeah, actually, Peter Townend, when he was the coach of the NSA national team when I was a Grom, he said that in small surf, it's good to catch a lot of waves because you never know what's going to pan out. But just real quick, I want you to give the Groms at home a little background into you came off the major injury. How long were you out of the water, and what did it take for you to stay engaged and confident in the time away, and then now you're back in a Jersey, and I know you're frothed up and you want to do everything that you want to accomplish, make the Challenger and all that, but you were out of the water. Tell us for how long, and then what did it entail getting back to where you are now?
Yeah, I was out of the water for like 6 months in and out. It was pretty rough time. Suffered a knee injury, so yeah, I was like it was kind of a blessing in disguise just to be able to bring the stoke back into surfing. Just like I'm having fun with it, and just like stuff like that. Yeah.
Wow, so that's cool. It gave you a better insight into like having gratitude for being able to do this sport we love.
Yeah, totally. It just completely just brought the stoke back into surfing. It's just like surfing was so much better after it. Just like, yeah.
So it's just like you're surfing every day and you're grinding when you were before, and then you get hurt, and then it kind of gives you some perspective, and now you're enjoying surfing. So I guess that is like a good metaphor for life, to enjoy what you're doing. But anyway, do you want to say anything to anyone at home?
Yeah, I know. I'm up here with my mom, so thanks my dad to watching at home. Probably my sister's watching too, so thanks guys for watching. Yeah, stoked.
All right, into the round of 64. You'll see him the next time the QS men go out. Good job, Ellie.
Thank you so much.
All right, back to you, Baldy.
Nice work, Ellie. Tim Perry finding the stoke. Woo! Talk about finding the stoke out the back right then. Dane Madsen gets himself in the game with one big whip. Well, they say distance makes the heart grow fonder. You get something you love doing taken away, and you might have forgotten that you love it so much, and then you're on the sideline rehabbing and feeling not so good and feeling weak. All your friends are talking about how much fun they had, or they don't want to talk about it in front of you, and you get to take time and visualize and have a mental reset. And pretty much everyone that gets an injury, wherever it might be, no matter how hard they are to come back from, they come back better because their perspective has kind of gained some depth. Maybe they don't take it for granted, and yeah, ready to put their best foot forward. We got some scores to come in here. Timothy Fandy opened with a 1.5 and then backs it up. Your last wave, a 4.43. Dane Madsen, your last wave, 7.17 for our goofy foot. Dane Madsen spent a little while waiting and then gets that.
What'd he do?
Nice score. Just one big backside deep bottom turn.
Okay.
You know, one turn wave.
Yeah,
beautifully executed.
Dane Maddow's got firepower.
So as it is, Dane in the lead, Timothy in second, Kepa in third, needs a 2.27. Luke with first priority, needs a 4.93. So you'd think Dane right now, no time to kind of like sit around like we were just talking about in the interview. When it's small and messy, you might as well just keep surfing. There's 12 minutes left. You just got a 7.17. So, get that back up quick. Don't be too picky.
Don't be too selective. Well, Kepa Mendia, he had that sick event in Cabo where him and Cannon Carr both had 10s in the same heat. And then up in Morro Bay, Kepa had the giant backside air reverse midway through the event. So Kepa's got firepower. Peter's son. We grew up with Peter. Peter's still ripping out there, doing those big gouges.
That was cool to see. I didn't even know that there was a Cabo event on the calendar, and all of a sudden I'm looking at Chris Cote's post or something, and I'm like, oh,
pretty sick.
Look at this.
Little 1,000 at Cerritos Beach. Yep.
But, those are fun. It's a festival.
For sure.
Mexi-style festival.
Oh, I bet the boys went big. Cabo Wabo. Here we go, green. Oh, foot slip. Got to have that sex wax. I wax my tail pad.
I do too. I wax all my grip, man.
Back foot slip. So, Timothy, he had a great heat this morning. Done a lot of work with John Daniels over the years. John, a staple coach at the events. So,
pretty cool how so many surfers have, surfers of older generations have made a career into coaching at whatever level.
For sure. It's really cool to have all the coaches out there from all the nations. It almost is like you are lacking if you don't have a good coach nowadays. Now, you don't have to. There's guys that, Nat Youngs and these guys. Actually, he's kind of stepped into some coaching.
Matt Myers, right?
Yeah, he's working with Matt. So he always kind of never really used it in the past, like when he was on tour, and he did fine.
Well, I mean, there's the individual coaches that go and they're at that level, and then there's the coaches that work with the teams for the ISAs or whatever. I mean, I think of oh, my brain is sorry.
No worries.
Long day.
Yeah. Dane Matson with the layback blowtail. For what country? I'll help you out.
Oh, no. Adriano Tisuza with Italy. And you're like, how cool, man.
Really
they get
cool.
a world champion as their coach.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to see the ex-pros kind of give back. Brian Perez was helping the local El Salvador team.
I mean, how was it for the Olympics? I mean, we had you had the best of the best sprayed out all over working for whoever's country.
Yeah.
Like there was a bunch of Australians working for the USA.
Yeah, because like Mitchell Ross is Carissa's like private.
And then Luke Egan
works with Caroline Marks. Yeah.
So you're like, well, not bad. You got some A-plus competitors and coaches.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I mean, Luke's been coaching nearly as long as he was surfing on the tour.
Yeah.
Now. He's been coaching a long time.
He just got inducted into the Newcastle Hall of Fame, right, recently,
and
I
the
saw.
Australian Surfing Hall of Fame. Double whammy.
Okay, situation update. We're patty caking up here. Dane Matson, your last wave, 1.3. You have a 7.17, 1.3. You're in the lead. Timothy Fandy in second with a 4.43 and a 1.5. Kepa, you're in third. You need a 2.27. Your best wave, 3.67. And priority is in Blue's hands. He only has a 1, and he needs a 4.93 right now, but really looking for 2 good rides before this heat winds down. 8 minutes 15. Who's coming up next? Kai Gilgranny, Nico Coley, Jake Dodson, and Cole Saffel. 8 minutes. So this one's like the winner, or the leader has like a super high score and then like nothing back up. So, and then some mid-rangers. So interesting. 8 minutes.
Yeah, and it's funny, he got a second wave, the 1.3, and now I just looked again, he's in fourth priority, so I don't know if there was a paddle, I missed it.
Or no one rode a wave after that layback blowtail he had into the pier. That was the 1.3.
Maybe that was it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Here we go. Set's approaching.
Will Luke be on one of these waves? Nothing showing in that first one.
Yeah, I mean, you see big sets approaching, but, you know, not a lot of opportunity on open face, so.
No need to waste your priority or waste your time or energy.
This one might have a little bit of a corner if he can enter into it at the right spot. Looks like white thinking. Blue paddling, though. So he's fully committed. Here he is. Oh, and he goes for the blowtail on the whitewater, like slider.
Well, and I wonder how many of these guys, like you were saying earlier, you saw Kalohe and Dino surfing really great down in Oceanside, training for this event, trying to find a wave that's kind of similar, right?
Yeah.
How often do they go out into the most walled waves they can find and just run heats in the worst walled waves where there's very little opportunity?
Probably not as much as they should.
Right. That's what I was thinking, because, I mean, it's not much fun.
All right, well, we're down to 6 minutes. Surfers in the water. White in the lead, still looking to get rid of the 1.3. And then green in second, holding on to a 1.5. So these are super low backup scores that are in the score line right now, leaving that door open for red and blue. But stand by, green is going to better the 1.5 with his last ride. He might even jump into the lead for Fan Day. 4.93, green in first, white in second, red in third needs 4.81, and blue needs 7.47. 5.5 remaining. And just over 5 minutes. Sick drone angle there. Thank you, Run Amok Photography, running the drone all week.
Five minutes left, guys. 5 minutes. Priority is red, white, green, blue. Yeah, Dane doesn't have to do much, right, to get up back into first. He's in advancing position, but when you're sitting there with the highest score, you're like, come on, man.
Yeah, you want to.
There's something for me.
You want to clutch up and take advantage of that good number for sure.
Well, and in this round, I don't know if it matters so much as far as the reseed, but when you get further down in, you definitely want to work your advancing for better seeding. Here we go. He rides out there. So, Dane Madsen got busy on that one. He definitely will better the 1.30. Also, with that score, he goes up into the lead real quick, but Timothy had a wave. So we'll see. Dane, your last wave, a 3.97. Puts you back in first. Timothy, you're in second. You have first priority. Waiting on the last score, and Kepa got a wave also. Red on his forehand chucks it and comes flat, down in the flats, falls off. 3.5 minutes. Dane Madsen went back into the lead with that last wave.
Yeah, well, down to 3 minutes right now in this one. Interesting to see if red and blue are going to get those good opportunities. They just need mid-rangers. Wind's dying down a little bit, though. That's good. Weird how it went, like, east wind to straight south. Crazy.
Yeah, it kicked in hard and mellowed out, though. Kepa, you need a 5.69. Luke, you need a 5.63. Those are the numbers you need to go up into second with 2.5 minutes left. Priority is green, blue, white, red.
Yeah, the pier's packed. Welcome, Pismo Beach. A lot of surf fans out there. probably just get more packed through the week, heading into the finals weekend next weekend.
Well, the weather looks pretty nice again, as it always is up here.
Yeah.
Where we score the good weather. I don't know.
Yeah.
We haven't really had, even up in Morrow, we've had some crazy, I don't know, some wind or whatever, big waves.
I think last year, I didn't do it, but last year was big, and they had to cancel the one day. It was giant.
I was there.
Yeah.
It was incredible. It was so scary big. It was so big you couldn't tell how big it was. I went around the other side. Oh, look at this. Open green face. Wow, covering some distance, but a little too flat. Did he lay back? He's riding out. Whoa.
Yeah,
I lost the faith. Pardon me.
So, you know, it won't be as clean as just a proper ride out, but it is a backside air reverse completed, so stand by. Who was that behind?
Well, that was Keppa and Timothy, so.
Okay.
I don't.
Timothy had the 2 backhand snaps, and then Keppa with the backside air reverse had to lay it back in the white water, but did get back to his feet, so stand by.
So we're down to 1 minute. We got those 2 scores. Will Keppa go up into second? Will the score garner that?
Here it is. Click. Pretty sick one motion, and then just unfortunately his weight, he fell back on it, but he rode back up, so it's complete. Here we go. Blew up.
Ooh, Luke needs a 5.63, needs something big.
Yeah, he's like a power surfer, but he's just overpowering the slopey slow right now.
Mushy Hollow.
Okay, Keppa gets a 5.63, and Red, you now only need a 3.73. But we're waiting on Green. Okay.
No, Green came in at a 4.7.
There it is. Last of Green, 4.7. So White first, Green second, Red, you need a 4. And Blue, you need a 5.9. Ooh, Dane Matson.
Yeah, that's a victory lap. He's done. He's coming in with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and unfortunately for Keppa, he gets his best, but then gets clicked by the ticker. Matto with the backside rock and roll. That'll wind it down. It looks like it's going to be White and Green. We'll throw to commercial break and be back with Heat 12. Stay with us, everybody.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Once again, guys, in Heat 12, we're just on a couple-minute hold here. Hold your positions. We're moving a spotter onto the pier. Thanks, guys. Maybe just hold your positions. I would say no surfing. Helps us get the start of the heat easier if we have someone on the inside, Jeff.
Yeah, I agree. Well, look at these beautiful photos. We're back. We're live. We are on a 5-minute break or a few-minute break because we have to get a spotter out on the pier because the glare gets a little intense, and we know that everything matters a lot for all these surfers.
Yep.
So they can see the colors perfect from out there. They relay them to the judges. We know what's going on.
Yeah, so welcome back, everybody. Tuned in. We will get underway shortly with Heat 12. So 5 more heats left in the day.
Holy mackerel, 5 more.
So we're on official hold, surfers. Hold your positions. Maybe we'll get Dane Matson's interview before we start this next heat. Dane, stand by. Jeff's coming down. Beautiful overview of Pismo Beach there. The long beach down to the dunes. There's the public. So once again, coming up next, heat number 12. There it is on the board there. Names, coinciding colors. We got the Panamanian, the San Clemente surfer, the surfer out of the South Bay. And I'm not exactly sure where Cole is from, but we'll find out. Somewhere in Southern California, I think. Standby surfers, we're on official hold. We will be getting underway shortly. We might be able to sneak the interview with Dane Matson in. We're setting that up right now for you fans at home. Maybe Rick and Monica are watching. 1 minute to start. Surfers in heat 12. Can we wait on the interview? I have to start this heat, so let's just wait on that interview. I wouldn't want to be in the interview and then have to start the heat because we're 40 seconds till the start. So stand by, Jeff and Dane. Let me start this heat and we'll throw it right down to you guys. Stand by, heat 12. Okay, 30 seconds. It's 30 seconds till the start of the heat. Cole Saffel from Manhattan Beach. Stand by, we're gonna count you in. And Rick and Monica are on, of course. Hi, guys. Stand by, here we go, heat 12. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Couple waves approaching, just hold. We've got a big set. Stand by, Jeff. I'll throw to you soon. We got a rider up? No. Well, let's throw it to the interview now. Go ahead, Jeff, if you're ready.
Yeah, we had a little bit of stuff going on. I'm here with Dane Matson. Great heat. You opened with that 717, and then there was a long gap. You had a 1 point something and finally got a 4. What was going through your head through all that time?
Yeah, I was like super lucky to get that first wave, and that was my goal to start off with like over a 5. And then, yeah, I had a 1 for like 10 minutes, and I couldn't find a wave. And then luckily I got like a little score, just like insider, and got like a 4. So I was stoked.
And I didn't even stick around to see what they scored you on your last wave, so maybe you bettered that. I don't know. Yeah. But you've got these beautiful bioluses. You're electing to go with a round pin, I noticed, which the waves are like super flat but hollow at the same time. What was your thought in that?
I would ride this in like everything. It's my favorite. They just have so much drive, and I like the round tail because it just flows really nicely in the wave.
Well, it looks good under your feet for sure. And one of the high scores of the day, the 717. Glad you're through. That's a relief, right? And I don't know, man. I don't know. We were just sitting there stressing for you. I guess that's what I was thinking about with sitting on that one going, anything could happen because other guys were getting waves and starting to climb, and you must have been sitting there just like wondering what to do.
Yeah, it's so hard out there. So it's just like get on the good ones and you're going to make it through.
Here's one thing Ryan and I were saying during the heat. How many guys go and train and try to find the worst, most walled beach break to extract one turn out of?
Yeah, me and the boys do that kind of. We'll go run heats in Oceanside and stuff, and it's usually really bad every day where we live. Like, Lowers gets super sick, but like T Street every day is pretty bad. So you're running heats, running practice. Right on. Dane Matson into the next round. We'll see you on Wednesday. Congrats. Cheers.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Good job, Dane. So real quick, openers of white, 317. Opener of red, 5.5. Looks like we have a paddle. Looks like Nico. Backside snap. So Coley on the board there out of the San Clemente area. So priority shifts into surfer out of the South Bay. Cole. Stand by Nico. There it is. 383 on his opener. 383. That was the replay of Dodson's opener. Checking in, Giorgio Gomez, Carl Berger, Quade Farion, Milo 4. Replays here of all those opening scores. Dodson with a 317, Nico with a 383, and Red Kai Gale with a 5-5. Looks like live action, wide up and riding. Looking for the two-turn combo, Dodson. It's a 217 white. All right. Checking in, Giorgio, Carl, Quade, and Milo. Wind's kind of buttering up a little bit.
Yeah, Dane off air was saying that the faces are really glassy. You know, if you can find them, wow, that was nice.
Yeah.
Is that red? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. High gale with what could be a really nice little wave for him.
Yeah, taking advantage of the moment there on that second turn for sure. So you were saying Dane Matson was saying it was kind of glassy-ish right here. This turn, bang.
Yeah, he found the one, you know, high his 7, and then he's like, I couldn't find a wave, but they are glassy on the face. It's just hard to, you know, fit them in or find them.
Yeah, truly out there right now.
So he says they train in crappy waves.
Yeah, I heard that was really cool insight. The boys are on the grind in the afternoon, and the junkie stuff go down to Oceanside and just grind it out, run heats.
Low tide Oceanside, you can't. It's not going to be walled at high tide.
Here's that replay. Loving this second turn. And live action. Real quick, going back to the last few waves that were ridden. That was Dodson on his third wave. And then this was just then Green's opener. Oh, sick blowtail, but I'm interested to see if they give him that right there. I don't know. You got to make it known that you rode out in front of the whitewater. Whoa, Nico found the little runner right and had the two-turn combo and then jumps up on the whitewater. Oh, tries to make it look like he completed it.
That was happening live while you were watching the other replays.
Oh,
and
what's
then
that?
And then he came unstuck right at the end, and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. Well, interested to see if they're going to give Green the keeper second turn. It was not. I'm not sure. Sick throw tail, but you just got to complete in front of the whitewater. They've been really harping on that over the last few years, obviously.
No layback. Yeah, you got to stand up. Even if you come out and pet the kitty and get in front of it, you know, unless it was super dynamic.
Oh, we're going to even go to it again. So down the line, but it was all in this turn right here. Throws the fins. There's the cat, and he he kicked out acting like it's complete, but
We didn't see the nose of his board.
Well, that's the thing.
That's the judges. Kai, you're in first. You have a 5.5 and a 5.60. You have first priority. There's 13 minutes left. Those are the two waves you've ridden, 5.5 and a 5.6.
Here we go. Live action now. Still waiting on the third of white, the opener of green. Yeah, just as we thought, Saffel needed to ride out and make it known that he completed that. It's a 2.57 green. And last of white, 2.87. the second of blue, 3-2-7. So this is how it stands. Red in the lead, blue in second. Looking to get rid of a 3-2-7. White, you're in third. You need a 3-9-3. And green, you need a 4-5-3. 12:20 on the clock. Well, we knew on paper this one, it's the journeyman heat. Everybody just really looking to show what they got right now. Here we go. Who's this? Looks like Cole potentially in the green. Gets the front side single. Priority with red, then white. Looks like red pretty committed. And
yeah, I didn't know what he was seeing in that, but he was, like you said, pretty committed.
Going back to this opener.
Yeah, watching that replay, and this is what we were talking about. He blew the fins, but then right here,
he just needed to stomp it one more stomp forward, not sideways.
So some quick recaps there of Cole's 2 waves.
Stand by for your second green. There it is, 2.6. So red first, blue second. Looking to get rid of a 3-2-7. White, you have priority 1. Jake, you need a 3-9-3. And green, you need a 4.5. Here we go in the corner. I think it's white, Jeff.
Look at how dreamy this setup is. Gave him the opportunity to fully bottom turn into that first section and finish. Right out. Trying to ride out. Nope.
Yeah, good wave there for Jake. He just seemed a bit hesitant at the start. But in this mid-range scoring heat right now, this is one of those ones where the leader's got a pair of 5s and everyone else is battling for a decent number. They're working hard. Time call, 10 minutes. Here, we'll break it down. Red in the lead, 5.6, 5.5. Blue, you have priority 1. You're in second. You need to get rid of the 3-2-7 low. White, you're in third. You need a 3-9-3, Jake. And Cole, you have third priority. You need a 4.5. And that was halfway through this one. So Kai Gelgrani with the consistent start, pair of 5s sitting on the 11-1. Everyone around 7 or under. Here we go, though. Blue.
Well, he's going to use that nice priority. It doesn't work for him, though.
It's these chip wedges, and you got to get in and down the line and low. He was behind it, but I saw what he was thinking there for Nico.
I mean, it looked like it was going to be a nice little section.
You got to paddle into these things like you're towed in, though, it seems like.
And can you paddle that fast?
No, it's hard.
Yeah.
But more waves. Who's got priority? Red, green, blue. And it looks like red taking the wave. And will he better one of those 5s?
No, because he didn't ride out either.
Oh, he didn't? I looked away.
So you wonder, you know, we say don't leave meat on the bone, and it is a balancing act, but how many guys could go back and go, I would have gotten a 6 on that wave, not a 2 if I... Oh, he did ride out.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah,
So,
well, I think
because
that's where,
that's-
Green's opener would have went, probably 5, 5, 6. But you got to complete the big finishing maneuver. He got a little cute with it, I think. I'm not really sure, but, we're up here just trying to figure it out. This was that last one. Click. Nice timing. And there's those bubbles.
I mean, even if you're in the whitewash and you got to make it look ugly to get in front of the whitewash,
oh yeah,
it's worth it.
For sure.
know?
Yeah.
But obviously we both know sometimes your board dies in the soup and in the bubbles in that whitewash, and you just can't. There's nothing left. So
Yeah, you got to do your best. 7 minutes 40, priority, green, blue, white. White, you're third, you need a 3.93. Green, you need a 4.5. Okay. Blue? No. White. Dodson there. Maybe looking for the front side ramp. He's got some pretty good air game, but that wave isn't giving him the quarter pipe lip that he needs. 7 minutes. So just under 7 minutes remaining. Priority green needs the 4.5. Second priority blue, looking to replace a 3.27 low, and the leader on the 5.6 and the 5.5. Here's Dodson's last. Yeah, looks like he was caught between two mines.
Yeah,
it wasn't it wasn't the blowtail, and it wasn't the air. It was something in between.
And then he's like, I'll just do a cruise carve. I don't know where I am. Here we go.
Yeah, he wanted the ramp. Big front side air reverse can get you a 4. That's all he needs.
Well, it's funny how we know. You see shoulders slump and the posture goes, and you're like, oh, they just gave, or it's not what they wanted.
Yeah.
Down the way. Will they get in? Yes. Speed jam.
Yeah, red. Kai. We saw Teo in the last heat. This is brother Kai. They're out of Panama. Two of the standouts from that region. Let's watch it. Sick little reverse. Click. Blows the fins out. Even kind of rides backwards for a little bit. And full butter. Pulls it out. Looks like wide up. Here we go. Dodson. This thing might have the ramp, Baldy.
Gave him a moment, but went so flat on the face there, that left, when it gets into that knuckle by the pier.
Well, we've seen that over the years. You race, and the closer you get to the pier, the water actually gets deeper. So, yeah. Anyway, here it is. Good thinking. He had to avoid the piling and Kygel Granny. I mean, Granny was trying to get out of the way, though. It's not like he was purposely in his way, obviously.
Everybody's nice these days.
Yeah.
It's not like the old days. They're not doing that on purpose.
Yeah, no rivalries like we used to see.
Because the judges are too good these days. They scrutinize everything, and now there's replay and the whole thing. They're like, we're going to prove it. Like, how many times you get like a double priority, and they go back and they're like, sorry, we watched it a bunch of times. Under 5 minutes, 4.5. Situation still the same. Red in first, blue in second, Jake in third, green, Cole with first priority, down in the basement, but only needs that 4.5.
Yeah, I mean, looking at how he surfed that first wave, he's right there. He just needs the right wave. This is red being active. That wave won't factor in, though, with 4:10 remaining. I like these heats, though, where
feel
they're...
the buzzer beater. I can feel them sometimes.
It's just like, who is going to pull it out here in the hardship of the conditions? 4 minutes. Seems like red is safe, but he's actually not, because if someone gets like an 8.5 with a 3.8, that could be better than the 11.1. So you're never safe in the top two. When they changed to top two from top three, which we were always used to, and then in 2001, I think they went to top two, and you had to kind of learn how to get 8s or lates rather than 3.6s. But here we go in the corner, green.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets a straight 7, he goes into first.
Yep.
But that wave's not going to give him a straight 7. But that would be the buzzer beater, so to speak.
So down to 3:15. This thing far from over. Blue in second, holding priority 1. Looking to get rid of a 3.27. White, you're in third. Second priority, you need, call it a 4, Jake. And green, you need a 4.5. So far from over with 3 minutes. So what's going to happen here?
More grovel.
Yeah, more grovel, and More fun. So who's coming up next? Should be checked in. Giorgio Gomez, big, tall, powerful, goofy foot. Carl Berger, standout from the East Coast. Quade Ferrion out of the Newport Beach area. And then Milo 4 riding that Roberts Magic. 2:30. Couple lines outside, Jeff. Like not big though, mid-size.
Did you ever have Milo in Australia? You know the drink?
Oh yeah.
Remember Milo?
Oh yeah.
It was like
the little like chocolate mix.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean Wheat Bix, Vegemite. I didn't like Vegemite though.
Oh, I'm still a huge fan.
You eat it?
Oh yeah, I still do.
It's like you got to get used to it, huh?
There's a British shop next to me.
Okay.
I get it.
And you put it on your toast?
Yeah.
With butter or?
Oh yeah, you got to do it with butter, with
Okay.
avo. Oh man, stuff's the bomb. My kids hate it though. They all think I'm insane.
Yeah.
Even a bunch of my Australian friends think I'm insane, and they hate it.
Oh, okay.
So
it's an acquired taste.
Yeah.
Tastes like yeast to me. Here we go. Nico, woof. Putting that big frame. This wave's slowing up though, going high line, low road. So let's see if he improves on that 327. But priority shifts into White's hands.
Jake Dodson, at the moment, looking for a 393. We'll see if Nicholas's wave bettered. A minute and 15 seconds left.
Yeah, Jake had the backside snap, unable to ride out. I mean, Nico looking to better the 327. Stand by. This thing's not over yet. 1 minute, 5 seconds. White looking here.
We're under a minute.
White cuts it back.
Well, he's going to get a fun wave to do cutbacks, shred backs on.
Yeah, but big set approaching.
I know.
50 seconds.
So where is Green in the lineup is the question. Is he out the back yet?
Yeah, I mean, Jake took that next wave, the rebate wave, 35 seconds, so that puts him out of the mix for the set. But look at this. Green. It's red, though.
It's red, but we've got just under 30 seconds.
So Green was actually held. He had priority. He could have went. He didn't. He's hoping one of these out the back. 20 seconds. It's probably this next one or nothing.
Yeah, it's one or done.
15. Here, I'll watch the ocean. You look at the clock, and we'll see if he can get to his feet.
Well, he's got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's up.
He's up. This is it, the Hail Mary.
And nice throw tail and butters it up. So it's complete. Is that a 4-5? Stand by.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll be going to commercial break. And we'll be back, but let's go one more replay. Last-ditch effort. I mean, he threw the tail out. It was pretty sick.
Well,
it's right there, though. It's yeah or no. I don't know. It's stand by. It's so gnarly. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be back after these messages.
Well, they're going to go the replay again.
Yeah, judges want to see it one more time, different angle.
I mean,
why not?
Set up.
Oof, throws the fins.
There wasn't a lot of like lift in the tail high above the lip, but he got it going. He got around.
Oh my God, it is. It's summer over, summer under.
Oh,
it's the shakeout, the high, the low. Stay with us.
He needed a 4.5.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. That was an exciting finish to that last heat. Cole Seffel gets the score with 1 second to go, and he had the priority. He goes through in second place. Congratulations, though, to Kai Gale Grani for getting first. You guys are both into the next round, obviously, and Kai meet Simo up at the interview booth or interview zone. Here we are. We are into heat number 13, round of 96. Milo 4 in the green. We saw him earlier win his heat. Giorgio Gomez in the red. Carl Berger in the blue. And Quade Farion in the white. Milo already started off with a 4.5. So he's got those Roberts under his feet. Malibu kid surfing there and up in Ventura and everyone else. I wonder if he trains with Taro when Taro's in town. Well, what a day we've been having so far here. Thanks again to Burgers and More and Press Quesadilla Grill. Thanks to Dutch Bros earlier for the coffee. Thank you to Surfing for Hope Foundation, to our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. This event is presented by the city of Pismo Beach, who is always behind it. Thank you to the Vespara Resort right behind us here. We love coming up and staying. You guys treat us so well. We really enjoy the partnership. Thanks to 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts, American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, and Drift Ocean Designs. Well, the only score locked in so far is for green. Milo 4 with a 4.5. Well, we saw Corey Arambidi, our inaugural champion here in 2017, rip through his heat. We will be seeing some of these other surfers come up on Wednesday. John Mel, Dimitri Puyos, and Taj Lindblad. Kevin Scholes is in the down in LA working in the fire brigades. Well, we're going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons and Kai Gale Grani.
Sorry about that. And down here with the last seats winner, Kai Grani. Good surfing out there. You started out with, I think, the 5.7, the 5.5. We were kind of talking last couple heats. It's kind of dropped in the situation where a pair of fives might be enough. You kind of had the lead early, kind of ran away with it. You weren't really worried about not advancing. Take us through the heat in your mind.
Well, the waves are really hard out there. It's like really choppy, windy. There's a glare in your face. So I was pretty stoked to just... My first wave was like a really good wave, and I kind of undersurfed it, but I knew there wasn't much opportunity out there. So I'm stoked I could have got like a 5.5, then I got a 5.6. So for what the waves were, I was pretty happy with how I started, and could have started way better. But yeah, it just kind of makes you feel safe, you know, starting with 2 5s, especially when the waves are this like funky and bad. So yeah, no, I'm pretty stoked with how it played out.
All right, I want to talk about that a little bit. So you said you undersurfed one of those 5. So let's say it could have been a 6.57, but it's still a decent number. So you have to stay on the positive side of those, right?
Yeah, for sure. It was my first wave, the right, super walled out. I could have just smashed it, but I kind of like held back a little bit because like first wave, I didn't feel my board that good. My feet are numb, so I was kind of trying to like feel the board out. But yeah, I'm happy I got that wave and happy with how it played out.
Yeah, you and your brother have been grinding the QS the last few years. You were just telling me offline that you're from Bocas on the Caribbean side of Costa Rica. What's it like growing up over there?
Well, I was born and raised in Panama, Bocas del Toro. Waves were really sick. I was blessed to have this little like 2-foot point break right in front of my house so I could surf every day. And then we moved to Costa Rica because of school. So yeah, it's been really sick growing up there. Waves have been amazing. And yeah, I just feel really blessed, you know. Every time I go back home, go to Boca, see I live in Costa Rica now, I'm like, wow, I can't believe I grew up here. Waves are good all the time, so yeah, I'm stoked.
And then you got to come surf cold, small Pismo.
Yeah, I love it though. I love traveling. I love like experiencing new places, so it's all part of it. I'm not a fan of the cold, but I'm slowly getting used to it.
Yeah, the wetties these days keep you warm. So good surfing and on into the round of 64. We'll see you the next time the QS men enter the water. Do you want to say anything to anyone at home?
Yeah, shout out to my brother and my dad who are here with me. My mom who's watching from home and my little brother. Love you guys and see you guys soon.
Right on. We'll keep it going.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Baldy.
A global perspective, right? Growing up in Panama, then going to Costa Rica for school and traveling with his brother and his family. Beautiful stuff. What a life this surfing culture get to live, you know. And not just competitive surfers, but all surfers that travel because they're passionate about finding the waves that, you know, and experiencing culture all over this planet because oceans touch everywhere. So it's a slow heat so far. We are down to just over 13 minutes and only 2 waves ridden right now. Green in the lead still with that opening 4.5. Carl Berger, you got a 1 on the throwaway on your first wave. Coming up in the next heat, Titus Kayamana Santucci, Max Beach, Alex Lima, and Shane McNulty. Get yourselves checked in. Wow, so Kai Granny was really breaking down how challenging the conditions are, not holding back any punches, but he still loves it. Sloppy, grovelly, challenging, difficult, what other? He used a few more adjectives. All right, 2 surfers up for 1 turn combo, 1 turn each. Maybe a little reform. Nope. So that might have been red and white. It was. So with just under 12 minutes, we'll get their scores in and the priority rotation will be fully established. At the moment, blue has first priority, green was second priority. Well, good job to the judges. It's a tough day today, you know, filtering through the hundreds of similar but not one-turn waves that are so critical to each one of these athletes, you know, future or the result. So the judges have to be patient and be cautious and careful. Get the right thing on the board. Those scores in. Quaid, your opening wave, a 3.80. Giorgio Gomez, your first wave, a 4.5. So right now, Giorgio with a 4.5. Green, you have your opening 4.5. So you're tied at the moment. Quaid with a 3.8. And Paul Berger, first priority and a 1.0. There's 10 minutes left. Priority is blue, green, white, red. Well, here we go. Looks like white up and riding. Quaid was up deep. That wave not offering much. So this is green. Whoa, surfer behind. don't know what just happened there. I looked at the monitor, looked out to the ocean, and yeah, what happened? All right, well, just got the info on that situation. It was a priority interference, green on blue. So green had lower priority than blue. Green took off in front of blue, and that's a bummer because I had just read out the priority rotation. There's also the light box up here that shows the priority order. So it's not over still. There's 8.5 minutes left. And if it's a low scoring heat, meaning that, you know, first and second place, their two wave totals under 10, it still gives the surfer that got that priority interference a fighting chance to get one wave equal to better their two scores. So ooh, red down the way, Giorgio Gomez. So as it is, with that priority interference, Milo is still in second place. Like I was saying, based on the fact that, you know, the other surfers could have low scores. But now that's going to change because Giorgio got a second wave. He's going to go into second, so...
Quaid was down the line over here, closer to the south area. Stand by for the last of red and white.
Yeah, so red will go, well, it looks like red might jump into first. Yep. Giorgio, you're in the lead now. Quaid in second, and we're still waiting on his score.
Yeah, last of red, 4.53. Giorgio, you have a 4.5 and a 4.53. You're in the lead. Last of white, 2.7. Quaid, you're in second with a 3.8 and a 2.7. Green, you now need a 6.5. And blue, Carl, you need a 4.17. You have priority 1. 6.5 remaining.
So Milo got that
priority interference.
The priority interference, but as I was saying, it could be a low-scoring affair with the guys in front of him. So as it is right now, if he got a wave and gets a 6.51, he's in second.
Yep. Priority has changed. It's blue, green, red. Maybe some lines out there past the end of the pier. Five minutes 45. So priority is blue, green, red, white. And here's those lines I saw out the back now making their way onto the scene. Looks like green having a look. And Milo feeling the pressure of the priority interference maybe a little bit. But as you said, he can still get it done on one wave. Here's red. Giorgio. Oh, there we go. Spicy single. That's the timing we were expecting out of Gomez. And out the back, blue and white.
He really did rip the lip off of that.
Oh, Carl. Carl just slipped up there out the back on his, but this was the red. Look at how timed right this was. Bang. So in these conditions, that's lovely.
It was like Kion's waves.
Yep. Exactly. Maybe without the fin drift, but more power because Giorgio's bigger, obviously.
So he's going to gain more separation out in first. Then it's really about priority with Quaid and second priority with Milo.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if Quaid can't better and Milo has a shot with 4 minutes, second priority at the moment, one wave will get you there.
Well, here comes some opportunities. Priority white, green, and Quaid committing here. And it's kind of a frothy section. He does do the front side hack on it, though.
Well, you know, if he betters the 2.7, all it does is up that requirement for white or for green.
Oh, Green went for the Dane Reynolds.
I saw it.
And was unable to ride out, though.
He's going to be back out in the lineup sooner, though. So,
yeah.
Just over 3 minutes left in this heat. Red with priority again. Red, Giorgio, your last wave, a 6.17. So, that big backhand ripper.
Milo looking for the front side kicker on the inside. Last of blue, 4-2-3. You're in second. White, you're in third. You need a 2.77, but we're waiting on that last wave of Quaid. So stand by. White, you need a 2.77. Blue, you're now in second, looking to get rid of a 2.33 with 2.45.
And Quaid now got his score and jumps back into second. So Quaid got a 2.87, just scrapping back and forth.
Yeah, Quaid, your last wave, 2.87. You're now in second. Blue, you're in third. You need a 2.44. And Green can still do it on one wave with a 6.67. Wow, what a heat. Carl Berger jumps into advancing position, but then Quaid snipes it back from him.
Instantly.
But the boys need nothing. Carl needs a 2.44 and Milo a 6.67. 2 minutes, 5 seconds. One minute 15. Priority red, white, green, blue. Who's going? No, like. .45 seconds. Blue needs a 2.44 and green a 6.67. Priority red, white, green. Who's this? Green. He's going to get an opportunity. Oh, tail high. We're down to 20 seconds, though.
He was pushing it, but got under the lip there.
Well, white going to keep blue off, so Quaid going to try and hold off and better. Farion, blow tail.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow. So it's looking like it's going to be Giorgio Gomez and Quaid Farion advancing. Nice job, boys. We'll go commercial break and be back on the other side with the last 3 heats of the day.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, Farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
4, 3, 2, and 1.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We're live here on the webcast, and this heat has just begun. Heat number 14, round of 96. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons. We are getting down to the bitter end of the day, the last few heats.
Yeah, Giorgio, we'll see you on the glass. Jeff will meet you down there for the post-heat interview. Good job, Quaid. Yeah, new heat. Last 3 heats of the day. In the water, Titus Santucci, Max Beach, Alex Lima, Shane McNulty. You guys are on.
Well, guys, the glare is pretty intense, so I mean the judges are saying the closer you can sit by the pier or not right up against it, but
just that first 100 yards, you can see where the glare is starting to move from the south to the north, but we're good right now. If it gets any crazier vision-wise, we may go on hold. Stand by, though. We'll let you know. We're good right now, guys, in the heat. 1.5 minutes off the clock. Heat is on. Check in, next heat, William Heddleston, Lucas McMahon, Laird Lavick, Mackay Castle. Wow, so slow start to this one. All right, Giorgio, Jeff's coming down to get that post-heat interview. Stand by. He will be, yep. So Titus out there in the red, Max in the blue, Alex in the white, and Shane in the green. Check in heat 15. All right, let's hear from Giorgio. Take it away, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm here with Giorgio Gomez. That was a scrappy heat. Not so much for you, but there was the interference and some funky waves. You got the best wave of the heat, that 6. Talk about that and your board.
Okay. Yeah, I was a little slow in the beginning, but I just kind of knew there was going to be a set, so I just had to capitalize on that. I got the 4-5, and then I was like, okay, cool. And then it just started getting scrappy after that. And then I got that 6, and I was pretty psyched. I had that one closeout turn, and yeah, the board held through. It's a brand new board. Rimner made it, Eric Rimner. It's actually like a kind of a brand new shape, but right when I stepped foot on it yesterday, I knew it was I was gonna ride it. So I trust him, and yeah, everything works, so it's good.
Well, that backside attack wave, the way you carved through that section, you carried so much speed. You were saying it's 34 liters, which is a lot of foam, you know. I don't know if that's something different than you've been riding, or is that always your literage?
For a groveler, it's my literage, and then usually my shortboards are like 32. I mean, I fluctuate from like 180 to 190, so I like the extra foam. I don't mind it. It helps, and honestly, I'd rather just be on top of the water, moving fast, and all I got to do is just put the board where it needs to be. So instead of like trying to like gain speed, I have the speed. So yeah, I'm just really psyched on my equipment. Thanks, Rubener, for making the best boards in the world, and yeah, just happy to be here in Pismo.
Well, there we go. Giorgio Gomez moving into the next round. Congrats, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Cool, dude. See ya.
Yeah, guys, thanks. Good job, Giorgio. Ripping out there. So we're going to get that opener of blue, 4.67 max, and the opener of green, 2.83. And we have the opener of Alex Lima. .27 white. And priority shifts to red, Titus. That was the replay there of Alex Lima's opener, 4.27. Priority red, green, blue. 6 off the clock, 14 remaining. Yeah, it looks like Giorgio's outline had a little wider nose there, so some sort of like groveler shortboard concoction, looking good.
Yeah, he was loving it. And, you know, when I looked at it, so a freshie from yesterday to today, he knew he was going to ride it. I liked what he said about being fast on top of the water instead of, you know, just utilizing the speed instead of having to try to create a bunch of speed.
Yeah, I mean,
well, we've been saying that forever. Don't fight the foam.
Yeah, foam is your friend.
Helps you paddle, helps you get in early.
You know, there is the too much is too much for an elite level, but not enough isn't as good as a little more. So, ooh, finally some opportunity pouring through here.
You know, the funny thing is you tell the surfers, and what are they supposed to do? Not go to the south because there's glare? They're like, the waves are coming. Look at this.
I know. Well, ooh, red. Titus.
Backing off just enough for him to fit it in there.
Yeah, lines. Here we go. So we'll see Titus opener, 3.33. 3.33 red. Big set. Kind of cleaning up a little bit. South wind died down. Just like a light west breeze now. White to the south. Rolls in on the backhand. And just has to kick out. One more pier bowl.
Well, we do have some scores in. All those first waves. Titus got a 3.33, red a 3.3, Max Beach a 4.67 in second place. Alex Lima got a 4.27 and a 0.67. He's out in the lead with those two waves, and Shane McNulty got a 2.83.
Yeah, and just had a nice forehand snap in the corner for green. Check the replay. Coming up probably here for Shano. Yeah, watch this, Baldy. Click, blowtail.
Now that's riding out.
Yeah.
In front of the whitewash.
Yes.
Perfect.
And then behind, back backhand jam, aggressive, looking like Max Beach. Solid. Stand by for green and blue, guys. Pretty solid single maneuvers.
Look at that for Max. That could be the high score of the day.
What is 7-8-3?
Yeah, well, I haven't. Nope. Well, 7-4-3. I saw the 8 in the score line. 5 judges. A 8 and a 7-8 got thrown out. Then the 7s and the 7-5. 7-4-3.
Last of blue. 7-4-3. Now we're waiting on the last of green. There it is. 6-1-7. So blue first, green second, white third. You need a 4-7-4, and red you need a 5-6-8. And that's halfway through the heat. 10 minutes remaining. So blue in the lead, 7.43, 4.67. Green, you're in second, 6.17 and a low of a 2.83. White, you need a 4.74, and red a 5.68. Okay, red paddling. Red up, Titus. Click down the line. And, oh, times it perfect for the big fan.
Did he ride out?
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
okay.
so.
I switched over because someone else was riding down the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 2-turn combo, Titus. He surfed on our ISA World Junior in Brazil at the end of 23. So stand by. I'm excited to see this replay. That second turn, he smashed it. Let's watch. Here it is. Just grinds the down the line check float into this. Bang! Yes, sir.
Economy of motion. His lower, everything was coming from his hips.
Ooh, Lima.
This is a nice one, too.
But we're watching the replay. As we had Alex up live, we are going with the replay of Titus. And, okay, replay of the last of Lima. And the veteran, Alex Lima, he knows how to work out here in these conditions. 8.5. And here's green. Okay, scores for Titus are starting to trickle into the computer. One more score, red. He might actually transfer. 7.03, red to second, green to third. You need a 4.2. Shane, you need a 4.2. And Alex, you need a 6.1. But we owe Alex that 2-turn combo on the right. Stand by. 8 minutes. So this thing kind of took a few minutes to get going, but now it's pretty gnarly.
It heated up. Max Beach with a 7.43, and then Titus getting that 7.03.
Yeah, good scores for the conditions for sure. Waiting for the last of white. We'll see if it's better than his 4.27. It would factor in. Here it is again. Judges might want to have one more look. Kind of stretched out carve into the bottom turn. Snap right there. So maybe better is that low 4. Stand by. Seven minutes. 2 more heats left after this one. So it's going to be his best, white. It's going to help the cause. It's a 5.4, and now you need a 4.97. So Alex Lima in third requires a 4.97, and Shane McNulty, you need a 4.2. 6.5. Woo-wee.
just fighting the bright.
The glare is pretty gnarly up here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's good. We can see the competitors, but our eyeballs are feeling the effects.
My left eyeball is
just cooked,
burning out the retina.
It looks like Shano had a little look. I don't know if he's going to get his priority. Yes, he is. So priority change, red, blue, white, green. Green needs the 4.2, and white, you need a 4.97. 5.5 remaining. So coming up next, William Heddleston, Lucas McMahon, Laird Lavick, Mackay Castle, and then the last heat of the day, Jack, Bash, Mackay, Bray, and Taylor. So coming up on 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Ooh, Dreddy got some new snow gear. Ooh, a couple lines approaching. What's the priority? Red, blue, white. So first and second in the heat have first and second priority. They're going to be trying to work on their low. No one going on that opener. Over south corner. So just over 4 minutes. Looks like red, pretty committed. Oh. And Titus, that wave not cooperating, sitting in second, looking to better a 3.33.
Well, and now he hands over priority to our heat leader, Max Beach.
Priority change. Blue, red, white, green, guys. So priority, blue, red, white, green. Green, you need a 4.2. White, you need a 5. 4.97. White over to the south. He's up and riding.
Can you see? Okay.
Yeah, I got him. Ooh. Pretty solid backhand snap in the glare there. Threw a nice little bucket of water. But just a single on an inside under. So stand by. Is that enough for Lima to get the 4.97? 2:45 remaining. It's close. For Lima, it might just be a hair under. One more score to drop in the monitor. 2.5. Paddle battle right here. Looks like blue using priority, and he's over it. So just waiting on this wave for white.
Some smart surfing, Max utilizing that priority just to be defensive, I think.
I mean, he held off second, though. But I hear you.
I don't know.
First and second.
I couldn't see who he was holding off.
Jostling, they're not even sitting on the guys that need scores. 2 minutes. This was the Lima turn. He loved it. We need one more score. 4 scores have dropped in. One more to go. It's close for the 4.97.
A minute 45. Priority is red, green, white, blue.
Stand by, white. Waiting on your score. 90 seconds. 1 minute 30. Who's this?
Ooh, big
Green.
front hand whip there from Shane McNulty. And again, this is a nice looking wave. Deep carve there.
Yeah.
He found a magic gem like Brian Perez earlier.
And behind Max Beach, backhand snap and little connection.
So Max wants to better the 4.67. He's out in the lead. Titus is Probably wondering what is going on here. That last wave of Shane McNulty's, he only needed a 4.2. We're down to under 1 minute. That was a well-surfed wave for Shane McNulty.
Yeah, got it under Titus's priority. Not sure what was going on there, but
those 2 opening turns in that big ripping cutback.
Stand by, white, green. 35 seconds. Well, couple waves approaching. You know, Titus sitting in second right now, but he might be up against it. This is where you have to have the wherewithal to know I might need to surf a wave.
He should just surf a wave.
Here we go, Jeff. He's looking.
We still haven't gotten that score for Alex Lima.
Here we go, red up.
He's just going to surf to the finish line. We'll see how the cookie crumbles after the judges get it all put in. We're down to 10 seconds.
Well, Titus gets the down the line snap and then a little fin drift on a bigger wave.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, the score had come in for Alex Lima. He went up into second, but we need to get this wave for Titus and the wave for Shane before that.
So, yeah, last of white went 5, 2, 3. We said it was close. He just gets the number. Red now needs a 3.6. And green needs a 4.46. We're waiting for those 2 scores to drop. This wave of Max, I think he was up after.
Yeah, I think he's out in the lead. I mean, we'll see what happens here, but
I mean, he's going to feel pretty safe, but you never know because Titus and Shane both have 7s and 6s. This was Titus down the line and then a little fin drifter. So that's what we're waiting on. Titus is hoping that's better than a 3.6. Was that Lima? Backside single. Trying to better a 5.23. Stand by. We'll stay here as we have these scores drop. Wow. So looking at a couple 4s dropping in. Last of red, 4.53. He's in second. Last of green, he now needs a 5.4. All right, we're going to go to commercial break, and we'll be back after these messages.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the 805,
We're fueled by the pursuit of the path less traveled.
we're artists,
Shapers and creators.
and we love every minute of it.
It's more than a beer.
It's a way of life. Before the paddle out, before the podium. Every set in the water and in the gym. Before the horn sounds and the scores drop, there are 0 limits to where I'll go.
Next seat, here we go. Count them in. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, they're there. I'm gonna go do it.
well, we are back and live here. We are into heat number 15, the second to last heat. William Huddleston in the red, Lucas McMahon in the blue, Laird Lavick in the white, and Mackay Castle in the green. Look at that. It looks all sheet glass and happy on the webcast, and it is. But from where we're sitting, we just have this mighty glare that makes it a little challenging. Nice, up in white. Opening wave. Fin drift and rides out. Laird Lavick. I remember watching last year, meeting him and his dad in the elevator at in the hotel there at the Vespara, and he had a good run last year. So he's got some good feelings coming back to Pismo. We don't know what that horn was. Disregard that horn. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. The heat is on. 18 minutes and 45 seconds left in the heat. Down to 18 minutes and 26 seconds, surfers. That was a false horn. Anyway, those scores came in. Red, William Hedelson, opened with a 4.83. Laird Lavick, your first wave, a 3.17. All right, well, we'll take it down there to Max Beach and Ryan Simmons.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jeff. Down here with Max Beach, getting barreled at pipe last week, winning heats at Pismo this week. How you doing?
Doing good. I'm stoked to be back up here on the Central Coast. Came up with my dad, and I haven't been to many events with him lately, which is super cool. And yeah, I'm stoked to be back up here, stoked to get a heat win. It's been a little bit gnarly for me lately in the comps. I've been doing not too good, so it's been a little bit frustrating, but to have a win here, it could be like a step in the right direction, and goals to hopefully do some damage in this event.
Yeah, you always have to kind of look at positives and use them as like a springboard to the next good thing in your life. So, yeah, you look good out there. We've been talking, the last 2 hours have been pretty tricky, like pretty low scoring, and then someone finds the good ones. Yeah. You had that, I think, big backside single, right, out there. That looked really good. Just tell us what the conditions are like out there.
Yeah, it's really tricky because it goes through like little lulls, like 5 minutes flat spells, and then like 10 waves almost in a row, like little pulse, and like maybe half of those have a little corner on them. And it was funny, I think I got my best wave in that heat with last priority, and I just found myself in a zone where no one else was, and it was just one turn. But I've been watching heats all day, and Dane Matson had just one big turn. He got like a 7, and after that wave, I was like, oh, that felt kind of like Dane's turn. Maybe I'll get a good score, and I did, so I was like,
yeah, right on. So how is it coming from warm water and then having to deal with the colder climbs? Like, what did you do when you got home from Hawaii? Did you free surf a couple sessions or what?
I actually landed yesterday morning, and then we just drove up here, and then I surfed before my heat for like an hour, and I was tripping on how cold it was. It felt super cold, but in these Icerus wetsuits, stay warm always, no matter what.
Right on. Well, cold turkey's working. Maybe just keep it be the flow. So you want to say anything to anyone at home? I know you're here with your dad.
Yeah, I want to say a big thanks to everyone who supports me, my family, friends, sponsors, Rourke, Icerus, Capacity Brewing, and Fly Eagles Fly. Let's go Birds. En route to the Super Bowl.
All right. Thanks, Max, and we'll send it back to you, Baldy.
All right. Congratulations, Max. Good run. Good intel there. Right now, we've got these bombing sets coming through. Some of the bigger sets of the day, I don't know. Still, we are waiting for that opening wave for Mackay Castle. Like Max said, it's a low for a bunch of minutes, and then they'll get 10-wave set. So definitely challenging for these guys out there right now. Priority, well, I'll wait. They can't hear me anyway with the sets rolling in. Mackay's opening wave, 6.83. Wow. That was happening during Max Beach's interview, so we'll get a replay up on the monitor for everyone to see that wave, a 6.83 by our surfer in green.
Maxie landing yesterday from JOJ. He's just off the jet.
Yeah, straight into it. Bring me my full suit. Bring me my small wave boards.
Yeah, it's got the Isurus, or however you say that company. Sorry if I butcher it. Bruce says hello to you. Bruce is down there. They're like the NSSA days, dad and son.
Oh, they've
hanging out at the contest.
I know. I haven't seen him with him at some of the events but forever they would go and camp. I know at Moro they would camp. And
yep.
So that's great.
So a couple scores already. Red with the 483. Willie Huddleston from back east. Laird Lavick 317, and Mackay Castle. Whoa, 683 from the Grom.
I know. I'm waiting to see if they had a replay of it. It was during the interview.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So I came back to live, and there was that beautiful score on the board.
He's up again right here. Oh, we got a little too tricky with that one, though. So priority with blue, yet to ride a wave. One more heat to go. Jack, check in. Bash, Mackay, Taylor. And blue up there. Lucas McMahon getting on the board. Took a while. 6.5. 7:15 off the clock already. Sorry. But he gets on the board. That looked like white, huh, Laird?
I think so.
Yeah. We're just going to get this thing done before the glare gets too gnarly. Here was McMahon on the backhand. Snap to hit.
Well, it feels like it's going to get glassy, and then the glare's not going to be so bad. It's kind of narrowing.
Yeah, well,
it's going to move.
The sparkle on the water from the wind makes it worse, so you were right. Yep, send your assessment. Last of white, 367. Opener of blue, 383. So the situation in the lead with a 683 and a 107. Mackay Castle in second. Laird Lavick with a 367 and a 317. Red, you're in third. William, you need a 201. Which way? Blue, you're too far south. You need to move closer to the pier. Here's red. Up and riding. Frontside hack. Snaps it here. Huddleston bangs the finish.
Wow.
3-turn combo.
Was it more or more?
No, 3 turns.
3 megas.
Yeah, it was solid.
Or it was looking good from here.
Well, the East Coasters, they know how to get on the gas early and utilize the small spaces. So stand by. Here it is. Click. 1. Off the bottom. Bang. Better. And solid. The second and third were solid. The first was a setup down the liner. Waiting for that wave for red. William, one of our most decorated juniors out of the East Coast, now trying to make a name as he's a little older out on the regional QS, trying to get himself on the Challenger. Looks like it might creep into the good range. It's a 6.
And he goes into the lead.
Okay, there you go, Red. You're in first with a 6 and a 483. Green down to second, looking to better the 1. White right now, you need a 424. Laird and Lucas, you need a 408. So halfway through the heat, 10:15 remaining. Perfect. So white there, huge frontside air reverse, Jeff. We were talking to the producer, but we're going to get that replay. Laird Lavick, mental, right here. Click, up and over, lands backwards, spins it around. One of the San Clemente Groms.
Remember, I was saying when you were down there, last year he had a good event here. Was surfing in both the Pro Junior and the main event.
Okay, yeah.
Up with his dad.
Yep.
Well, 9 minutes left here. Where will this go? He needs a 4.44 to go into second. He's going to get that. 6.57, Laird Lavick into second place now.
Yeah.
William Heddleston in first. Laird in second. Mackay Castle in third, needs a 3.41. And Lucas needing a 6.42. Priority is blue, red, green, white. 8 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah, so that last of white, Laird, 6.57. Now looking to get rid of a 3.67 low. Green, you're in third. You need a 3.41. And blue, you need a 6.42. 8.5 remaining. So Lavick with the big tail high reverse gets the 6.57, jumps into advancing position. Now he's looking to better that mid three. Castle knocking on the door, needs only a 3.41, and McMahon needs a mid-ranger 6.42. So that's how it shakes out with 8 minutes remaining. It has buttered up. The south wind has died down. It's glassy and still fun out here for this opening day of QS 3000. Thank you so much to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLO CAL, the city of Pismo Beach, and the Vespera Resort. Here we go. Looks like white. Check snap. And bang, nice solid finish. So the two-turn combo. Looking to better that 3.67. No one wants it. He says, I'm going. Thank you.
Well, good rhythm.
7:10, 7:10 on the clock. Waiting to see if this betters the 3.67. 4.3 puts him in the lead, or a 4.26. He might just.
Yeah. Yeah, he's close. 4.30 does.
So turns it white to the lead, red to second. Green now needs 4, and blue needs a 7 with 6.45. Wow, Laird Lavick straight from third to first after his last 2 waves. So white, you're in the lead with a 6.57 and a 4.3. Red, you're in second, a 4.88 puts you back into the lead for reference. Looking to better a 4.83, William. Green, you now need a 4, and blue, you need a 7. So Mackay with the 6.83 needs less, a 4. And then McMahon with the 3.83 needs the 7. Little break in the action. We're going to see what happens here with 5:50 on the clock. So the boys are hanging in that pier zone. Oh, you're right. The glare narrows with the glassy. It's still there, but it's half the width. Time call, 5:20.
Well, what a moral boost there. Laird Lavick just, found those 2 waves back to back and jumped up into the lead.
Yeah, I mean, the wherewithal to go on that next wave that no one wanted to. Just, hello, I got to better the 3, and I do. Put a whole point on it. Well, White had a look, but he's 4th priority, so it's not going to matter.
Well, blue with first priority in 4 minutes and 40 seconds needs that 7-point ride.
Well, yeah.
Mackay's got 3rd priority, and the green needs a 4.
Yeah,
so
but he's got William all over him in a higher priority.
I know.
Yep. I was kind of wondering how that was going to shake out. William wasn't really there, but now he is, and he's actually going to hold him off this wave. So Heddleston up and riding, and so that was tactics. I don't think that factors in. So, but he does leave the door open for Mackay to get the 4. But here we go. McMahon forces the layback hook, can't ride out. Have some waves approaching, and the youngster, Castle, has first priority now. Unfortunately, this set kind of breaking a bit in a different spot, like out the back.
Way outside of him, yeah. All right, guys. Mackay, there's 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. You have first priority, needing a 4-point ride.
Yeah, 3 minutes on the clock. And the 15-year-old out of Huntington Beach just looking for a 4.
Well, how cool is that? The wherewithal to be like, hey, time check. What's up?
Yeah.
Give me some guidance. I want to know what's going on. He's 15 and he's surfed 1,000 heats already.
Yeah, he's a veteran in a jersey for sure. But the pressure of a QS 3000, you know, needing a 4, you can easily do it, but you still have to get the right wave and do the right surfing. 2.5, 2.5. I mean, we talked about it earlier in the first 2 events of our USA Surfing Prime. He's undefeated versus his peers. He's won the first 2, which is, no one really does that. So he's having a great season, obviously. He's kind of moving right here. This is interesting. Red's going to stick with him to maybe just play that out of priority cat and mouse game. You know what I mean? Like,
he's just going to stick to everyone. He's just going to mess with everybody's head. Bomb it. We got some waves approaching.
Here we
just
go.
Under 2 minutes.
Green might look. He's pretty committed to this one. And unfortunately, that wave closes out. So that's where just, you know, you got to pick the right wave when you're in the position. So now he's a little bit out of the time constraint with 135. Will he have enough? He's still outside. He might get out there, but look at the horizon, though. Who was that earlier? That, I forget. Just got a bit, you know, not selective enough in the last minute, where you got to kind of eyeball it and get the right wave. You can't just go because you're thinking, oh, I got to go.
Yeah, don't go to go.
What's the time?
Okay, we are just down to 1 minute, surfers. 1 minute.
Ooh, blue.
Priority is white, then red. So, did blue get a wave?
Yeah, nice little forehand snap. What does he need?
He needed a 7.
Or better than, it might be better than his best, 383. Pretty good single, throwing a little bit of water for McMahon. He's got ISA World Junior experience surfing under the dual passport, Lucas McMahon. And red, Hedleston. Whoa. Pretty mean vert hack.
All I saw was board
25 seconds.
He didn't ride out, though, did he?
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I can't.
I know, it's pretty gnarly.
Sorry. We are down to 15 seconds. Laird Lavick still holding on to first. We'll see if any of these scores change that.
Well, Green having a look here on a little front sider.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, so it's looking like unofficially it's going to be white and red, but stand by red. He needs a 4.88 for the heat win in the post-heat interview. Next heat, we're on short hold. Stand by red. Beat scene blowing up, drone angle. Waiting on this last of red, Hedleston. And McMahon.
Looks like they're going to give us a little replay,
Here's
maybe.
Lucas. Yep, that's the front sider when you were calling out scores in the glare. So that's complete for Lucas. He needed a 7. Not sure if it's going to get there. But we're really just waiting on this last of red. He needs a 4.88 to get into the heat lead and have that post-heat interview. It's close. Oh, no, that's the Lucas score.
Oh, it's going to be there.
Yeah, 4.4 blue and red.
He's got the score. It's just, what is the score?
6.5. Red with the win. White in second. Standby, heat 16. Last heat of the day.
We're going to go straight to the commercial break, and we will be back for the last heat of the day, counting this next one in.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
And, you know, glassy conditions for the last heat. Oh, hey, welcome back, everybody. We're back from commercial break. We're in the last heat of the day. Jack Seitz in the red, Bash Mendez in the blue, Mackay Bray in the white, Taylor Tice in the green. About a minute 20 ticking off the clock there during that commercial break. We're going to see William Hedleston. His last score came in during the commercial break. It was enough to jump into the lead over Laird Lavick, but good job, Laird, and good job, Willie. William, Jeff's coming down right now. He'll be making his way up onto the glass. Leave that jersey on, William Hedleston. And Laird Lavick we'll see in the round of 64. The next time the men's QS surfs, I think on Wednesday. We're going to have women's and pro junior tomorrow. All right, here we go. Blue up and riding. Bash. Is it? And again. So he's just grinding on this one. So Bash Mendez gets on the board there. All right, here's that replay of the opener of Bash Mendez. Waiting on that opening score for Bash, and it sounds like we've got Jeff ready downstairs with the last heat's winner.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm ready here with our heat winner, William Hedleston, straight from Florida. You're saying it's freezing out there and tough conditions?
Yeah, it got better towards the end of the heat. The wind kind of calmed down, so it was kind of fun to get a little open face, and it was glassy, so still fun.
Well, we're looking out, and the glare is just so intense, and where it's like reading Braille, and then that one wave that pushed you into first, moral victory over Laird, right? You got that big vertical. Did you anticipate that coming, or?
No, I kind of just like prayed for the section to come to me, and I didn't do too far of a bottom turn, so it kind of let me into the lip and let me out pretty easily, so pretty stoked to get the score.
And have you been out to these events before?
I've been out to Pismo one other time, but it wasn't cold like this.
Yeah, it's cold, right? It seems sunny and nice out. What's up? You got booties on too?
Of course. Of course. Gloves were definitely needed if I had them, so.
Well, how cold's the water, you think?
Probably low 50s.
All right. It looks warmer out there, but I don't know. You're riding your Mayhems, ripping it up into round 3, wax to the tip. You ready to go beyond backwards?
If I get too far in the lead, of course, I'll definitely try something that I got in the back of the heads.
Right on. Well, there we go, William. Having fun. We'll see you in the next round. You want to say hi to everyone at home?
Yeah, hi to everyone watching. Thanks for the support. I know a few friends of my girlfriend, my dad and mom are watching, so thanks for the support, guys.
Well, there you go. You'll be watching them on Wednesday. Tune in. Thanks. Have a good one.
Right on. Thanks. Good job, William. So opener of red, Jack 533. Opener of blue, 383. And the opener of green, 317. Sets approaching. Over here, no. So priority change. Blue, white, green, red. Red had a little look. So with 14-14, the opener of red, 533. The opener of blue, 383. So just over 13 minutes. Priority with blue, then white, then green. And we know Jack Seitz out of Santa Barbara with that opening score, 533, the best of the heat. And then Bash Mendez, a 383 on his opener. And Makai Bray yet to open up his account out of San Clemente in the white jersey. So if you're still tuned in at home, thanks for sticking around today. It's been a great first day. 8 heats in that first round, 16 heats in the round of 96. We'll have the round of 64 squared away for a Wednesday surf. We're going to get into the women's QS and the Pro Junior tomorrow on Tuesday. Conditions should be similar to today.
Well, right now looks insane. The conditions mellowed out so much.
Oh yeah, you just look down the beach. It's 4 to 5 foot faces in butter glass.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a great opening day. A little bit of that. It was weird. It went offshore and then it blew heavy out of the south, like kind of a crazy offshore for an hour and then south for an hour. I never really see that too much.
It swirled and now this. I bet it's going to be crowded tonight.
Could be.
The free surf's going to be on.
Wow, down to 11:40.
Is it the golf? Are we golfing?
I don't know.
Is today golf or is
it seems
today?
like the boys are going to let today slide by as it's the later day.
I know.
Never know, though.
No, there's no time. It would be a real quick last minute, get there right before they close and get a few.
I mean,
that's no fun.
4:15 to 5:15. You could play in an hour. Some lines approaching. Here we go. 11:11 on the clock. And Kai Bray yet to even ride a wave, but sitting in second priority, so he's going to get an option here maybe. Lines approaching. Here's that set. Looks like red up. Jack Seitz out of Santa Barbara. He's going to throw the tail pretty solid. He surfed for our World ISA Junior National Team in 2022 in El Salvador. He got a 6th place in the U16 boys. Almost made the medal final.
Did he limp home dehydrated and sick no? That is a brutal. It is so hot there.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it's hotter than hot and humid. And there's nothing you can do to beat the heat, right?
Yeah, I mean,
you
just go lay in the AC room for hours. Here we go, 2 surfers. It's like closer to the pier, it's green, and then down the line, it was Bash Mendez in the blue. So Taylor Tice and then Bash Mendez. Oh yeah, El Salvador. I heard, Tommy this year and Alan got pretty, worn down after the 5th, 6th day. Those guys are, 60-year-old plus, so that'll wear on you. All right, so stand by. The second of green and the second of blue. And these guys are battling right here. Oh. We got claiming going on. There's some emotion going on right now.
They want it. Mackay still.
They had a wave.
No wave.
Back to first priority, though.
Well, hey, that's the good news.
He shuffled down the list and now back to the top of the list.
1 wave. It only takes 1 wave. He's in 4th and he needs a 3.84 at the moment. But that's going to change.
Taylor Tice, frontside hack with the claim. Bash Mendez down the line on his backhander right there. Judges having one more peek at it. So green, pretty decent number. Stand by. And Jack, red, you're last. Stand by, guys. Everybody's got their second wave dropping in.
Dude, I'm just looking at Braille. Oh, there we go. I was saving myself with the sunglasses and useless to look anywhere. Couldn't see the screens.
So just a few scores to drop into the monitor here. Maybe it'll shake out before this next flurry of waves. Last of red, 5.67. Sorry, 5.87. Last of blue, 3.77. Last of green. Stand by, we got blue up.
Blammo.
Yeah, Basher. Bashing it. 8 minutes. And in the corner, this is looking like Mackay.
Finally.
He's going to click it. Oh, front foot slipped from the position. And then out the back. Green look, but red must have prior priority. And he smashes it upside down under.
Serious hook there for Jack.
Little Bobo in that turn right there.
That was.
Fellow Santa Barbara surfer.
Channeling.
Okay, so the previous of green went 5.03, so it was red, green. Blue was looking for the 4.38. We owe him 1 more wave, and Mackay got on the board. It's going to be just a mid-range 1. Stand by Bash, though. Needs a 4.38. It's right there. It's a 4.27. Now you need a 3.94, Bash. Oh,
7 minutes left. Priority, you have second priority.
That was the Jack Zeitz channeling Bobby.
Yeah, that's a big score. That's going to push him way out in the lead.
Yep. Stand by red. Big numbers for your third. That backhand jam. 1 more score to drop. 6.5 red, 6.5. So way out in the lead. 6.5, 5.87. Second green with priority 1. You need to better the 3.17. Blue, you need a 3.94. And he's up right here. So the 2-turn combo. And Mackay Bray, your opener 1.5. You need a 6.7. So Bash grinded that little insider.
He's grinding.
Is that the 4 that he needs now? I don't know. Here we go.
He's grinding over by the pier.
Yeah.
Is that red?
No, it's green.
Oh, that's green. Taylor, Tice. Whew, something's going on over there. Yeah, fist claim that one for sure.
Well, he's just fired up right now. Down the line snap to the finish.
Well, seriously, that's going to ditch the 3.17, it seems, and put a bit more on what Sebastian needs and Mackay. So Bash was in a safe place, needing that 3-point or
9-4,
just
yeah.
under the 4. Now,
Might go up.
yeah.
Stand by. Last of green. Taylor Tice.
Now the conditions are primo.
I know.
The glare is still intense, but the conditions are
Perfect.
yeah.
Light offshore again, actually, out of the northeast, maybe.
But once again, of course, I go to a surf event. I never pack surf gear because I know I'm going to be here in the dark and leave pretty late.
Be pretty tough to go ride some waves right now after this day of talking.
Hard to even go golf.
Just horizontal. Watch some TV. There's the last.
Well, thank
Taylor
you.
Tice.
Yeah, that the beds at the Vespar are pretty buttery.
Oh, gosh.
I laid in mine at 6:30 and I was loving life.
Ooh, good scores for green.
Yes.
It's going to definitely make it tougher on white and blue. Last of green, 5.8. Blue, you now need a 6.56, and white, you need a 9.33 with 4.5. So, time winding down, 4:10. It's red in the lead, green in second. Now looking to better a 5.03 green. Blue, you're third. You need a 6.56. White, you need a 9.33. Couple waves approaching, but no one taking. So we'll be back tomorrow with a 7:30 start. Come on down Pismo Beach, check it out. If you can't, we have a live broadcast. Here we go. Red up. Ooh, hailing from the points of Santa Barbara. And he is just lighting this thing up. 3-turn combo. Spicy. Jack Zeitz on the backhand right there. That was sick. Maybe one of the best waves of this heat. The way he drove, it was kind of like the Pink Panther wave, how it was small inside but cuppy. Look at this thing. This was Mackay. And, with the slower start for Mackay, it's always hard to kind of come back.
He did the same thing on his previous wave, where he got the tail lip.
Yeah. There we go. That's the Mackay Bray we're waiting on. Big forehand jam, throwing a bucket of water. But he's now up against the time clock.
And needs a 9.33 with 2.5 minutes left and fourth priority. So...
But he's going to get a decent number off that big single right there, so stand by. And we owe red his last wave. And here's green in the corner.
Where did this wave come from?
Yeah, the
right
pure
point.
bull right.
There it is. The sandbar came to life for him.
So 2 snaps, gets a third check down, and a finish. So... he says, come on, what more can I do?
Well, he's already sitting pretty there in second. That wave, the previous wave came in for Mackay at a 4.17, which he needs a 6.66. He has a score to drop now, which is the big one you were talking about. So, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So we'll see where this goes.
There it is.
It's going to be under the 6.66, but better than the 1.5, a 5.37 Mackay. You're in third now, and you need a 5.47. Sebastian with priority in 1 minute and 20 seconds. You need a 6.56.
So here it is. Red in the lead. Last wave, 7.83. Green in second, waiting on your last wave. Here it is right here for everyone at home if you missed it. Down the line, speed snap. Gets it again. Down the line, throwing some water. Little fin drift. And Taylor Tice in the lip for a finishing fourth maneuver, waiting on the number. We need the number, but Mackay Bray right now, you need a 5.47. It might change. And Bash, you need a 6.56. Last of green, yet to drop. Last of green. 5.27. You're still in second. White, you now require a 5.71, and blue a 6.8. But unfortunately, with 30 seconds, I don't see anything. And now we're down to 20 seconds. Stay with us. If you're at home, we're going to do a little highlight package reel of the day, and then we'll wrap it up. So 11, 10 seconds. It looks like these waves outside won't get here in time. It looks like it's Jack Seitz and Taylor Tice into the 64. 3, 2, and 1. Wow, what a great day of surfing, Jeff. Incredible excitement all day long. Finishing here with some glassy conditions for this QS 3000. Special thanks, of course, to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLO CAL and the city of Pismo Beach, this Vespera Resort at Pismo. We are going to go into a little highlight package here of the best waves of the day. So stay tuned, and we'll be back on with day 2 at 7:30 a.m. And here's some of the best waves throughout the day, Jeff. Corey Arambidi.
Oh, that was a beauty. That was a 7 opener, and then he backed it up there with a was it a high 6?
Yeah, he had a 7, a 6.8, and a 6.33. Here it is. Arambidi, our inaugural champion. These were what he did in his heat.
How many? He got a lot of them.
I think this is the same wave again, but here we go. Whoa, timing it right. Corey Arambidi, he wants to get another win under his belt. Who is this? That looks like Reiki. Nishida, San Clemente surfer.
Slamming.
That was earlier when it was offshore. He went for the Cayenne Yang hair flip there, actually, so I was sick. Rex Hennings. Surfing solid on that 510. Mayhem shape. Rex is fired up. And look at this one. Parker Cone. Real low center of gravity. You can always tell Parker's style. Cayenne. Whip in the backhand and pretty much putting on a backhand clinic right here.
Yeah, those are the two high 6s back to back that happened in about 2 minutes or 1 minute.
Oh, and
the third, the throwaway.
This one is like the extended one.
Yeah.
That was sick. I wanted to go talk about the blonde hair, but he said, nah, don't do it. This was a front sider.
This is
Cayenne still just,
yeah.
He was on fire. He just had a little moment there in that 20 minutes, Jeff, right? Dane Matson, I think.
This is his opener, his 717.
That was the big single that I missed. I was
Yeah.
down at an interview. Looks like Shane McNulty. Big old fin drift right there. Pretty sick. He loved it. I don't know if you want to do that to the judges, though. And here we go, Max Beach.
Woo.
Okay, nice to see that again. I
like
referenced
how
it
he
in the interview.
held that inside fin down all the way through.
Yeah, the boys, as they would say, the Seesaw Lot Trolls. There's Titus. He's one of those guys. And who else we got? Looks like Mackay Castle. Surfing great. One of our standouts on the USA Junior National team. That looks like Jack Seitz on that 783 inside runner. So it's not the size of the wave. It's the action that you do.
Yes.
So, wow, there it is, Jeff. So what a great,
job.
incredible opening day. We're going to bring in Todd Klein tomorrow, so we're going to have some extra help here. So everyone at home, stay tuned. This QS 3000, it started off insane, and it's going to continue tomorrow. 7:30 start. Tune in, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.